right, this is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena. This is the post-fight show for the Chisora Wilder fight. Anybody can join. Everybody should join. First of all, guys, don't forget to hit the like button. It really is going to help us out. So hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Rafa00X, J Will. Who else do we have here? HSJH92, Barry Scott. Who else do we have here? Quick Slot, Jamie Radon, Earl Stevens. No, what's it? Earl Stevens. Earl. I don't know how BA always fucking introduces this guy. But thank you, Earl, for being on the show. All right. Link in the description if you want to join, and link in the chat as well. I'm going to be posting it. So yeah, Wilder won a decision. I wasn't expecting that. In just my personal opinion, Chisora looked extremely slow. He really looks old. He looks his age. Some people are saying Wilder looked amazing in there. He looked different. I mean, I just people are gonna say I'm hating on Wilder. I didn't see anything different. I just saw Chisora that was completely defeated. But maybe I'm wrong. So I want to hear what everybody has to say. We have BDA, Severino. If you guys want to jump in and give us your thoughts on how you saw the fight and what the future is for Deontay Wilder. Who wants to go in? All right. Can you guys hear me?
I was listening to the...
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Severino. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I can't remember.
No, because I'm listening to the post-fight. That's why.
What's he saying? What's going on?
Oh, no. Well, and that thing. Well, that fight looked completely slappy. Kudos to Wilder. He pulled up he pulled up the win against the odds. You know what I mean? He went to the UK, beat this guy in some time. As slappy as he looks, he looked a little different. When it comes to like throwing like an uppercut. I never seen him throw an uppercut. But other than that, shit, man, he looked slappy as hell. Like he was crossing his feet, hovering this guy behind the head, hogging anytime he could. He show like flashes of somebody who can box, but that was against a little old slow Chisora. Now I think they're gonna try to build the Wilder fight. As we were discussing in the taqueria, the esoteric neighborhoods. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, yeah,
but
it makes sense. But
I mean, it was a good fight. I didn't expect to be that exciting either way.
Were you did you see anything different from Deontay Wilder, or was it more Chisora that didn't do something? Go ahead.
No, I mean, listen, Deontay Wilder is not gonna look like like Finito Lopez all of a sudden, but he showed flashes of difference. I never seen him like throwing the jab like he was doing, because he was trying to take advantage of the height, but he couldn't, because every time he was stepping to the left, he was crossing his feet. He was stepping with his back foot first, so he was out of balance. And when you cross your feet, you can really punch like that. If you punch, you're gonna fall down, and just like we saw a couple of times how we fall down. The only saving grace is like how slow Chisora was. If it was anybody else, couldn't have taken advantage of it. Like I don't know, like even Anderson would have knocked him out in that situation. But yeah, I saw a little bit of difference. It's just like, it's really doesn't really matter, because even though you prove, you can do different things like proving your jab, using your stick, as they say, it's nothing when you don't have any footwork, and Chisora was just using guerrilla tactics on this guy. Just pushing.
He was using what?
You're using guerrilla warfare with this guy. Just put.
Okay, I thought you were saying something else.
Whoa! We're gonna get racial.
¿Qué pasa? We're class out here. Come on, man.
Right. Hey, but by the way, real quick, shout out to everybody for jumping on the panel here. Open Lines Saturday. Open Lines Ultimate Chaos Edition.
Nice.
By the way, I wanted to say, people, I started a poll in the chat, and I asked, who did you have winning, Wilder, Chisora, or the fans? And 18% of the people out there are saying the fans won. Then again, 59% of the people are saying Wilder. So it appears as now it's 60%. It appears as if most people had a Wilder winning. I wonder if it's by virtue of those 2 knockdowns that he scored. He was given 2 knockdowns, right? Was it 2 knockdowns? Or?
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
I don't think he was given. What was he given 2 knockdowns? I feel like
You're breaking up a little bit there.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
The fuck? I said I feel like they weren't counting the knockdowns. Did they give him two of them?
I don't know, man. These fucking refs.
They
Yeah, go ahead.
gave
That
one
ref was
of them.
terrible.
They gave one.
Let me say this. Let me say this about the officiating. That was like the worst officiated fight I've ever seen. That referee didn't know where his head or his ass was at.
Yeah.
And he was all up in the Kool-Aid and shit. You know, these guys are Chisora's against the ropes, basically gassed out, cowering, right? And Wilder goes in for the kill, starts bopping his ass. And the referee goes, stop, stop, stop. You're hurting him. Back up, reset. Now, like, you know, I was like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you're not supposed to hurt him, right?
Yeah, hey, my man.
Hey, the ropes were I know they're too. I mean, I know Chisora's a big fat guy, but the ropes seem particularly loose. And then that the cornerman, Chisora's cornerman, will help him up. One of the guys, he had his hand in his back and he's pushing him up. I'm thinking, how is that
Automatically
allowed, man?
disqualified right there. Yeah.
And then in the beginning of the fight, one of the cornermen jumps into the ring while the fight is still ongoing, and nothing happened. It was, well, what's going on?
Well, they
What that
protected
means,
his
right?
head. Oh, I mean, that's obvious. I mean, there was one knockdown for Wilder, and there was supposed to be another knockdown. That didn't happen. Maybe three knockdowns. Actually, there should be three knockdowns. One of them didn't.
but hold on. Wilder Chisora should have gotten a knockdown as well.
Yeah, Chisora one knockdown,
And Wilder
and I think
three.
Wilder had
Yeah.
three knockdowns where one of them were counted and the other two was not. It was good though, man. It was fun. Wilder did what he had to do. So I picked Chisora because I thought Wilder was gone. I thought he was donezo. But even like 50, what is it? Like, what is this? Like, if you take the peak of Wilder, what kind of percentage you would give this? I would give it like at his best. This was probably his 35%.
Gypsy, what did
Maybe
you
less.
what did you see in Wilder that impressed you tonight? Because you sound like you were
Nothing
impressed.
impressed me.
Okay, well, why are you saying why
impressed.
are you comparing it to peak Wilder or some sort of like?
Oh no, Pete Wilder is better. This is just a fucking shitty ass version of Wilder we watched, and that Wilder,
It's the same Wilder.
that Russian, is 25% of what he used to be, 25 or 35%. Something like that.
All
So
right.
35 is good enough.
Anybody else wants to
Bro,
chime in?
Bro, listen, bro, that's the best he's ever been. That's the best Wilder's ever been. Listen, the best he's ever been, bro. Bro, listen, you're capping, bro. Listen, he looked more slicker on his feet tonight than he's ever looked, bro. Be honest, bro. Come on, bro. Bro.
I mean, if that was Wilder, he knocks his ass out in 2 rounds. I have to be honest with you. If I doesn't even get off the first round, man, that's peak Wilder. That's the Wilder. Beyond fucking
No, we need to get him on camera here. Oh fuck.
No, don't put him on camera. Don't put him on camera.
Why did BDA? Why did they take a point from Wilder? I kind of was lost in that. What the fuck
He
happened?
was hitting him too hard.
No,
I think it's
no.
because-
Didn't you say because he pushed him out? He was trying to push him out of the ring or something.
With
Nah,
his
he's
fist?
fixed, bro.
But
He was fixed, bro.
Shut the fuck up, pigeon.
He was fixed, bro. It's fixed, bro.
If I want to hear you talk, if I want to hear pigeon talk,
Yo,
I'll
no,
shove my
no,
hand
no.
up your ass and work you like a sock puppet, okay? I don't want to hear you fucking
Bro,
talking.
bro,
you freak.
bro. I'm gonna say what I'm doing. What are you
Fucking
gonna do,
sick
you
fuck.
fucking weirdo? Fuck you. Yeah,
I'm gonna get one of those packies from outside.
I'm gonna
I'll get one of those packies from outside that sell those fruits outside your house. I'll get one funk you again, okay?
You have to talk shit
I've
on
already
the
seen you get
internet, yeah.
punked
You don't do
on live
that.
stream, okay? By these little skinny Indians from out of your country. These foreigners punk you in your homeland, okay? Don't act tough around here. All right, we've seen these Indians punk you. All right, these little skinny foreigners, these little starving Indians, bro. They tell you what's up in your own hometown, bro. Don't act tough, okay? You hear me, you fucking sick freak? You sick fuck. Disgusting. They've got you so emasculated.
All right. Oh, what's going on, here? Guys.
Got you in your own
Guys.
country. You got you so that's why you dress like a fucking woman. All right, that's how emasculated they got you. That's what they did to you men in the UK. That's what they did to you in the UK. They turned you on to cross dressers. The men are walking around with fake tits like you. All right, fucking sick fuck.
I think
Sick fuck.
What's going on here? I think I
think the
missed
fight-
I missed the battle.
I think the fight that we just witnessed right now.
All right, guys. Let's hear recognize. Guy died.
Yeah, listen to recognize.
Recognize.
Yeah, we're so perfect.
Anyway, I'm happy for Wilder that he got that victory because, you know, going into the fight, I thought that there was a good chance. I picked Wilder, but I wasn't trusting him too much, and it played out that way too because he looked vulnerable in spots. But god damn, bro, fucking Chisora is a holder, bro. He just mothers his work, and he's just like grabbing off for dear life. I'm happy Wilder just like pulled it out. I thought he won the fight because I think he scored 2 knockdowns, and the rounds were pretty even, like in terms of how many rounds they won. Each fighter won, but you got to give the 2 knockdowns, and I just ignored the anyway, I didn't take the point away. I didn't count that point away that they took from Wilder because I could have swore Chisora was fucking holding on to him and he pushed him off. So, you know, like that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
Question is, why is your favorite fighter recognized avoiding the fight? You literally saw Wilder raise his hand and you're just like, move away, fans, I'm out of here. Move away.
Who's avoiding the fight?
ABJ. Anthony Buck Joshua.
I don't know. Listen, I think
yeah, he fucking ran away, bro. Like,
Gypsy, man. You really, Gypsy, I didn't know you hated AJ that much, man. Seriously.
Yeah, I know. You kind of have. I guess maybe it has something to do with Fury, but
yeah. This guy hates AJ so fucking much.
Yeah.
Like he was.
I think AJ beats Wilder, but Wilder still has a punch enough to make that fight interesting.
I disagree with Ricky. I don't even think he does. I don't even think he does. Because if he couldn't knock out Chisora, there's no way he knocks out the fucking AJ. And AJ's gonna land. AJ's gonna land first. Go ahead, Pigeon.
Chisora has a better. Chisora, his style is better equipped to take punches than AJ. You know, AJ's kind of like straight up. So Wilder could drop him, and I think if Wilder drops AJ, there's a good chance that the fight's over. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's a good point. That's a great point. That's a great point.
Well, you know what though? It's interesting because if this fight, you guys are making some good points. If this fight would have happened between 2015 and 2019, that's what I asked in the previous episodes. I still think it would have been a war. I still think it would have been sloppy, although not as sloppy as we had it today. But I do think ultimately Wilder would have taken him out because Wilder, these short, fat heavyweights are tailor-made for Wilder because they have to go inside.
Exactly.
And they take a risk. Yeah, like you guys say, they have to take that risk of walking into the right hand. But Chisora too, he worked the body a little bit. I mean, a lot later on, but he should have been working it from the first round on. That's why I respect a guy like Caballel because he will roast those ribs from the first round on and he will not let up. These other dudes, let me look for that. Real quick. You know why? Because they see that chin exposed, Wilder with his chin up, hands down, and they think, I'm going to get that. And then they throw the wild overhand right, and not for nothing, but Wilder can roll with that right hand pretty well. He's got an underrated roll. So Chisora fell into that. He got hypnotized by that, and that's one of the reasons why you can see he never really had that big win in his career. He's not really the smartest guy out there, and also he's short, slow, and fat in most of his fights.
Hey guys, do you think Caballel would be a champion, bro? Do you think Caballel would be a champion? Like this is to everyone.
If Usyk retires,
I think Caballel.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed by him, guys. Like,
I don't think he
really impressed by this guy.
Yeah.
I don't think he could beat Usyk right now, but if anybody has a good chance of beating Usyk outside of like I think Tyson Fury is washed up. I was going to say Tyson Fury. Never mind him. I think Caballel has the best chance. But going back to what BDA said, 2020 Wilder would have knocked Chisora out. He would have knocked him out.
Yeah.
Completely out.
Yeah.
It would have been done in less than 6 rounds. And you know what? I'm happy for Wilder that he won a decision too. I'm happy that he won a decision. It shows that his stamina, you know, his fight was sloppy, but his stamina is still there. So he didn't fucking
Yeah, against
keel
who
over.
though? Against this is the thing
Tough
though. I
guy.
mean, people are gonna come up with all this. They're gonna say that Wilder is back. They're gonna say that Wilder looked good. They're gonna say, "Oh, Wilder managed to go 12 rounds." But against who? And I know Chisora is a veteran, but listen to this carefully. A veteran at 42. Is it really that impressive that Wilder did whatever he did? Is it really impressive that Wilder did whatever he did against this guy? Seriously?
I wasn't.
This is Wilder's first fucking fight where he goes 12 rounds and wins. He doesn't even have.
No, he's won
The first Javon fight.
Come out, Gypsy. He won a 12-round fight before. What are you talking about? He beat
Steve Burns. No, that was a draw.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's Severe survived. That's right. He survived that shit. I forgot about it. Yeah, that's right.
No, he won.
That was over 10 years ago. That was like 10 years ago when that fight happened.
That's when he won the belt. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Washington, how did you make out there with the gambling?
On this card?
Yes.
So I took Riley by decision at -170. That was good. I lost in Chisora. I had Chisora by decision, and I lost that. But oh well. So
You know what though? Yeah, I was slightly going with Chisora too,
it was
but
plus
Wilder
280. So I took
Wilder
it.
Wilder still has some snap on his shots left. I thought after what happened in Kansas, I was thinking, well, was it the roster? Was it him just being finished? And now he still has. But again, though, like Butch was saying, I mean, I guess the short, fat heavyweight, those guys are tailor made for him. And even then, he's struggling against the guy. So there's a reason why Joseph Parker was able to pretty much win every round against him, because he could close the distance quickly, and Wilder never was able to get that right hand in there. But a slow, fat Chisora,
Yeah.
Joshua, I think Joshua next to Wilder is a short, fat heavyweight too. Kind of. It's short, but not fat. But then you get what I'm saying.
No. They're about the same, bro. They're about the same height. I've seen them.
They were next to each other last time in that fucking auto walling, and there is a significant height difference between them.
No,
you can see it like 4 inches or so. Like
you hear this dude? He said Wilder had not even close to that. Maybe an inch. That's it. It's just about an inch.
So maybe two. Maybe two.
Maybe two.
Maybe two. Yeah, you're right. Recognize this two. Bad two.
So what by the way, people out there, this is an open line Saturday edition, Ultimate Chaos edition. Everybody can jump in. The link's in the description. And Gypsy, you sound like you're far away from your phone again, man. It's kind of hard to hear.
Gypsy drives in his car and he uses his Wi-Fi in his car. Like I keep telling him, turn your Wi-Fi off.
He's like, the other day he turned on the camera and he looked like Ryan Gosling in Drive. Exactly the same thing. Same aesthetic and everything. I was like, wow, very impressed. But guys, who would you like to see Wilder up against next? Joshua, Fury, or?
Yes.
I would like to see him against Joshua. We've seen him fight Tyson Fury 3 times. Fight Joshua. Fight him, because reason we could play the blame game, but for whatever reason, AJ and Fury, haven't gotten in the ring. There's always an issue. Steve, there's going to be an issue with AJ, and if AJ makes it an issue, then we know who's the problem, right? Because I think
you'll recognize. Are you going for the? Are you for the AJ Wilder next then? The AJ Wilder next?
AJ Wilder next. I'll tell you right now, I think. I think Wilder doesn't have nothing to lose. Wilder doesn't have anything to lose. He doesn't care about his reputation. He's just gonna go there. I'm gonna try to knock AJ off. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree.
AJ's body, man. You notice he just stepped back. He just moved out the way. Everybody, get out of here, bro. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of the stadium. I can't, man. Wilder's looking at me. That's how I was, bro. Like, he's scared, man.
I don't know about that.
That's a bit much. He's going a bit too far.
I promise you, you don't want it. You don't want that shit.
Going a bit too much.
I mean, listen. Overall, I during the fight, I managed to get a.
Hold on.
Gypsy, we have a hard time hearing you, man, because you're far away from the phone. But I finally managed to get into the very highly exclusive Slow and Sloppy boxing Discord, and they were up. I mean, they said fight of the year, man. They were really enjoying this one. Now the rest of us didn't seem to enjoy it too much. Although at the poll we have going in the chat, when I asked who did you have winning, the third option was the fans, and 21% of the people out there. I think that's from the Slow and Sloppy Discord. The Slow and Sloppy boxing Discord, man. They really 21% of those people they seem to have enjoyed the fight. I will say though that I was expecting a draw, but then I also thought, well, maybe Wilder because his punches were a little bit showier, and even though Chisora was landing some showy punches himself, some flashy shots. What's up with Chisora? I mean, he landed some overhand rights, but he wasn't hurting Wilder. Was it because he's slapping with him, or what's going on here?
He goes too low, so like he ducks in. So like when he actually fights and that, he comes too low. So he's basically coming in. I'm in my underpants, bruh. But he comes like,
Yo, what the fuck? Thank God we're not fucking showing this guy.
What are you doing, Pigeon?
He's funny. He's recreating the
That was just
Chisora.
obviously people can't see what I mean. He's demonstrating. He's shadow boxing. He's in his underwear. I mean, he's got a sweater on, but what the fuck?
Yeah, I want to know.
Bro. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
Maybe Pigeon. I should be asking you, why are you in your underwear? I don't understand why.
You're not gonna like the answer, man. But.
Bro,
Don't ask that.
I just did a 12-hour shift, bro. I'm just like
A 12-hour shift.
I'm exhausted.
I thought he said 12 hour. I thought he said 12-hour shit. He said shit.
Listen. I'm in the Artemis 2. And I'm kind of floating around in space at the moment. And I'm just trying to get to the dark side of the moon, bro.
Well, as long as you don't have a dark side of the underwear.
I'm kind of like this, bro.
All right, there you go. He's dancing there in his boxer shorts.
All right, I'm gonna open the phone lines in 15 minutes, 13 minutes. So call in.
Yeah, I think AJ and Wilder are both done, though, guys. To be honest, AJ and Wilder are both done, bro. I can't see AJ or Wilder coming back.
That's why they. That's
anytime
what they
soon,
now.
Bro.
That's why I agree with you that they're washed up compared to what they used to be. But that's why they fight now. Fuck it, just make the fight happen.
You'll recognize. What's your opinions on Andy Ruiz? Because I want to get people's opinion on this guy.
This guy
about what?
Andy Ruiz. I don't even remember when did he last fight?
2024.
Oh God.
Everybody's sort of gone quiet on this guy, and I'm thinking that he might actually come back and win a WBO. Because I know he's still in the rankings on
what?
I don't know. I think
yeah.
I think let's look at who can he beat right now that's in the top 10. Can he beat like with this long layoff? Can he beat Wilder? I don't know.
What about Moses Itauma? Moses
Itauma will knock all those old dudes out. All of them.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. I actually think if Moses Itauma could get jumped by Andy Ruiz,
could be exposed. He could be exposed, but I think it's more likely he's going to knock these older dudes out. He's going to knock them out. I think if Moses Itauma fought Andy Ruiz, I think Ruiz would stop him late. I'm being deadly serious about that. If he can survive.
Yeah, he is survived that. Well, I think Ruiz will survive it myself. I think he could survive that, to be fair.
Yeah, he'll survive in the fucking locker room.
By the way, Andy Ruiz is nowhere near in the top 10 rankings in any of the alphabet organizations. Yeah, I wouldn't have been surprised if they had him number 10 because, these alphabet organizations, what I think about him. But he's not there. Although it is interesting, if you look at the WBO, Moses Itauma is number 1, so the WBO still with the European favoritism. However, the WBA 2 has him number 1. Now, the IBF, on the other hand, they have him number 11. So they don't. The American.
I mean, don't consider this like just say like European favorites because the WBC don't put him in a Vegas at the top of the list of heavyweight.
Yeah, well, they'll all put whoever gives them the financial upside, if you know what I mean.
We back our car now. That's what it stands for.
There you go. By the way, we got Luis jumping.
Wipes the floor with everybody. Everybody, you name it, he wipes the floor with them. There's not a guy that can beat that dude. That's what I know. Moses Itauma.
You always have these weird pronunciations of the word Itauma. And what's the other guy that you were always Tete? No, what was the guy? Muratata, yes. Muratita. But
I give the edge. The only people that I give the edge to beat Itauma right now, I think I'm saying his last name the right way.
It's Itauma.
Itauma, whatever his name is. Obviously, sick off of who he is, and Caballero. That's the only two that I was confident.
They both get.
He destroyed Franklin. Franklin, that was a good performance.
So
that was a good performance.
Those fights happened. I put money on Moses to knock out Caballero, and I put money. It's kind of hard to say knock out Usyk because Usyk can, weather the storm and run away and survive because he has good feet. But Caballero for sure gets knocked out. I still see. I still see Usyk getting knocked. It's a possibility he still gets caught and gets knocked out as well. It's not it, but like late. Same thing with Caballero, but a little more earlier. Bro, Moses is special, man. I don't know. You guys, you don't see the reflexes, the speed that dude has.
You know what I like about you,
composed. Even angry. He's not pissed. He's not like overexcited when he kills somebody.
Yeah,
he doesn't give you opinions. He's giving you facts.
Hold on. Let recognize. Go ahead. Gypsy. Let recognize. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know what I like about Gypsy? He speaks in matter of facts. It's never an opinion, right? Like it didn't matter as it happened.
Never, bro. You gotta be firm. You gotta be direct with the shit. That's right.
Wait, but guys, when it comes to Deontay Wilder, so everybody's talking about that AJ fight next, but is there something else that Wilder could do? Is there something more to his career at this point?
He doesn't fight for guys like this, Bucho, until he gets a big fight. But come on, bro, AJ, you gotta fight. AJ, you gotta fight.
So is it AJ or nothing?
Yes.
Wilder's what, 40?
Yeah, 40.
Wilder 40. Yeah, he doesn't have time. Wilder doesn't have time to wait. First of all, AJ
in this entire time.
AJ's like 35, 36. So, like, what's he waiting for?
Yeah.
He already got. He's already been embarrassed. He got knocked out by the last real fighter he fought, Dubois. He got knocked out. You know. So
you know which fight I would love to see, man? I would love to see Wilder in Dubois. Just for the press conference.
Maybe you could catch him, but it's not right to put him up against Dubois. Is young. Put him up against his peers, which is Joshua.
That's exactly why I want him in against Dubois, because Dubois young, he can crack, and then on top of that, the press conference is going to be insane. Wilder's going to be talking about wiping off whatever he ejaculates on a woman that week, and then Dubois is going to be standing there going, "I'm your daddy."
I'm sorry. You got to get that pregnant dude out of there, man. AJ stops it.
Stop laughing, little bitch.
The ball will probably knock Wilder out, man.
Hey, bro.
Oh, he will knock him out, but Wilder has a puncher's chance because since
After this, can we keep going on and saying, puncher's chance? I mean, he's got the punch. Christ, he should have got Chisora out of there multiple times.
Exactly.
And I know there was bullshit. I know the referees were helping for sure.
That matters a lot.
He was also on that. He was also on that.
No, but you're missing something here. You're missing something. You're still stuck with the puncher's chance. He just showed you he can win a decision. He can box, he can clinch, or the tie-up, as I should say, the tactical tie-up.
This is the LDBC narrative from now on. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, the LDBC is going to be saying that Wilder, he can box now. He can go 12 rounds. It's a new Wilder. He found Jesus Christ.
Yo, this fight would have been so much easier for Wilder had he learned how to box. If he would have had developed a jab, every time he threw the jab, he was connecting.
Yeah, I remember
doubled up with a left at one point and threw a body shot. Sobers was like, whoa.
Wait, did he just double up the hook?
If anything,
did he just double up the left hook?
He's been doing that kind of shit, man. It's just that he's slow. He's a slow guy now. He's even slower than before.
I saw a little bit of Roy Jones in there, man. I'm telling you.
I mean, he has flashes.
Yeah,
He has
that's
flashes. Maybe about 2 or 3 times I saw that tapped in.
It was like the Russian guy who fought Jones like the end of his career. He got knocked out in the 5th round. I think Wilder's going to go that way. You know, I think he's going to go to a certain level where Wilder's going to get in the ring with somebody. Like, they make so much money, guys, from this. Listen to this, guys. They make so much money from these fights. All of us would get in there and fight, wouldn't we? Really? Let's be honest. You're making 2, 3 million, 4 million, 10 million a fight. You're going to get in there, man. Even if you got brain damage, you're going to roll up there, bro. You're going to take that paycheck. So, you know.
Hey, by the way, Elbow in the chat, aka Blue Collar Sports TV, says that fight was fun for what it was. Yeah, I mean, it kind of. I mean, like I said, if there's a certain degree of entertainment in watching 2 sloppy guys just punching in the clinch and falling over each other after they miss a punch. But by the way, people. Pigeon, people in the chat are saying that you in England, in your neighborhood, they call you the white Chisora. Is that true?
listen, bro. Listen, bro. I'm going to put the camera.
I'm
going to put the camera, bro.
Like this. He looks like this.
I'm going to do a Chisora, bro. I'm going to do a Chisora, bro.
He's the white Mike Tyson. That's what he is.
They call him the white. They call him the white buffalo.
Watch.
Buffalo.
Oh my god.
The white Wilder.
There you go. Yeah.
Nah,
Hey, don't sell him shit.
Damn, I couldn't fucking.
No, man.
He threw that one
he got
wacky
his
over
money.
and right where he stopped halfway and stuttered and launched it. Caught Wilder. That I remember Gypsy saw it.
I found myself rooting for Wilder this much, man. I was like, come on, Wilder, knock the fucking bum out.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, you can make a plan out of you, bro. It's so easy.
So look, this was a high level. This was elite level.
Pretty easy.
C-level boxing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, somebody said that.
This is C-level boxers at their highest level.
Was this a master class?
Was this a
master class according to the LDBC?
As the LDBC back in alive, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
They're being revived right now. They're firing up their live streams. The king is back. And look, the Wilder looked good enough to make a run around in the UK racket, the heavyweights. He can compete with them. You know what I'm saying? With most of them.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not going to beat Itauma. He's not going to beat a lot of them guys, but Dave Allen. Put him in there with that. Joe Joyce.
He'll kill Dave Allen.
Yeah, watch that.
Hey, but look, I was wrong about this fight because I was positive that Chisora was going to take a dive like in the first 4 or 5 rounds, right? Because there's so much upside for Wilder winning this fight, and he did, right? He did win it legitly, but even with the shitty referee. So now you can see Wilder fighting Usyk, you can see Wilder fighting AJ, you can see Wilder fighting Fury again.
No,
you know what I'm saying? He got like 3, all those fights that were like gone in a way, like, oh my God, too little, too late. Now he has them back. There's still people still thirsty for that shit, and people.
That's boxing, man. All you need is that one big win, especially if you get a sort of semi-recognizable name, and you're back, baby.
Look how everyone's talking about him, dude. Everyone was cheering. I had like 50 people in my fucking Discord going every time fucking Wilder threw a right hand, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna ask.
He has a big fan base.
I'm gonna request that you,
He's back.
Bucho, and Sobers really start promoting the AJ and Wilder fight. You guys can make it happen. I'm pretty sure if you guys talk about it a lot, it's gonna happen.
But it's already. I think it's a foregone conclusion.
As long as it's not in Nigeria, bro. Yo, bro, don't get no taxes in Nigeria to that fight, bro. We don't want that fight in Nigeria, bro. No taxes, bro.
Wait a minute. I don't think Joshua would ever set foot back in Nigeria, man, after what happened. I think now he's thinking, fuck Nigeria. Yeah, fuck that country.
I think if AJ never sees Nigeria, as long as he lives, he'll be okay.
Exactly. Yeah. In fact, he doesn't call it Nigeria now. He calls it it ends with ER. Now that's what he calls it now. But I mean, I'll say this though, and I'm not saying this because I'm a prisoner of the moment or whatever. For a long time I've thought that Wilder could potentially give Joshua problems. And I'm not talking about the power. I'm talking about how he's so awkward.
You are connected as the host. Welcome.
He's moving back.
You are now in the.
Oh yeah, by the way, because we're opening up the phone lines. This is the whatchamacallit, Open Lines Ultimate Chaos Edition. So we're gonna be opening the phone lines as well. But I will say though that Wilder
chaos.
Yes.
Okay.
Wilder, he does a good job of pivoting away and leaning back and pivoting away. And if you recall, that's how Helenius was able to make it to the 7th round against Joshua, because he's got the same pull back and roll counter. Now, I'm not saying that Joshua doesn't catch him eventually, but if Joshua makes a mistake of fucking headhunting the way a lot of these guys do against Wilder, it could be a long night. You never know.
Did he step in the ring with him? Did he step in the ring? No, he ran away. That fight's never going to happen. He is a chicken shit.
It could happen. It could happen.
We all wish it can happen.
I remember when 100% X, shout out to 100% X, wherever he's at. I remember he made a stream a long time ago, and this was when Wilder and Joshua were undefeated, and he said something along the lines of, Josh, I don't want that smoke. He's shaking his G-string. His little G-string. That was G-string. And I said, you know what? I think that 100% X saw it way back in the day. I think it's Gypsy. You might be right. Maybe AJ is deadly afraid, and dare I say, shitting in his G-string about thinking about fighting Wilder. What do you guys think? Is Gypsy exaggerating?
A long time ago.
I think Anthony Joshua would beat the shit out of Wilder. He would knock him out the same way he did. The same way he did to Francis Ngannou.
If you still
his defense is not there. His technique isn't there. Anthony Joshua's technique is just way better. He'll get in between one of those white ass shots.
Yep.
And he'll knock him the fuck out.
Flawless victory.
But the thing is, when you're afraid, it doesn't matter.
Although I do agree with Sobers, I still say Wilder's dangerous for him. Still say if Wilder catches his boy.
Yeah, he might get him pregnant.
But did you see that snap recognized? Did you see any of that in this? Because if he couldn't get a stationary target, there were moments where Chisora was completely stationary, and Wilder just couldn't catch him with the right hand.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think that Chisora brings a different type of stress. Now, if AJ could do that, yeah, he could probably get this dude where even when he lines him up, you know, the full leverage of that punch is not there. Because I saw that. What I saw was it looked like Wilder was worried about, you know, something coming in, and he also looked tired at times. So he couldn't get the full leverage of that overhand straight right that he lost to throw.
Bro, when those punches
he has no uppercut as well. So basically, he has no uppercut. Like Wilder doesn't have the ability to roll the uppercut either.
What I would tell AJ is to get on the inside. You know, don't smother your punches too much. Wilder's a dead man, right? That's what I would tell him. You know,
when you get hit as much as they got, I mean, with the power they got, because Chisora does have power, and it drains the shit out of you. This is the reason why it was a sloppy ass fight. And yeah, I was enjoying the shit out of it. But I can see why in the first few rounds they're both fucking gone because they hit each other hard.
Gypsy as if AJ don't have power. He does have power.
No, they all have it. All three of them have power. Chisora, AJ, Wilder. Wilder has the most. I'm still surprised that he's still because I
might have the most out of one punch with one punch. Yeah.
Well, actually, let me ask Gypsy this. Gypsy, do you think if Joshua would have fought this version of Chisora, you don't think Joshua takes him out?
I think so.
I don't know if he can, man. He's just looking shit nowadays. He's an ABJ for me. I'm not sure about that, bro. He been looking like ABJ.
I don't blame 50-50. I don't blame Gypsy for saying that, because the last real boxer he fought, he got fucking he got knocked into quicksand.
Yeah, man, it's like it's hard for me to say that he can pull that off. I mean, with Wilder, he has a shot because Wilder's kind of sloppy. But Wilder, if he can take that punch and then deliver his own, because you saw when Chisora hit him, he threw right back. If it lands and you see him do the spaghetti legs, it's not looking good for AJ, because AJ takes a long time to recover, and he doesn't really throw anything when he's recovering. That's the problem with AJ. Yeah, he shows up and shit.
But see, here's the problem with Wilder. Whenever he gets his opponents hurt, that's when he starts activating his windmill power and start landing incorrectly.
That's right. That's that windmill power, bro. That's what the commentators cities and everything. The commentators powered by that.
Okay, what you no, but the commentators were pointing that out. That Wilder, you can tell when he's swatting with that right hand on the inside or at mid range, you can tell he's got power. However, it's not gonna knock anybody out because, like they said, he's tapping with it. He's punching with the palm. He's not turning that fist over. And so, if he keeps you at the end of his long right hand, he can possibly do some damage. But other than that, maybe he gets lucky and swats you on the temple and wobbles you. But other than that, he needs that space to land that right hand. And not for nothing, but Joshua can crack with both hands. He can throw the left hook properly. He's got the right uppercut, the long right hand.
He got a hammer fist. I was surprised he was using hammer fist, and it was actually working on a.
No, he wasn't working.
And the ref allowed it.
That doesn't work anyway.
The rapid punches, I'm like, dude, he's got a future in MMA.
Yeah, I mean, right, he does. But the thing is, I was surprised that he has a heavy hand. I was banking that his hand is mostly based on speed, and the fact that he lost his speed, and Chisora is going to take him apart. But even with the lack of speed, the dude still has a heavy ass hand. He was hurting them with sloppy, much slower shots than before in his career. Like the shots that he was throwing was slower than like back in the old fucking Wilder. That was like lightning fast. It was hard to fucking even though you rehearsed, you can see it coming. You still fucking get hit with that shit.
AJ shit, man.
So like AJ,
sorry about that.
I'm talking to somebody else. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, AJ can still beat him. It's a 50-50 fight, to be honest. Now it's a 50-50 fight.
It's not. Gypsy, please, man. Why is it a 50-50 fight now? Why is it a 50-50 fight?
Because of the fact I thought you were saying it because I cussed. Because of the fact that
you hate AJ so much, man. Just
no. I want to hear the answer. Holy, like Recognize said it too. There's a chance he can land it.
That's always been the case, right? This is what we've been hearing from Wilder every fucking time.
Hurt him a little bit. If he lands I can only imagine what fucking Wilder would do if his chin is cracked like that. You know what I mean? Like if he
where'd you get this idea?
AJ.
Yeah, go ahead.
AJ is too refined. He's too refined. I mean, that was a sloppy fight, man.
It was a pretty sloppy fight, but it was fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, it was. But the only reason that Wilder was able to get away with being so terrible was that because Chisora is 42, and that look on his face, he looked like he just didn't want to be there all night.
Yeah, we learned nothing from that fight. There's nothing in that fight that we learned anything from. I don't think there was any part of that fight that we can all say that we learned anything from that fight.
You got to understand.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man.
Look,
we learned that Wilder can't beat anybody but bum.
Okay,
I agree.
Once it gets up in
I agree, Revolution.
Decent journeyman, he's not gonna be able to get through. Look at him, he beat Tyler.
I need Andy Ruiz back.
That shit was ridiculous.
Listen, Al Heyman was a scumbag, man. Al Heyman was a scumbag.
AJ's passed it too, but sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying that Al Heyman's a scumbag. He took all this Wilder shit off the internet and everything, but Andy Ruiz was the real champion. He never lost any fights, this Mexican guy.
What do you mean?
This Mexican guy never been beat.
I can't stand Andy Ruiz, bro.
I thought he lost to Jerome Miller. I don't know, man.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he lost to Jerome. I thought he lost to Jerome Miller.
Guys, let the cross-dresser speak. He has a point.
Guys, first of all, the phone lines are open.
There you go.
The phone lines are open. Don't forget, call in. Anybody can join via Discord. Link in the description. Okay, guys.
Come on, Jerry.
So, guys, a bunch of people brought up Wilder versus Torres. Who wins?
Torres. I think Torres takes him out because Torres can close the distance quickly.
Richard Torres has no defense.
Richard
Torres has no defense.
Oh, Gypsy's now jumping in the Wilder bandwagon.
No, I'm not trying to be a bandwagon.
No, you are. You guys are jumping in the Wilder. Okay, so he has
no.
Yeah, listen, Bucho, Gypsy is ride or die. Gypsy is ride and die with.
I know, man.
I mean, ride or die with his fighters, man. Once he's all in, he's all in.
I know. He wasn't. And BDA, he wasn't in the Wilder bandwagon. But all of now, because of this performance.
Look, man, I didn't want to. What if
he lands the right hand against Usyk? What if? Okay.
Shades of Adrian Broner.
He doesn't.
Bucho, shades of Adrian Broner. A focused Wilder is undefeatable.
if he dedicates himself to the sport.
Dedicated, focused Wilder, man. Show him how to throw a jab consistent. Show him how to throw how to lean into the uppercuts right, man.
What's this
He'll beat everybody.
He can't beat.
I'm on about you in a thong. I'm on you in a thong and a dress, bouncing around your house on camera like a fucking weirdo. That's what I'm talking about. And then walking outside and some packy smacking you across your face, smacking that wig off your head.
Boxing.
Some packy smacking that wig off your head. That's what I'm on about. Smacking that wig off your head.
Nah, you're orange, bro. You're weird, bro. You're nobody, bro.
Yeah.
You're literally a nobody, bro.
Man, it's open
You're
lines.
nobody, bro. An internet nobody. An internet nobody, bro. No, like,
yeah, and you're an internet. You're an infamous internet cross-dresser, and you're an
internet nobody, bro. You're an internet nobody. You're an internet nobody.
You're a streetwalker. Yeah. You guys fucking random bathroom, sick fuck. I know what you're talking about. I know. Why do you have a dildo in your house, sick fuck? You don't live with anybody.
You're weird.
Why does a single 55-year-old man have a dildo in his house, and why does he do
That's not you. That's not you, bro.
Huh? Why does he do that?
That's you.
Why do you do that, Pigeon? Why do you actually let the packies punk you up?
That's your mom, bro.
House, huh?
That's your mom, bro. You couldn't cook anyone.
Stand, bro.
You're weirdo.
They're gonna kick you out your own country. That's what they're doing to you.
Do anything.
All right,
yeah. Take that dildo and shove it up your ass and make you suck, bitch.
How I do. I do.
Wow.
I like to
fuck
you. Carry on talking, bro. Carry on talking.
You don't know anything about boxing.
You can't do shit to me.
I know.
You can't do shit to me. You don't know shit. You can't do shit to me.
They're gonna do it for me. I don't need to do anything to you. Those packies do it to me. Do it for me daily.
Oh,
they punk your pussy ass out.
Oh,
Alright, faggot.
Damn, come on, get back to boxing.
You're a drug addict.
Y'all are never gonna see each other face to face. So why
you're a drug addict, bro? You're a drug addict.
Put on a fucking dress for me, bitch.
You take drugs.
Put on a dress for me, Pigeon.
Your name is never sober.
Put on a pretty dress for me, Pigeon. Put on a pretty dress for me, Pigeon. Start dancing around on camera.
You take drugs. Listen to
and
your
put on
voice.
that orange wig. Put on the red wig. I want to see your red hair tonight, bitch.
Listen to your voice.
Red wig on tonight, bitch. I want you to get red head.
We need to cut it here.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Miss Frizzle. I'm gonna call you Miss Frizzle. That's what I want you to do.
Pigeon, hold on. Pigeon.
Miss Frizzle.
Pigeon.
Jesus Christ.
Let's now we can slow down. We let you guys swing
all right. That's it. Yeah.
We'll let you swing. We'll let you swing a bit, and now we got to go back to. But we'll let you swing back in a couple. I suspect in a couple of minutes it's going to start again. But don't forget to hit the like. Really helps us out. There's open lines, Ultimate Chaos Edition, as you can see. We also get the phone lines open. We're trying to mix them up. We're mixing in phone lines and the open lines.
He's messed up, bro.
He's messed up. Listen, I wouldn't mess with you, Pigeon. That's all I'll say. By the way, the online poll.
Don't mess with you.
All right, thank you, guys. The phone lines are open. Guys, if you don't call in, I'm gonna fucking shut the phone lines. All right.
BDA, that was my
yeah.
No mess with you.
You see BDA, the picking up on the subliminals, man.
That's right. Well, subliminals, yeah. Real quick, let me just say this and then I'll shut up. The poll in the chat, we asked who wins, Joshua or Wilder. 30% are picking Wilder, 70% are picking Joshua.
That's a reasonable.
How do you like that, Gypsy?
That makes sense.
That's a good assessment. 70-30 makes sense. Yeah, I'm rocking with that. That makes some good
percentage. That would be crazy if Wilder actually wins, man.
Yeah, it'd be pretty awesome. I prefer Wilder to win than that fucking scary ass.
So I have a question for the panel, though. If Wilder, happens to get in the ring with Joshua and he wins, whatever decision, knock him out, whatever, does his career, get redeemed? Is he immediately a first ballot Hall of Famer?
Whoa!
Oh yeah, he is. I mean, he's got fame, so he automatically makes him a Hall of Famer.
No, but we know under our criteria, honest criteria of.
Oh no, our criteria,
thank you.
No, never. They will never get that.
Is Gotti in your under our criteria? Is Gotti?
No.
Okay, yeah, so no. But I would say if Wilder pulled it off, it would be like the craziest arc. It's just been for years watching when they were undefeated, falls from grace, and up another this shit has been so entertaining to watch. I never thought it would get to this point. So Wilder pulls it off.
Wilder is he's gonna make it to the Hall of Fame, man.
The
real Hall of Fame.
9 title defenses. 9 title defenses.
We were in this conversation.
he'll definitely get there.
Fighting Wilder. Look, I am not saying I'm not on a bandwagon of Wilder. I just saw what I saw, and I'm comparing Wilder in there with Torres or Usyk or everybody. Usyk will wipe the floor with him. Moses will wipe the floor with him. Fabio Worthy will wipe the floor with him. He might get a shot in there with Fabio Worthy, kind of get him in a danger zone, but he'll still wipe the floor with him.
They're gonna put him in because they'd be afraid of someone pulling the race card on. He'll pull the race card if it doesn't. They're gonna say the racist, and then they're gonna be like, all right, just get him in, man, because we don't want to deal with that, you know?
Yeah, Torres.
Yeah, I personally think Wilder will get in the Hall of Fame. It's like Wilder will get in the Hall of Fame, but I don't think his 9 victories like Bermain Stavern. Well, the Bermain Stavern fight. Listen, he went the distance with him in the first fight. He knocked him out in the second fight. He beat dudes like Spilka, who was like number 6 in Poland. Other victories of Wilder are absolutely pathetic. Like he beat Brazil, who wasn't even a California champ. I think he was.
I'm in
Brazil. He didn't even win the California Golden Gloves.
Not Brazil.
Kind of clown, bro. Kind of clowns, bro.
Yeah.
Clowns, bro. Guys,
I'm gonna throw it. By the way,
I don't think Wilder should be in the Hall of Fame.
All right, guys in the chat, hit the like.
Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to hit the like button.
Hey, by the way, guys, another question here. Okay, Bakoli against Deontay Wilder.
Oh, it's a tough one.
I'm gonna go Wilder, bro. He's too fat. He's too fat.
You got somebody jumping on the Wilder bandwagon.
Bakoli's a fat, heavy dude that
too
fat. Like you saw,
Pigeon is starting to join Gypsy, man.
Yeah, Pigeon and Gypsy are jumping on the Wilder bandwagon here. Okay.
I'm not on a Wilder
bandwagon. You are. Gypsy, come on. Like, Gypsy, come on. Just admit it. I don't know why you're like ashamed of it.
I'm not, bro. I'm just telling you, he'll beat Torres.
You seem to be ashamed of it. Just say, like, you're giving him more of a chance. Just say that you were impressed. Gypsy, just admit that you were impressed by this performance. I don't know. I don't understand why you all of a sudden you don't want
to. Just say what? He's better than Wilder than this. This is not the best. You guys are impressed. I'm not impressed.
You're picking. Come on. You said he doesn't beat AJ. And then now you're saying because
of the performance, he beats AJ. I think he has a shot at beating AJ.
No. Before tonight's fight, you were saying that AJ beats Wilder, and after this fight, now you're saying, oh well, I think that you're having trouble.
He probably beats him, but he's too scared.
He's
too scared. He's just
having problems here.
He ran behind. He went behind he went underneath the chairs, the foldable chairs over there. He went underneath that shit because he was so scared. Oh, hide me! He's gonna see me.
He's flipped,
bro. Like seriously, that's how he was acting.
He's flipped, man. He's flipped. He's flipped.
Okay, what does that mean, though? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense.
Bro, just because you can beat somebody. I'll give you an example. This is MMA. John Jones.
Nah, get rid of the white guilt. Yo, Gypsy.
John Jones.
Yo, Gypsy, get rid of the white guilt, bro. Yo, Gypsy, get rid of
Pigeon, shut up. What I was trying to say is John Jones scared shitless of Rampage Jackson, scared shitless. He thought he was going to get KO'd in his imagination. Every time he thought he was going to get in the fucking octagon, he was going to get knocked out. He goes in there and schools the shit out of him. But the thing is with AJ, he doesn't have that backbone to confront his fears. He's still scared of the man. He literally is scared of the man for some reason.
Fear in boxing can help you win a fight. I mean, they say, but you know what? Because you fight discipline. I mean, look at Haney. Haney was visibly shaken by what's his name? The guy he just beat. Norman. Yeah, you could tell he was super nervous energy, but he went in there and it made him more disciplined. He fought a good fight.
I agree, but AJ's not like that. He's just scared, bro. Like he will not get in there. He should be on the stage, on the canvas, and tell him, you know what? I want you. He's busy. I want you now.
Okay, come on.
AJ's been in there with the baddest. AJ's been there with the baddest dude in the division. I mean, twice. Nobody else is gonna scare him.
Fury's been in the baddest. So what? That doesn't mean anything. Like that to him, he was actually scared of Usyk too. To be honest,
Well, may I jump in and play devil's advocate here, and may I play devil's advocate and sort of join Gypsy and Pigeon a little bit? Just playing devil's advocate here. And people are saying, well, Wilder looked horrible against a shot Chisora, blah blah blah. You remember who else looked bad against Chisora? Alexander Usyk.
Aguanta la guata.
Bro, you're
Amen, BDA, amen.
BDA, I couldn't hear you because there's someone's okay, he went out. What were you saying?
I said people are criticizing Wilder for struggling against Chisora, but guess who else struggled with Chisora? Alexander Usyk back in 2020. People were saying, "Oh, AJ wants to look how he looked."
Style
makes fight. Look at the context. You know what I mean? Usyk coming up, I think it was his second fight, first real fight in the heavyweights. He got somebody in there, Chisora, who's kind of like off. That's all I want.
You're cutting off, Louis John.
What?
You gotta get a giant mic like me. I got a big ass mic on my face right now.
That's
Your boyfriend mic? Your boyfriend mic?
Big ass mic in my mouth.
Let me honest with you. The worst day in boxing. Listen to this. The worst day in boxing was when Vladimir Klitschko lost to Anthony Joshua. Let's go back to 2017. When Joshua won that fight against Vladimir Klitschko, it diluted the entire heavyweight scene. We've all been seeing guys like it ruined it, didn't it? Let's be honest, recognizing all these guys here and Bucho. It ruined the heavyweight scene.
I don't think so.
I think I do. I really do.
Why would you do that?
Well, it was part of the process. Look, Vladimir was getting old. He was still competing. I agree with you. This is the one thing I would say. If it was a younger Vladimir, I think AJ would have been out of there. So
like 2 years younger, like that, like the one that Tyson.
Well, even Samuel Peters, like a young Samuel Peter, would have put AJ on his back.
I think Vladimir would have beat Fury at prime. He would have beat him.
Nah, man. Fury at his prime made fucking easy work on that goal, bro.
He just ran. Like that Fury fight, he ran.
I think you overrate. You overrate.
I don't overrate him. I rate him just the way he's rated.
He is not like
he ran. He ran in that fight. He ran. He ran.
Talented for his size, but other than that, he
ran away from He ran away from a 42-year-old guy.
Look, man,
he just ran away from an old guy.
What he did?
He's 26 years old, Fury. 26 years old. He's 6'9", yeah. And he ran away from an old man who's my age. The entire fight. That's just disgusting.
Let me tell you why he did what he did. You're going in his own backyard, man.
Oh, Gypsy, let Reckoners go.
And to Pigeon's point, he didn't want to give Vladimir a rematch. I remember that. He did not want to give Vladimir.
Facts. It was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting.
He is a fat, disgusting human being. I agree. But one thing you got to understand is he's fighting in his own backyard, and he knows how Klitschko fights, hit and hold, and all this kind of shit. So what he did is he used the best tactic to outclass him in every single fucking round, not give him a single fucking round, and possibly hurt him. He almost stopped him in 11th. I have a video evidence of this shit, and the ref stepped in just like how the ref stepped in to protect Chisora tonight. But he stepped in. Yeah, he stepped in, bro, and he prevented him from killing him in the 11th round, because that was going to be the same thing as Anthony Joshua knocking him out in the 11th. He just prevented that.
There's no way AJ should have had that fight either. Like, just beating Charles Martin gives you that fight. I know that Vladimir Klitschko was coming back.
It's crazy.
You know what's going to happen? Pigeon, if Fury looks sensational, what is it, next week? No, when is it? It's in May, right? Or when's he fighting?
But May the 14th. I think it's May the 14th.
If he looks good against Makhmudov, get ready for Gypsy going all out. Fury's back. He's the number one de facto heavyweight in the world.
I'll tell you how he is. I'm more excited to see Moses fight nowadays, or Fabio Worthy. But I'm still a fan of the dude, because he is one of a kind. He even though he did not
One of a cunt.
Yeah, one of a cunt. That's exactly what he is. Even he doesn't know. He doesn't have the slit. He has the tube, but we call him a cunt anyway. But the thing is,
the fallopian tube is what you saying?
Yeah, fallopian tube. No, not that one, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm a massive Fury fan, by the way.
But you are. But the thing is, with the dude is, if we saw him at his peak, at his best, when he beat fucking Klitschko and didn't go on a fucking psychological problem, thinking that he's
calm your mouth.
He's achieved everything and he shouldn't do anything else. If we saw at that point and on, we would have seen like one of the best heavyweights ever. Like,
all right, well, listen.
All right, we got a phone call, BDA.
All right, go ahead.
All right, let's see if this shit works. Here we go. 410, you're on the air. 410. Can you hear us?
What's up there, buddy?
Oh, it's Jerry. Go ahead, Jerry.
Jerry.
Yay. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. I'm glad I didn't buy that garbage. I was fixing to buy it.
What? You like Shakur Stevens?
Hold on, let him finish.
Yeah, I was thinking about buying him, and my dumb ass, I looked online, it said ring walks at 10, and it was around 7, so I figured, well, I'll wait a little bit, then I might order it. And then I got on YouTube and seeing people were calling the fight. I forgot some bitch was in England. I'm a little out of the loop, but it worked out great because I just watched the stream of it, and garbage. Garbage.
Oh, you did enjoy it? You did enjoy it? You did enjoy the fight?
He likes the finesse. He likes like the Shakur Stevenson type shit. That's what he likes.
What did you like about it?
It was fun, but it was sloppy.
You got me all wrong with that, bro. That's my favorite. That's what anyone should have expected. I mean, they're both 40. They're 50-fight veterans. Wilder hasn't looked good, really, not even in the first Fury fight. He didn't really look good. So, and Chisora, he fights with a lot of heart, but he's been beat and stopped consistently throughout his career. So, to me, this was kind of like an exhibition. Sloppy work. I couldn't even get a grasp on who I thought maybe won. I guess Wilder, he did seem to land some more right hands than Chisora, but it probably should have been a draw. I don't know. But, it's time for the old guard to go. The old guard has got to go. Wilder, of course, I'm going to put AJ on that list too. He needs to go. And if Fury struggles at all with this big Russian, Fury needs to go. And Usyk ain't far behind by his own admission. It's time for the new guards to come in. Who that might top that list? Itauma, he looks promising. I personally like, what's his name, Cabayal?
Mm-hmm.
Cabayal. And it's just time. Yeah, it's just time for them guys to come up and make their
Jerry, do you think this Wilder win is good for boxing, though? He's a name. Somewhat of a name. He is, yeah. He's a name. So, for boxing, is this a good thing that he won?
Man, short of his hardcore fans, I don't think boxing gives a shit about Wilder anymore. If you're any type of boxing fan, you can see that this guy's never going to return to what he once was. And what he once was a guy who had a big right hand, of course, but his competition throughout most of his run was questionable, and he's never going to return to it. So I just don't know. For me, he should retire right along with Chisora. The only way I would advise him to continue is if AJ says, all right, let's fight, and they offer him like $20 million or something like that, and, a big payday, then I could see him doing that. Beyond that, no, I don't think it's good.
20 million might be a lot, though.
Well, it may be, but like you said, he's got a name, and that fight was once highly anticipated. And even though the fight was garbage, he is coming off of a win over against a fellow Brit, and that's probably how they'll try to promote it. And AJ was there, and he may have been there to support Chisora, but he may have been there for another reason. I don't think AJ, in my own personal opinion, I don't think he's really looking to fight these young guns either. I don't hear him calling them out.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Jerry.
Go ahead.
Hey, Jerry. Can I ask you a question? Hey, well, wouldn't it be a good idea, though? Because you got Wilder, you got AJ, you got these old guard, right? And we're seeing the new guard come in. We're seeing the Torres. We're seeing the, Itaumas. Wouldn't it be good for these younger guys to just get those scalps? And it's going to help build the next generation, wouldn't it?
I agree.
Well, it could, but maybe more towards a casual fan base that knows Wilder's name, I guess. But to boxing fans like myself, I'm not going to be too impressed if Caballero beats Wilder. I would expect that he beats the crap out of him. Fury, it's hard to say with Fury because we haven't seen him in a while, and this guy that he is fighting is a tough customer. But look, we've seen him get his butt kicked a couple of times. So you got to favor Fury in that fight. But if he struggles with him, Fury will be, for me, somewhere close to Wilder and AJ because, let's face it, the last time AJ fought a competitive contender, he got his ass kicked badly. And AJ is no spring chicken in the game either. And I get your point, though, yeah, but I'd rather see them make their way by fighting each other, by crossroads.
Yeah, it's not going to happen for a while, though. They're going to build them up. It's too premature to get them together, but I mean, if you get them to beat these older guys, because let's face it, these guys aren't going to go away. They're too prideful. You think? I could maybe see AJ walking away, but when it comes to like Fury and Wilder, these guys, I think they're just going to fight until they're flattened.
Yeah, that's why I like both of those guys for some reason.
Maybe Wilder, but we'll have to see. But Fury, I'm not so sure about. Fury's made $200-300 million. He's made a lot of money, and he retired not long ago. And he said flat out he was not going to come back. Now he changed his mind on that. However, I don't think these guys are too far away from retirement anyway. They've made a lot of money. I think, if they fight, it's going to have to be for big money. I don't think they're going to want to fight the up-and-comers. I don't really hear him calling, Fury's talking about he wants to fight Usyk again. AJ, I haven't heard AJ out there stopping to fight Caballero or any of the up-and-comers. And when you reach that stage, you don't want to fight those guys where the money ain't going to be there. You want to fight like each other like they've been doing, but we've kind of seen it, and they're too old now, and we've seen that again today. But let me touch on something else real quick. We got boxing tomorrow. I don't know who Tim Tszયુ's fighting. This is an exhibition or something?
No, it's a real fight.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm not sure what Tim.
Yeah, he's fighting, I think, another Australian.
They were swearing that he was going to fight Spence.
I mean, it's a tune-up fight, and he might fight Spence after that. Yeah, that's a rumor.
I got a feeling Spence can't get licensed to fight. That's my feeling. That's why it's been so long. There's no way they can't make a fight for that guy. They certainly can. But there's got to be a reason why he continually no fight scheduled. And what was my understanding a couple months ago that's what the fight they were going to make, him and Tszyu. Now Tszyu's taking a tune-up. And I don't hear anything from Earl. I've seen a couple training videos. It looks slow to me. But the fight that intrigues me the most is the women's fight, Caroline Dubois and her opponent. What do you think of that one?
How dare you?
I fell asleep.
You guys don't like it.
Yeah, I fell asleep at that point. I think I went to commercial. Like, I was watching because I have finished painting my room, so
the paint dry. Yeah, that's not a good question here.
Is this Jerry? Is this Jerry?
Yeah, it's Jerry.
Jerry, quick question, Jerry.
Yeah.
Do you think it's that Errol Spence can't get licensed, or he doesn't feel like he can step back in the ring, him personally?
Well, I've seen training videos recently, and I think if he felt that way, I don't know why these training videos would be surfacing. Now, if you remember, it was about 6-7 weeks ago, Roy Jones was on there saying he was going to go out to Texas and stay with Earl and work with him a little bit. Do you remember that? That was going around I even heard Roy say that. But then you didn't hear nothing about it after that. You didn't hear anything. You haven't heard one word about what happened there. I got a feeling what happened is Roy didn't see what he wanted to see, and Earl told him, well, okay, that's cool, but just don't go blabbing off that, because I'm still maybe going to try to return, and I don't need you going out there saying that I look like shit. But no, I personally think that it
you don't think? I don't know, because based off of what happened to his last trainer, I just don't think he'd want to pay Roy, because Roy's going to be like, "Hey, I'm Roy Jones. If I'm going to train you, I want a high dollar." And he didn't want to pay Derek James, who was there for day one. And I'm in Texas, bro, so I know the commission down here real well, dude. They're crooked as hell, bro. All they got to do is give them that envelope, and they'll sanction anything. That's why do you think they sanctioned Tyson? Why do you think they brought Tyson and Paul down here? Because this commission will let anything fly.
They may be crooked, but they can't get past basic liabilities. If he can't pass a neurological exam, no money. They'd be liable, very much liable. Any athletic commission would be. Hey, look, I could be wrong, man, but the reason he's not fighting. It's certainly not because they can't make a fight for him. In the last, 2.5 years, they easily could have made a fight for Earl Spence on his name. Every month that he stays out makes him more and more irrelevant in boxing. Boxing fans don't, they forget quick, man. And this guy ain't been seen for a while. And the last time you seen him, he got his ass totally beat down. And so I like Earl. I've always been a big fan of his. I think he's given a lot to the sport, and he should retire because he was showing neurological damage going into that Crawford fight. And many people,
you know what it is, Jerry?
Jones now.
It's because he can't make weight anymore. He's kind of lazy.
Big, bro.
All right, guys, we gotta take another phone call. But Jerry, in the chat, somebody's saying that you're docking a ringside reporter. Is that true?
Oh,
no, man. I don't beat them guys in 3 or 4 matchups. It's over.
You better call in tomorrow, Jerry.
You better call in. All right, Jerry, thank you for calling. All right, call back again next time. Take care, man. See ya.
The one and only Jerry.
The one and only Jerry. We got another phone call, and I gotta take a piss fucking bad. So you guys take this phone call, all right? This is anonymous. Ooh, anonymous.
No, don't leave then. Don't leave.
Okay, you're right. Anonymous.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hi. I'd like to say I enjoy your show very much. I have some observations about the fight. I don't know if you guys covered it. I just tuned in about 5 minutes ago, but overall, I thought, a really, really fun fight. Both guys really gave us their all. But the problem that I had with the fight is the post-fight interview with Wilder, to me, just cast an entire shadow on the fight. To me, it's a certain sense of impropriety there by him saying that he's holding back. He's not trying to knock him out. He's looking out for his future and his family. And to me, this is a little bit indicative of Wilder's entire career, where he's always doing this kind of weird shit about looking out for the other guy, or he's not really trying as hard, or his suit was too heavy. Something about it was kind of weird to me, and to me, it's like if.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. He said, "I love you" to him in the corner. Did you see when he said, "I loved you" to him? He heard him, and then he looked at him in the corner when he was about to hit him again, and he said, "I love you." And that's what they.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
No. I mean, according to what the commentator said, that he told Chisora, "I love you."
Yeah, he did. It was weird.
He's fucking weird, bro. He's fucking weird.
They like each other a lot.
What kind of homoerotic shit was going on in there?
I mean, they were humping each other for long periods of the fight, so I could only imagine a little bit of jizz was over there.
Oh, all the clinches look a little bit different now.
No, Gypsy, you got a dirty mind.
Hold on. So, let's go back to the call real quick. Let's go back to the call. You said you were entertained by the fight, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that you purchased the fight.
No, I streamed the fight, but I was entertained by it.
Well, at least right.
Thank him.
It's just to say that. Sorry, are you? I'm hearing different voices, so I don't know.
I know. These people, we can't control. Sorry about that. We can't control the people on the panel. But yes, go ahead.
No, I didn't pay for the fight. I enjoyed the fight. I didn't pay for it, but by the end of the fight, you start to wonder. And then there was like a couple of suspect calls by the ref in both directions. He called a couple of knockdowns for Wilder. He called another knockdown for Chisora. They didn't quite look like knockdowns, but you start to get the sense after you watch a Wilder fight that he's more there to be like an activist than a professional fighter when he talks like this. And they asked Chisora the same kind of questions, and he didn't stoop to that level. But Wilder's always trying to do this thing where like, oh, I'm just looking out for you. It's like, motherfucker, like you're boxing, you're fighting, you're there to destroy your opponent. Why are you talking about saving him for his family in the future? This kind of shit pisses me off, and it feels like we watched a fake fight.
Oh, you're saying? Well, you know what? That thought did pass through my mind when he started waiting instead of jumping on the guy. Or maybe it is a fact that Wilder is that magnanimous. He's a friend of humanity. You know what I mean? He's the ultimate human. He has the utmost of empathy. And you know what? Sometimes what is known doesn't have to be explained.
Well, he's scuba diving now. So I'm telling you, I scuba dive, and that shit changes you. No, I don't want to kill fish. I don't want to
You can pull your punches a little bit, man. I mean, I could see that happening. I mean, you see the guy because you saw the girl go in the back and he was behind the ropes and everything.
The fuck is a fucking sound alarm? That's the smoke alarm in the background.
I'm on fire, bro.
Hey, Southpaw, has scuba diving civilized you?
Yeah, man, it's so relaxing. Like I felt like Keith Thurman looks when I get out of there, man. I just kind of want to play the flute and like just pet a tree for a little bit.
Pet a tree.
Well, I gotta tell you that cuts off the oxygen. Maybe that's why Wilder's all over the place. But Caller, who do you want to see Wilder up against next?
Yeah.
I mean,
Is the caller still there?
It's hard to say because I think you can make an argument that either guy won this
I think he
fight.
heard you guys talking.
No, he's still talking. How could, you guys can hear him? I can hear him.
BDA.
Oh shit! Sorry guys, because I muted, so you couldn't hear him. Go ahead, caller. Now they can hear you.
How dare you?
Oh, sorry. What was the question again?
Who do you want to see Wilder up against next?
Well, it seems like it was clearly like a setup for Chisora to kind of sell the action for them to do the Joshua fight. So that's probably what they're going to do. For me, it's fine. I'm not going to pay for any of this shit, but I just think Wilder's entire career is just so bizarre. I don't know if it's because he's like completely retarded or if I don't know what, but his fights always look extremely weird to me. Unlike any other heavyweight fights I've ever seen. So I don't know what it is about him, but they just don't pass the smell test for me. He can fight whoever he wants. He'll probably fight Joshua. They'll probably cash it out. But, I mean, this fight was it was fun, but it was weird, you know? So thank you for taking my call. Enjoy your show.
All right. Take care, man. Thank you for calling. Go back again. All right.
You can't have your pie and eat it too, bro. It doesn't work that way.
I actually tried it. It does work, man.
Oh, yeah. I know what he means by Wilder's fights looking weird. Wilder has such an unconventional boxing style. It almost makes you say, how are you winning these fights? Like, you're not really a technical fighter. You just got one punch, really?
You don't got one punch. You got multiple punches. You just that one punch.
What I'm saying is the punch that knocks you out.
You can only get away with it in the heavyweight division. You can't be a crazy novice and start this late. I mean, the heavyweights are different, especially when he was coming up in the American circuit. There was nobody there. Like our system was dry, and then the PBC just put him up against a bunch of bums, and so he made his record. And then he fought the real guys, and he lost every single one.
The only thing I would say about the heavyweight division to Southpaw's point is that when you're fighting big dudes like that, bro, they punch you, anything could happen. Anything could happen. You could have a delayed reaction and be like, oh shit, I'm out. Mm-hmm. I'm saying like
exactly.
Yeah.
You know what, Recognize? That's what people say about me when they spar me. They go, fuck, when you spar BDA, anything can happen, man. One punch, and he's not even a heavyweight. How's that work?
Wait, BDA, is that fifth round that when you caught Bucho and you're like, and he didn't want none? He got him on the sweet spot?
I had him in the sweet spot, and then Bucho's like, yeah, okay, that's it. We're down 5 rounds. I said, what, really?
But guys, hold on, because I'm gonna forget. We got a super chat. I'm gonna read the super chat here from Rob Kohlhaus. Thank you for your super chat. He says, "Let's all give a 5 pigeon. It's better than Netflix simp stuff." What?
That's pigeon, by the way, and I don't quite get the message, pigeon, but I suspect that you meant good graces with that, and you meant well wishing. So that was those are some well wishes there from pigeon. So who is that in the? Is that the?
Who's that?
Looks like a looks like a mariachi.
I don't know, but yeah, thank you, pigeon.
Hey, don't forget to jump in on the panel, open lines. Anybody can jump on and anybody can call in. The phone lines are still open, so make sure to call in. Jump on the panel. The Discord link is in the chat. And call in until it's everything before we close the phone lines and hit the like.
The last caller didn't like the results. That's why he's like saying it's weird, it's this and that. No, you're just a chicken shit bitch. Shut up. That's what.
Well, wait a minute, Gypsy. First of all,
he's a great guy. I'm sorry, he's a great caller. But that was just my opinion. I mean, the thing is, there's no. I could see why he's saying he can pull your. As I said, you can pull your punches when the guy's behind on the ropes and everything, and he's about to quit and everything. You see, you have mercy on D, if you know what I mean, like the Holy Bible would say. I could see why he would say weird in that sense, but the fight wasn't really weird if you really look at that whole picture. It was weird because the ref allowed Chisora to survive. Other than that, there was nothing else.
Wait. Let me. I don't think maybe I missed it through all the craziness that we've had on here. But were you entertained by the fight?
Yeah, I was. I picked Chisora because I thought he was slower, Wilder, than ever before. But even with his slowness, like I said before, he's still got a heavy ass hand.
Hey, speaking of slow, Speaking of slow, let me play you real quick the advertisement for this fight. It encapsulated the actual fight itself. Everything about it was slow. Listen to this, man. Listen to this.
The fucking trend, Edward.
Hold on.
Icons can't stand forever. Derek Chisora versus Deontay Wilder. On April the 4th, an icon will fall.
I mean,
JBD, that's the smoker voice I'm aiming for, you know.
Well, hold on, listen, and then listen at the end. Listen at the end.
To buy now and get 5% off the pay-per-view when you enter this code at checkout.
I mean, did they just grab a guy off the pub? Or is that an actor, though? I thought, is that Brian Cox or something? Like, who's that?
That's an actor for sure, bro.
He sounded like a chimney sweeper from the 1900s or something.
I left my ass off when I saw that fucking preview, bro.
You know what? I'm not making fun of it. I'm saying it did add a certain grittiness to it. At least it wasn't crazy chic commercials that he just lets people go nuts with them, and then it's a whole thing, and then there's cameos by De La Hoya with that Coke smile really close to the camera.
I like this. I like that style.
Hey, like was Wilder the Lady Liberty?
Hey guys, we got a phone call. We got a phone call right now.
Supposed to be Lady Liberty, pretty much falling on her face. That was supposed to be Wilder.
All right, guys, we got a phone call. Let's take a phone call. 336. You're on the air. 336. What's on your mind?
What's on your mind?
Oh, what's going on?
You are connected as the host. Welcome, host. You are now in the host room and can manage your callers from the call-in.
I don't know what's going on here.
What? You should have stayed in the host room. Why would you leave the host?
No, I didn't leave the host room. I'm calling 410 in there. 410.
Make sure you don't have it muted or anything, man.
I don't. He's gone. He's gone. He terminated the call. No, I don't know what it is.
It's Dora trying to call in. He always has issues with his phone, I guess.
410, call back.
It's not Fundora, huh? It's just Dora.
Wait, by the way, that's Fu. Every time Fu, I was listening to his stream from yesterday, he keeps saying Fandora. And then I go, why do you keep, I asked him in the show, why do you keep calling him Fandora? He goes, I'm not calling him Fandora. And then he just says Fandora. I go, I don't know if he's fucking with me or something. But
he's Fandora. He's Fandora.
Sebastian Fandango.
And I don't know why Revolution kind of sounds like Food TV, or rather Food TV sounds like Revolution, I should say, because Revolution's got tenure here.
You knew me first, motherfucker.
That's what I said. That's why I switched it. That's why I switched it up.
Fandora's a fun name to fuck around with.
Fandora. But I tell you what, though, listen, this fight just proves that Deontay Wilder would have given him hell.
Yeah. What? Go ahead.
No, Chisora would have given him hell, but I think Wilder would have taken him out in when they were between 2016 and 2019. However,
we got it.
BDA, shut the fuck up. Can you hear me, BDA?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, it's Dora.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Brocha just did his usual Chinese scamming ways again. Chinese tech support shit. But it was a pretty decent fight. I guess it was a slot fest, but it was rather, entertaining. The thing is with Wilder, his arms are so long. When he throws his right hand, he gets too close inside. He'd be pretty good at Muay Thai with his height and shit if he would just come with a downward elbow. But he's in doofy boxing, which isn't a real sport. So because of that, he looks like a retard when he throws his punches because his distance management's like really shit for the sport. But I don't blame him because boxing's trash. But yeah, I give both of them a lot of credit for being old as shit and fighting like that. It was a pretty fun fight to watch.
What's next?
I got nothing to do tomorrow, so I'm gonna continue to binge drink and smoke a little bit.
So like every other day, you mean?
Say it again.
So like every other day?
Yeah, like every other day. That's right. Also, bro, now it took you guys like 10 months to realize like that doofy Vessel was a pathological liar, and you guys end up exposing himself. Bro, I told you guys, remember the dog gate bullshit, and you guys took his side. Like, that's a bad.
That is true. It wasn't only him. It wasn't only him though. There was a bunch of people that corroborated with the story. So
what are you guys talking about?
Well, yeah, okay, that's why they lied. You know people are gonna lie on me, though. Dude, I've been in this space for 4 years. You guys,
you have the experience.
I get no
Dora
favors
likes to
here.
kick people.
So.
Dora likes to kick people when they're down, but when he was going at it with Vessel, not for nothing, but Vessel got the best of him.
Who did I kick when I was down? Tell me.
I just told you, you're kicking Vessel while he's down, and when you went at it with him, he 10-8 you. It was 10-8 for him when you went at it.
10-7.
No, he did not.
It was a 10-7. 10-7.
And you guys went with it.
He knocked you out,
caught
man.
lying.
He knocked you out.
The second he opened his mouth, he got caught lying.
I'm sorry.
And then hold on. Once he got caught lying, eventually it came to pass. This guy lies about his entire life and shit, and he wouldn't get audited for his fucking crypto trades or whatever. He claimed to be this fucking like rich kid. He's a stupid fuck. Got caught lying, and it took you guys 10 months to figure out this guy's a doofy.
Well, that's the thing. Nobody can lie
that's all I
about
have to say
everything.
anyways.
Nobody
BDA
can
and
lie,
Bucho like
hold on. Nobody can lie
like
about
China
everything.
and
And one thing he did get correct, it seemed, was you and that strange stuff that was going on with your dog. And let me tell you something. I'm going to call it the SPCA one of these days. I'm going to get them to investigate you because I don't know what's going on there, the House of Horrors.
He's fun. He's Dora. He's fun, Dora.
That makes sense.
Oh, that's a good one. Fun Dora. You know what? We need to open up a special Discord.
Anything else, Dora?
He hung up.
I think I know Dora new idol should be. There's this kid. I forget his name. He's a streamer. And he's into like this, like super maxing something, like his image and shit like that.
Are you talking about Clavicular?
There you go. That's his name.
Right.
Yeah.
That's gay as hell, man.
I've got all his videos on that.
When I saw that kid, right, I said, "Oh shit! Like that could be Dora. That could be like he could be." Like,
No. Recognize. I try I know what you're saying, and it's true. Yeah, you would think so, right? But I actually try to get him into it, and no, he's convinced that there's nothing like he does not believe in self-improvement.
Dora?
Yeah, he doesn't believe in self-improvement. It's all about women will fuck you.
Like, how his face looks and he, like the best looking face and all this shit.
Look, I don't need all of that because I already naturally, perfect, almost godlike genes. But I tried to get him in. Like I said, I told him, look, if you want to look like me, do the hammer maxing thing and all that. He didn't want to do it.
Hammer maxing.
That's when each day you tap yourself. That's when each day you grab a hammer and you slightly tap your cheeks. Not hold on your cheekbones, not your cheeks. Your cheekbones.
Your cheeks, man.
I'm talking.
Clavicular made a bitch slap him and then got her arrested. That's how pathetic that dude is.
Yeah, what happened? He had a seizure or something? Is that what happened?
No, I don't know, man. It was in the club, and this bitch came up to him and everything, and I never paid attention to this fucking runt. But the thing is, I started to fucking look at what, because this, he's popular and shit. And so I was like, okay, let's see what the fuck this guy. He had a fine ass bitch next to him. So I'm curious what's gonna happen. So he said something, and the chick slapped him. Because of that, he got her arrested. I'm like, I'm not arrested, but like kicked out of the club or something like that.
All right. Well.
I'm like, that is pathetic, man. I mean, I don't know. He thinks of himself as an alpha and shit. I'm like, bro, you're a total bitch.
No. What happened?
No,
that's what happened, though. That's what happened. I think I saw that, and I also saw recently. He does drugs in the club, and he goes, "Hey, choke me out, man!" And apparently, some guy choked him out, and then he started having a seizure afterwards. I don't know if it's real or not. These streamers nowadays, they fake everything to get views. So who knows what's going on?
He's fixed his face, but his whole body still looks like a bitch.
He needs to hammer those cheeks like the way I do it. By the way, Pigeon and Source are going at it in the chat, and not in the YouTube chat, but in the Discord chat. They're going. Why are they always going? Anyway, I don't know what happened there. But
what happened? What happened? Yeah. I want to sound like that guy from that Chisora Wilder trailer. How many cigarettes do you think I have to smoke per day to sound like that?
Oh, you gotta drink whiskey and smoke and scream in your pillow every day.
I like how when Sobers has beef with somebody, he doesn't waste any time.
He just goes for it. The juggler, man. Non-stop. Guys, 5 more minutes. If you don't want to call in, I'm gonna shut down the phone lines. All right. Hit the like.
Arm Planet in the chat says, that's right. Arm Planet in the chat says he's on all, talking about clavicular, he's on all type of substances, so that was part of the short seizure. Yeah, that I suspected as much. And by the way, let me just tell you something. Sometimes I'm usually humble, but sometimes I gotta really step out and flex. And I say, look, I could have been clavicular. By the way, I can still be clavicular, but I choose not to because I do believe the intellect is a little bit more important than my tremendously impressive good look. So that's I just wanted to say. Just wanted to let that be known.
See, when you cannot be clavicular. I mean, like you're 5'2". How's that possible?
Come on, man. Hey, by the way, I still remember when Gypsy went. It was a long time ago. There was that female boxer. Her trainer and boyfriend was like this 52-year-old Afro-Anglo guy or something. Remember that? And I forget what her name was, Natasha or Head or something. I forget. And she was facing off with her opponent at the press conference, and her opponent was like this lesbian. What do they call them? Tops or what? No. What do they call them? Yeah, like a lesbian thug. I forget.
Thug.
Yeah,
thud. Yeah,
thud. Okay, yeah. Well, and
STUD.
Stud. Oh, okay, a stud. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yes, that's what it is. A stud. And but she looked like a cholo or something, right? But like a 50-year-old cholo or something. And then I was showing the picture. I said, "What the hell is this? Is that a fake beard?" Because it looked like she had pepper on her face, like trying to get a beard going. And then Gypsy goes, "That's polymyelinage, bro." I don't know where it's I started laughing my ass. So that was a good one, man.
Hey guys, we got. I think it's Dora again.
Probably does look like a female.
336. You're on the air. 336.
Yo, I just wanted to talk with Recognize for a sec, or just kind of mention that Clav guy's retarded as fuck, and he's ruined the space entirely. When it comes to the whole bone smashing bullshit cope, the only bone smashing that works is like a Bimax or a fucking Lafort or jaw surgery.
What the fuck is
the whole putting a hammer to your face is not going to make your face more defined or a stronger jaw. Because I'm going to tell you why. Men and women are biologically different. Men's faces continue to mature until about 22 or 23 years old. Girls' facial features stop maturing at like 16 or 17. So this whole, I'm going to just put a hammer to my face, bro, and it's going to make me look more like a man, is for fucking retards. Like, the fact that even gets pushed in this space is, like, so pathetically laughable. Like, it's cringe as fuck, dude. Like, it's so cringe having to hear that shit. Cause it just
Dora,
lies.
thank you for calling in and letting us know about that. Yeah.
What was it called, though?
Total bullshit.
What was it? Hold on.
And when it comes to improvement, one last thing, BDA. One last thing.
Hold on. Before you go, I want to ask you, what was it? The Vivax, or what's it called? What you said?
A Bimax is a double jaw surgery. BIMAX. That's when they literally and a Lafort. Like, you can find this on YouTube. There's an Indian dude. I was talking to this girl and I showed her like what a Lafort 2 looks like years ago, and she's like, "Ew, Dora, that's so gross. Why would you show me that?" And the surgeon broke his face and he was bleeding everywhere and shit. And he had to suck up all the blood before he could rearrange his bones. But the whole putting a hammer to your face is stupid. It's so cringe. It's disgusting.
I'm about to put
aside of that, when it comes to the self-improvement thing, If a girl likes you, there's nothing more masculine than a girl liking you. This whole like you're gonna improve for a girl that you don't even know likes you is gesture. It's fucking cringe. It's just a waste of your time. There's nothing masculine about that. And when it comes to that, I'm basically where I need to be. You know, I already have a full.
Nobody cares about you, Dora. Dora, why you bring up your fucking life, man?
I'm basically maxed out.
Dora. Nobody cares about you, man. Nobody cares about you.
Well, I do.
He's telling us his fucking life, man.
The whole class shit's cringe, dude. And the fact that so many guys like take it as gospel is gay, and he like buys these whores on stream and shit.
You were doing okay. But Dora, we were believing your story until you said you were talking to a girl. I think that's when people.
Yeah, and then yourself.
Oh yeah,
come on, it's like
no way a white dude with a full set of hair that's almost 6 foot tall could talk to a girl. Yeah, you're right. It's not possible. All right,
I'm doing great, guys. I'm okay. Everything's fine now. Thank you.
No, we need that rematch with Vessel. We need that rematch with Vessel.
Yeah, we definitely need.
Winner makes it.
Wait a minute. I would choose my penis because I have excess.
That's my excuse.
Bro, what a weird fucking move. This guy calling back passion. Wait, actually, the hammer doesn't do anything. It's not the right way to do it. You got to get a Bimax.
I would not even.
What the fuck was he even talking about?
I don't want to know that thing. I don't want to search that thing. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. He is fucking weirdo.
No, but I will say.
Well, that's Gen Z America.
I will say Dora has that natural energy, man. When he gets passionate about something, like you guys said, he will. That's natural energy, rather. You can't buy that. You can't fake that. Well, actually, maybe you can buy that. You know, a little bag. From Flacco, my source. But yeah. Shout out to Dora. Thank you for calling in, man.
We appreciate it.
Very much appreciate it, Fandora.
All right, I'm gonna shut the phone lines now. But you can still join via Discord. Link in the description.
To answer your question, Revolution, yeah, they cost money. The phone lines.
So yeah, you guys fucking spent. Or got call in, tell us about his.
Yeah, exactly.
His fucking height.
Hey, listen, it's all about giving people the people a voice.
True, it's true. If that shit was logical, you think like a boxer with a long career by the ants. Fuck.
Are you cutting off?
You're cutting off, man. You're cutting off.
Oh, come on.
I thought we had bad connections. You're.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, but you're cutting off every 3 seconds.
You got to get a big ass mic, bro.
All right, Gypsy, you're starting to freak me out with the whole thing about the big black mic next to your mouth, man. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I find it hilarious because I've never for years thought I was ever going to get a gigantic fucking mic like this, and I finally.
Well, it's about time, man. It's about time. For years there, you were fucking keeping the phone all the way out to the other side of the room while you were cleaning your closet during the shows.
He He finally got a big black mic like he always wanted.
Wait a minute.
Shut your mouth.
By the way, Mr. Medical UK in the chat says, "What the fuck is looks maxing?" Oh, yeah, it's this. It's been around for a long time. It's the people who do everything they can to maximize their looks. That includes busting your face and your cheekbones with a hammer every day, so that you start.
We used to do something back in the days that basically we didn't cut corners. What we did was we just lost weight.
Yeah, that's the first step, you know. If you want to look good, I mean, lose some fucking weight. That's the first thing.
Yeah, that's all.
You forget about a hammer.
We talked about it.
Good is all mental, man. If you believe yourself as a good-looking person, you will be.
For a man who's like, especially if you're younger, like you're in your fucking 20s, bro. All you gotta do is just drop that fucking excess weight. You'll see how your face. Instead of fucking taking a hammer and fucking smacking yourself.
Recognize you. We're talking about butt-ass, ugly motherfuckers over here. That's why they have to resort to this fucking level.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, if you're like a normal-looking dude, and you just get fit and you'll be fine. You don't have to fucking chisel your fucking face.
That I'm talking about. Honestly, he's not an ugly dude. It's just that he's a weirdo, right? Like when you listen to him talk, you're like, yeah, this dude spent way too much time. Yeah,
I mean, he's definitely neurotypical. It's almost like they're trannies in a sense, where they're trying to be something they're not. They're trying to be like the Chad in high school. It's like, hey, the Chad in high school was crafted because he was 6'3", dated the cheerleaders, had all these life experiences. It's like you're trying to be something you absolutely cannot, It's just like very sad to me.
Kind of reminds me of Paulo Malignaggi.
Oh.
Hey, by the way, though, I did speak about Washington makes a good point, by the way, but I did talk about this on Second Renaissance a while back. About there's also what they call loads maxing. I'm not kidding around. We talked about it. Ask John Gonzalez about this.
What?
Loads maxing. That's when people take all sorts of stuff.
Load, like a load. LO.
That's right, like a big old load. And
you can only imagine what that load is.
They take all sorts of supplements because there's a whole list out there in the forums. Yeah, zinc and celery.
They eat a lot of oysters and things like that just to be able to like blast a girl's eye out with a fire hose.
What the fuck?
Yo, wait, wasn't Deontay Wilder doing that? Wasn't? Oh, I was low.
Oh yeah, there was a whole story. Yeah.
At the time when I ejected my sperm.
Look, the key is asparagus.
She wanted to take that whole load.
A lot of asparagus, and
I like how I was listening to Fu's stream, and then he's watching that, and he goes, why is Wilder trying to act? He's trying to act so sophisticated, talking about blowing loads. He goes, in that particular time, I grabbed a towel and I cleaned her up. It's like he's giving a deposition or something. In course, like, well, what happened that particular time? At that time, my employee and the other thing,
and then you'll see it in court. With these guys are like indubitably, it's like some like retarded guy on the stand. It's like, you fucking know what that means?
The way he said, "I'll take your heart" was so sexual. I was like, "Dude, this is gay as hell." It had to be. Just like the way he said it, it's like you better bring your heart.
Well, it's a guy that's twerking in the streets, man. He twerks in the streets. I mean, what do you expect? And he wants to get pregnant. He said that. He said that on an interview.
And then I ejaculate faith.
From what I recall,
Johnny Cochran.
If it fits, instead of if it doesn't fit, if it fits. But here's the thing about this. Yeah. But here's the thing about Wilder. So he gets himself a lifeline, like Sober said about 2 hours ago. This is the Adrian Broner thing all over again. That he gets one he gets one win, and then all of a sudden, boom, he's back in contention.
Wilder is Wilder.
Well, listen, BDA, we gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see what the LDBC community says tomorrow. Because I'm pretty sure I don't even want to look at it. I'm just saying they're gonna go crazy. They're gonna say that Wilder's back. We saw a new Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
He has a shot at becoming champion again. That's what they're gonna be saying for sure.
Yeah, but we didn't. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. But the truth of the matter is that the fact of the matter is we didn't see anything new. We saw. We saw a guy who can jab, a guy who clinches a lot. Once a guy gets past his right hand, but the good attributes are still there. He still has a little pump on his shots. He's still as awkward as ever, and it's gonna take some fast dudes and especially some guys his same height. To be able to put him out of there the way Zhang did, or the way Joseph Parker dominated him, or some heavy hitters like that. Some heavy inside hitters like Tyson Fury. Caballero breaks his ribs. Maybe Wilder drops him the way Zhang did.
Caballero beats the shit out of him, bro. There's no chance he fights Caballero. He's just stay far away from Caballero.
Yeah, Chisora was hitting him in the body a lot.
Yeah, and why do these heavyweights they headhunt? They see Wilder with his hands down, chin in the air, and they think, "Oh yeah, I can get him." It's like, no, man, go to the body. Is it really that complicated?
But not everybody hits like the body like Caballero does. Caballero's specialty is the body. He has.
That's true.
He digs in. He stopped Zhang with the body shots. That was pretty impressive. But we know what he sucks at. Someone that can box and move like Fury and Usyk. He fights someone like that, he gets schooled and he loses.
Yeah, probably. But I'll say this, man. That was my Boston accent. Probably. I'll say this, man. A little pet peeve of mine here, and I don't want to sound like a negative Nancy, depressive Drew, but I have to say it. This card that they have coming up on May the 23rd from Giza, Egypt, which we don't even know if it's really going to take place down there. I know it's a little bit too close to what's going on in the Middle East there, but Usyk versus Verhoeven. First of all, that fight, I don't know what's going to happen in day one. You have to assume that Usyk is going to be easy for Usyk. Then you got Hamza Shiraz taking on Alan Begic, a 39-year-old German who hasn't beaten anybody of note. Cadrol versus Giasov, okay, on paper, that's a decent matchup, but then that in the ring, it's going to be a boring one, probably. Frank Sanchez versus Richard Torres, okay, yeah, not bad. And that's pretty much it. Now, if you go to the card, the Fury card against Makhmudov, which takes place on, when did you guys say that was on? That was on...
Next week.
That's next week.
Yeah, I think it's next week Saturday.
Who was saying that it was gonna be in May? Then somebody said, yeah. If Pigeon said like, yeah, May 14, man, he got it completely wrong. Anyway, April 11th from London, England, Netflix. This is Netflix, so you have to pay extra. Tyson Fury, Mike Mudov, okay. Conor Van Regis Prograis. I will see what happens with Ben. He's probably gonna get booed, according to Eddie Hearn. Then you've got Richard Rieprokay, or however you pronounce his name, and you've got Justin Hooney versus Fraser Clark. That's a good card for free if you already have Netflix. Meanwhile, the Usyk card that you have to pay for, I'm assuming you have to pay for, right? Unless I get it wrong. It's really, it's like they say nowadays, the Zoomers, it's hot ass.
Yes. Yeah. That's defines Usyk for you.
Oh, wait a minute. What?
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
In the chat, Reverend Pickles is asking who's on it, BVA. I think the card
on it.
Probably the card, the Usyk kickboxer guy card.
I won't be surprised if
I guess I don't know.
Fight with the kickboxer might go the distance because there's gonna be a lot of money on Usyk stopping him. So why not go the distance and make it look like he had a shot?
Yeah, so but it does indicate though. I mean, that card, the fact that you have to pay for Usyk versus Verhoeven.
Yeah, I mean, it's stupid, but he's scared of fighting top challengers.
No, but I don't think we're shading on the zone enough, though. I mean, how do they? I mean, this is a joke, right? It's got to be a joke. And then they go, no, well, if you pay for the ultimate package, hey, guess what, fucko? We don't have the ultimate package here in Canada. Why don't you do something about that?
I thought you did, BA.
No, sorry, Bob. We don't.
He refuses to buy it, I guess.
What are you talking about? We don't have it. There is no such thing as the ultimate package.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you can check. You can only buy.
I saw some of your old movies. Yeah, I thought you had.
You didn't. You're breaking up, and what?
He said he thought you had it.
I thought you had some old. I saw some of your old movies from your old career.
Wait a minute. That's fake news.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, isn't that your stage name, BDA? The ultimate package.
Yeah.
That hasn't been confirmed by CENTCOM, and that sounds like malinformation and fake AI, man. That's what it sounds like.
Tiny package. That's probably what it is.
How dare you, Gypsy? Just because you got a big old black microphone next to you, next to your mouth right now that you're salivating over, do you don't have to go after me, man?
I can't help myself.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, I'm gonna jump off because my shit's breaking up.
Your phone is overheating, man. Your phone's overheating, Louisian.
Yeah. All right.
Well, good to hear from you, man. Good to hear from you.
Peace.
Take it easy, man. I heard him folding over a folding chair. He's about to whack his phone with that folding chair. That's the move to learn.
Castro, the guy that came in last time the Sobers chewed up on your late night, what was it, morning podcast that you did? No, that's probably not him, man.
You're talking about you talking about P-Ro, the corn man?
Yeah, the weirdo that came up and started saying dumb shit he didn't know nothing about.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen to Gypsy. All Mexicans are the same, man. Puro, Castro. That's what.
No, I'm not trying to. Don't make it all racist.
Avatar.
All right,
Mr. Sensitive.
Apparently, after the fight, Deontay Wilder was walking up to Joshua, and he said, "You're next."
Whoa! I'm watching it right now, by the way.
Yeah.
Nice. And then AJ, if you lower down the camera angle, you'll see him pissing right over there.
Hold on. Recognize. You're talking.
Put it in the chat, BJ.
You're gonna do it. Okay.
You got it.
Yes.
I'm gonna, so everybody can see.
Hopefully, that's not a video of me hammering my cheeks.
Yes, just give me 2 seconds. Yeah, go ahead.
Meanwhile, I'll say this, man. After the fight, it was kind of cringe, man. They're interviewing Chisora, and he's like, yeah, I gotta ask my wife, am I still fighting? It's like, why? You gotta ask your wife. And his wife is next to him. She's got her kids and everything, but their kids. And then he goes, I gotta give a shout out to my friend Glenn. Glenn, where you at? And then his friend Glenn comes in, and he's got a suitcase and everything. He opens it up. He's got a special belt for Chisora. It was a nice looking belt, like metallic blue, which is another nickname for my package. And he's like, yeah, that's my belt. I was like, oh man, what's going on, man? I know they were trying to, I know they were trying to be friendly and all that, like trying to hype him up for a long, entertaining career, but And then in the background, while they're trying to have this mini celebration for his possible retirement, you just hear Deontay Wilder screaming, "Pow, squad!" It just encapsulated what a shit show the whole night was.
I know what that belt was about. That was a belt that said, "Hey, this is what Wilder did to you." He put belt tag.
Oh my god, that's exactly what I was thinking. I didn't even say it.
Hey guys, click on my stream so you can see what I'm gonna be playing. But you can, I guess you can listen to it. I don't know. All right, here we go.
Love that. Let's do it.
Oh, he just said, "Let's do it."
All right, now here's a question then.
He looked so scared. Oh my god!
You know what this looks like? This looks like when Brock Lesnar walked out of the UFC
Undertaker,
arena and then Undertaker was like, "You want to do it?"
Yeah, I remember that.
You know what I'm saying? He just looked at him like he was retarded and walked past him.
Yeah, he didn't even address the guy. He's like, "Fuck you."
You want to do it?
No, that's just because he looks like that.
I hate to tell you,
fucking pants.
I hate to tell you, they look about the same height, bro. You got to
I mean, I'm fucking with you, bro.
Wilder looks taller. Sorry, Joshua looks taller, and he's supposed to be shorter.
Well, keep in mind, Joshua's wearing Timberland boots.
Yeah, you're right. You're
exactly. He's slightly taller than him.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, he's wearing Timbs. Hey guys, but let me ask you guys a question. Did we just witness the fight of the century?
Okay, come on, man.
Come on now.
You know,
it was a great fight. I think Wilder's back.
It would have been like the best fight on Pro Box. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
that was an exciting fight, I guess.
Time, right? So
yeah. That would have been like Pro Box's best fight ever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I saw I saw some of a little bit of Joe Louis in there from Wilder. I think Wilder has reinvented himself. I think he's back. I think I saw the term Wilder with determination, who was focused, who found Jesus. Panache.
Your avatar, is that you fade maxing with that fade?
Yeah.
Is that Eric Kirk?
Gotta keep it south side.
Is that Eric Kirk in the picture? In the picture, who is that?
Where's the
comedian? Come on.
Hey, in the chat,
it's my better half.
Who's the black comedian that pretends to be Eric Kirk?
Oh yeah, that one. That really pissed off a whole lot of people. I will say this though. What makes more money? Because you saw over there in England, no matter what happened, they put these two fucking old guys together and they filled up a venue. What makes better numbers or more hype? What kind of more hype? Wilder versus Joshua or Joshua versus Fury?
I was gonna ask that question.
Wilder versus Joshua, man. That's
no. What are you talking about? In the UK, Gypsy.
Been a brewing for a long time.
In the UK.
It's been a brewing.
In the UK.
In the UK, yes, even in the UK.
What are you talking about?
But been brewing for a long time. It's been going on for
Dracula.
Yeah,
brewing.
You know what I mean, dude?
No, I don't know. Listen, Fury. I mean,
in the picture. Before Fury was in the picture, these two had to scuff it out. You know that squabble, as they say. They had to do it, and they never did. So this has to happen. That chicken shit, I don't care how he thinks he looks in the camera, he has to get in there and fight this skinny African man.
But what about Fury Usyk? Sorry, Fury Wilder. Sorry, what the fuck am I saying? Fury.
Yeah, what are you?
Yeah, Fury AJ. That's a big ass fucking fight. Both of them are from the UK. Wilder. I mean, you know what? Wilder should fight Dave Allen or some shit like that. I know Dave Allen's already got a fight.
Dave Allen will get annihilated by Wilder, bro. He will destroy him.
You think Dave Allen?
It'll be a fun fight for him. It'll be easy as pie.
Easy as pie.
No, I think Dave Allen has a better chance than Chisora.
You make it out like it's a fact. Oh yeah, it's gonna be.
I'll make it out a fact. I'll bet on it. You want to bet on it? I'll make it easy as pie. I wasn't sure with Chisora and Wilder because I didn't know what kind of Wilder we're gonna encounter.
Yeah, he says easy as pie.
Yeah, the emphasis on the pie. But listen, Wilder did show that he's not completely shot. So there is that upside. If you want to look at a positive, there is that, right?
Listen, Wilder
he showed a lot of heart.
Wilder's past his better days, and his better days wasn't all that great. So might as well capitalize on his win over Chisora and put him in there in a big fight. In a big.
Give him AJ.
Yeah, give him AJ.
I agree.
AJ don't want.
Who deserves the AJ fight? Because it's a big payday. Fury's got a fight against Magbudo first. And by the way, that's the other thing. Isn't AJ going to be taking a tune-up too? As well, before
the find another kickboxer.
He would need one, and if I was that's why I would favor Wilder right now because AJ hasn't been fighting anybody. Wilder's been losing, getting his ass whipped here and there, but at least he's been in the ring. He's used to it. AJ's been fighting nobodies.
That's true.
AJ is gonna find another kickboxer. It's not.
Hold on, guys.
His name is not gonna be Rico. It's gonna be something else.
One of the faces of boxing, Jake Paul, is a nobody. Is that what I just heard you say there, Quags?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Get him out. Yeah, no, what? No.
A lesser specimen.
I don't want to hear any more facetious statements from you, Quags. I want serious boxing takes. All right, that's number one. Number two. Definitely you. So yeah, everyone agrees in that Joshua does need a tune-up. And so are we to assume that the whatever happened there in Nigeria, whether it was orchestrated or not, are we to suppose and assume that he's okay from that? Like physically, there's no.
Well, apparently he always was okay physically. It's just the fact that he lost his his friends,
Right.
So.
Yeah, mental,
yeah.
Physically, he didn't look like he got banged up too bad.
Nah, he's fine, man. He was happy that his friends had passed away. He probably.
Oh man, come on, what the fuck,
Gypsy, man? See that Gypsy? That's what happens when you join the army.
I did it come out like that? I thought I was on mute.
That's what happens when you join the army. You kill a bunch of people. You come back with no empathy.
I mean, the guy did.
If I didn't know any better, I would say that Gypsy suffered like maybe his girl saw AJ and was like, "Man, why can't you look like that?" or something like that.
You would go there, don't
you?
That's why you got a Gypsy Max.
You know what she said? She said, "Yeah, you can't look like that, but damn, look at that man. He doesn't have what you're packing." I was like,
talking about the Tyson period.
Oh, Gypsy, you almost shot yourself in the foot, bro. I know what you were gonna say.
What was I gonna say?
No comment.
I think Wilder looked okay. You know what's kind of funny? He added things that he didn't do before. What was the last time you see him throw a rear uppercut, especially on a shorter fighter? It's almost like he was like trying to do something that was tactically sound for a second. You're like, holy shit. You know what he needs back? He needs to get Mark Breland back big time because Breland.
I mean, that would help.
Big time. He knows how to position him and kind of break things down more like concisely for him because Breland knows he gets it. Like if you watch the first Fury fight, he was telling him, he's like, dude, he's like, just throw the left hook after you throw the right hand just to get back on balance. Breland knew he was falling in. He's like, just throw the left hook just to get back so you could throw it again. Like
hold on,
go ahead.
Quags, there's some good points, good observations, but is that how low the bar is with Wilder? What, he threw an uppercut?
Yes, it is, but he's strong enough to make it count, I think, and I think clearly people are scared of him still. So if he can use, you know what he needs to be there? He used it like 8 times in this fight. He has a decent jab, and when he snaps it, but he don't use it whatsoever. And for a big guy that size, it's kind of weird. He should have that like just a snap jab, and then you can have the 2 fall behind.
You know what this fight reminds me of? That's what he needs.
You know what this fight reminded me of so much was the first Stavern fight. Wilder threw a lot of punches in his arsenal. There was also a time in the fight where both of them went down from punches. It was a really sloppy fight. But Wilder, when he lets out more punches in arsenal, if you notice, it's usually against fat, slow heavyweights. And Chisora fits that definition there. I think people are kind of like, if you go look back at a lot of Wilder's title defenses, he had more punches in his arsenal, like against the Duopa, Eric Molina. Those guys went rounds with him. You know, this is no different from when he was in his prime or what we're seeing now. Maybe a little bit of a speed difference, but he's always been around with these tough, fat dope boys.
Okay, how about this? He's definitely
I have a perfect coach. I have a perfect coach.
In the previous fights, he was like he was better maybe back then in a weird way.
Yeah, he was more. Yeah, had more of his athleticism and speed and timing.
He had a better toolbox of things he would use. But to me tonight, it seemed like he was using a better punching arsenal a little bit. I was like, oh wow.
I got a better coach for him. The best coach you can ever be. He's not gonna like it. He's not gonna like
I
it.
know
But
what
I
you're
gotta
going to
say,
say right now. I know
Ben
where
Davis.
this is going.
It's Ben Davison.
John Fury.
Ben Davison is perfect for this dude.
Hey, you know, here's
Fabio Wardley is a
Goosen.
similar type shit.
He wants Goosen.
Fuck Goosen. Goosen is a bum.
He's working with Don House. He's working with Don House right now. That was a good coach for him. But if you guys actually look back at the fight against Stavern, Don House was actually in Stavern's corner. Don House is a trainer. You guys may remember Zahir Rahim. He was a champion under Don House. I think this is a good coach. This is the second fight under him.
That's
He's a good coach for Wilder, and he's very basic and good at drilling punches. Is Abel Sanchez. He did a really good job with
but Wilder's style, he doesn't have that style.
Abel Sanchez is just all about Triple G, man. Forget about it.
He trained Peter before that. He knows how to train heavyweights, and Wilder's incredibly limited. That's the type of guy that will teach you how to maximize what you have.
You see the success that Fabio Wardley is having. He's like a much better version of what Wilder is. A much better version of what
Well, he does get outboxed.
What do you think, Ben?
He gets bailed out by his power. But he's a little bit. He's better than Wilder. Nice. I'll admit. I mean, it's a fact.
You need to get that same.
But he's always getting outboxed, man. I'm telling you, when you have that type of style, man, you're gonna get exposed at some point. Your luck is gonna run out.
Also get Ben Davison's coach as well. I mean,
Ben Davison's. Stop bringing up Ben.
No, he's not trash, man. I've heard enough already about this guy being trash. He is not trash. He might have not always success. Not everybody's gonna have success all the time, but he's been having
UK coaches have too much fucking volume. Wilder is not a volume puncher. You need somebody who's gonna maximize what he does.
That's
not a great idea.
More
That's why I don't know why you brought up Abel Sanchez, Quags, because he usually teaches more of a pressure, cut off the ring type style. That's not Wilder.
He's a disabled Sanchez at this point.
Yeah, but he's gonna teach him to hold back punches. So guess what? The only thing you need to do is have him walk forward. He's not gonna waste punches and try to pick up space and have throwaway shots and shit like that. He cannot be doing that.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. In terms of we're talking about trainers, I think for marketing purposes. If Wilder really wanted to break the internet and the boxing and the facade and the veneer and all that, hire John Fury as a trainer. Because John Fury right now, he's on the out with Tyson Fury. If you hire John, I guarantee that's a great marketing move, and I'm putting it out there for free. That's what I do. And by the way, hey Quags, I gotta ask you something though.
Good.
I don't know how you get. This guy goes. I don't know if that's okay. He goes, "Who's Wags?" Talking about you. That's a nobody from Dragon Ball's channel and the Torta Veronica. How are you getting caught in the crossfire? Because I think that's Manteca, which, by the way, I'm a little insulted that Manteca goes to a whole bunch of channels. He never jumps on the house. But how are you getting caught in the crossfire there, Quags?
I'm on Sobers' channel, and I guess Sobers has beef with him, so he's coming after me, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know the fucking guy.
These YouTube streets, man, you got to watch out, man. It's time to hit the mattresses. That's what I say. When there's a YouTube YTBC war going on, stay indoors. Watch your back. That's all I'm going to say.
You know what his Quacks is? We probably kiss Sober's ass, and he doesn't like it.
All right, but now
it's not my problem, dude. He wants to sit here and talk shit. I don't even know him.
You got to make it your problem now, though, because he's backing you up into a corner, man. You got to fight back. But I'll say this. Though. Back to I'm not kidding around, man. Could you? And by the way, do you think John Fury is crazy enough to do it?
Yeah. Oh man. Can you imagine that guy? Yep. That guy's an egomaniac. Can you imagine? Oh my god. He's all teach you how to beat my son.
I'm gonna train you to beat my son, Deontay.
I can hear it already.
Deontay.
I never loved him.
Though, has Deontay ever had a white trainer? I doubt he would.
No, he's racist.
That guy. What's his fucking name?
That guy who looks like
the guy that's from Rival. That guy from I know you're talking. Yeah, that guy's been with the whole time.
Quentin just said it 50 times. Yeah, JD's.
JD. The guy who can't even hold the mitts. He doesn't even know how to hold the mitts, man.
I think that guy was like an endorsement thing or some shit like that. I don't know what
that was in Alabama. Yeah, that was the first trainer he ever had, and he stayed with him. And then obviously he got with Mark Breitland, which really became the main trainer, and he just kept him.
Which was the smartest thing he ever fucking did. I'm telling you, Breitland's the only one that had any kind of grasp of what to do with that.
Yeah, he's 40 years old at this point. Does it matter at 40 years old?
Oh, no,
I mean, we were talking about if he comes back, if Brilliant comes back, and I don't even think it fucking matters at this point.
Well, all he had was the right hand. He couldn't even do that today. His whole thing.
Exactly, Frank.
Different ways, though. That's what Breland did. Breland's like a magician.
Okay, listen. His whole thing was the equalizer, right hand. He gets you out of there. He didn't have that. It's over. It's done.
And Frank. Wilder, just quickly, guys. Wilder had a stationary target for several moments in that fight, and he couldn't land that right hand like he did before or whatever. So if he can't land the right hand against an old ass fucking Chisora, I don't understand why people think, oh, well, what if he lands it? What if he lands it against Joshua? What if he lands it against, this guy or that guy? No.
He don't have any leverage.
No.
All those exchanges came at close to mid-range. He was not.
And that guy was a can, and he couldn't even get that guy out of there with the right hand. He had it against Fury. The last time we seen it was in 19 when he iced Fury in the 12th round. That was the last time he had that right hand. And we haven't seen it since. It's over.
Bro, look, Hellenius was another one. What I was trying to say is
that was fake. That wasn't even the right hand. What the fuck was that? It was a tap. It was so weird. It was kind of strange. It was like a short right hand. It was strange.
By the way, so don't act like he wasn't like effective. He was bullying him around that fucking ring the whole time.
Exactly. He was bullying the shit out of him. But the thing is, the problem is with him, if he wants to win against AJ, make it like 100% certain. He's gotta like bypass that racism vibe he got and get Ben Davison. Ben Davison will for sure make him knock out Anthony Joshua. He will pull it off.
What are you saying?
I promise you, he will get him because he needs to be. They have to have a game plan that's solid for at least 2-3 rounds, and AJ's out of
What's going to be the game?
Yo, what the fuck?
Fighting a guy that's
Ben Davison, man. I'm telling you,
Ben Davison
pulled that off for that dude.
But why Ben? You could have said anybody else, but Ben Davison. Like out of all the trainers out there,
bro, Benny the Hill. Benny got it.
Deontay's going to get a trainer. He's not a boxer. He's a one-trick pony. You guys are thinking about, he's going to get a boxer.
But how about this, though? Think about this logically. Deontay has better endurance than AJ.
He's Humpty Dumpty, bro. You got to think he's going to get a trainer.
Better endurance than AJ, though.
No trainer's going to do anything for him.
Look at that guy's
no trainer's going to do shit for this guy. Dude, you're out of your mind.
One at a time. Everybody's fucking yelling. All right, Quacks, go ahead.
My bad. I would take Deontay over AJ right now. Personally, I don't think AJ does anything terribly good. I don't think Deontay.
What does Wilder do terribly good?
Big ass heart and he has balls. AJ doesn't have either.
Wait a second.
All right, let's listen to Quentin. Quentin, go ahead.
How is Wilder going to land that right hand when he's fighting someone better than him at a distance with a better jab? How's he going to get inside?
Now you're talking about how the right hand's not landing. He needs to get back to mid-range. He's smothering his shit. They need to get him back to where that hand is going to become. He needs more space, and he's crowding himself.
Wilder will punch with him just like he was punching with Chisora. He was punching at the same time Chisora. He'll punch with him and he'll catch him. And that will be the end all be all if he does it the right way.
Close to him. Joshua's not going to be that close.
It's the mid-range.
Can I say something?
Yeah. Okay, guys. Everybody said now. Frank, go ahead.
I mean, look, it's over. You guys are talking like Deontay has a chance. He doesn't have a chance. I mean, look, AJ isn't all that, but at least he went rounds. He was doing good with the boy. He went 24 with Usyk. This guy Deontay could not go 24 with Alexander Usyk.
Yeah, but that's back in the day. This AJ right now
did you not let me finish? Did you not just watch this fight? He looked like a club level fighter. I mean, I don't understand what you guys are.
I'm with Frank 110%, and Frank is explaining it better than me. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Slow over. I said he kept getting caught the same slow over and right. I mean, any other boxer had a time to take a drink and take a shit before that right hand would land, and they could still dodge it.
Yeah,
he kept getting caught by that.
I don't know about any other boxer, but definitely.
I think we need to explain.
When he leans back, how many? Fury does the same fucking thing too. Be critical about that motherfucking crap. A tall guy leaning back and getting hit with a fucking overhand. No shit.
No, he doesn't get hit with overhand.
No shit.
I think we need to explain what's going on here.
All right. BDA wants to explain. BDA, what's going on?
Yes, well, Quags is a judo guy. That's his base. That's his discipline, and so I think he enjoyed the clinching and the close contact. But I gotta tell you,
I'm saying that he needs range to get his shots up better. He's not being trained properly. I think
No,
he
that's
can be
for
better
sure.
than what he is.
Exactly, he can be better.
But I mean, that's been a problem forever, though. It's nothing
You guys
new
are
at this
talking like
point.
you guys saying that Chisora made it to the 12th round. He was protected to get to the 12th round. He got stopped realistically 2-3 times.
I'm just wondering what these people seen when we.
Bro, you didn't see the ref going in there and tell him, like, you know what? Oh, sweetheart,
Did Wilder ever get warm for the hammer?
Okay, but Gypsy, it sounds like you're making an excuse here. You're saying that if you weren't for the referee, if it wasn't for the referee, it would have been a stop. No, Gypsy, listen. You're making it out to be as if Wilder would have stopped Chisora if it wouldn't have been for the referee doing a terrible job.
Yes,
but no,
100%, 100%.
Let him finish.
What? Oh. Yeah. All right. Well, like, so you want to
let him finish his statement before you say 100%. He wasn't done.
Hatred for AJ is so obvious, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's so Gypsy. What happened?
But it's nothing to do with AJ. It's something to do with Chisora. I believe if AJ was not didn't exist, I believe if the ref did not intervene,
He wishes Joshua didn't exist.
would have been stopped. He would have been stopped, bro. Like, it was obvious. He was running at some point because he was hurt. His legs were kind of on. It was weak. It couldn't be obvious. You can tell that he was barely stable or standing up.
Yeah.
So he would try to get his bearings straight going back. And then when he fucking got him in that corner and he hurt him, the ref stepped in, and instead of letting him continue to punish him, he just like allowed him to recover. He allowed Chisora
yeah, okay. There was one instance where I don't know what the fuck he started to engage in a conversation with Chisora, which is kind of weird. I don't know what they were talking about.
He picked him off out of the ropes the other time too. He literally assisted him off the apron from in between the ropes.
Exactly, bro. You can't.
It doesn't make sense. That the UK needs to take a break and literally look at what the fuck they're doing. Like, we get it. That's your guy. But at the same time, nobody's going to want to go back there and do that shit if you're going to have that kind of favoritism.
Exactly, because he's a Del Boy. That's like he's a superstar over there, and I get it. But at the same time, I like Chisora too. Don't get it all twisted. I was rooting for him. Even with all that shit, I was still hoping that he catches him one time and ends it, and Wilder's gone. But realistically, I got to be realist. I got to call spade a spade. The dude lost. Clear as day. And
nobody's denying. Nobody's saying he didn't lose.
No. Some people like FUTV says that he has a reason to believe that.
He's contradicting.
He contradicted himself.
Well, what's he saying now?
The other guy he's saying that he probably thinks that Chisora won.
Well, there was 2 knockdowns, so I don't know. It was a kind of with 2 knockdowns
and 3 knockdowns from Wilder, that 2 of them were not called out. There's no chance that Chisora won that, man. There's none, 0 whatsoever. And I picked Chisora to win that fight. And I'm not going to sit there and lie and tell you that fucking Chisora won that shit. No, he didn't. He lost. And he should have been stopped, but it's good that he didn't get stopped. It made it even more fun to watch it go. Yeah.
In the chat, Snack40 is saying, to be fair, foreigners get shafted in the United States all the time. I mean, I guess it's depends where you're fighting. You're fighting in the US, you're fighting in the UK. I mean, you're fighting in Germany.
Ask him about the fight before that earlier, when the UK guy opened up really quick and they stopped it. Like, come on now. Like, UK stoppages are status quo at this point.
Well, they're infamous.
Yeah,
exactly. We got it over here too, man. It's not just in the UK. We got it over here as well. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
Fights other ways. I feel like we fix it on like the judging and the ref. The ref will be a complete piece of shit, or you'll get in the ring. You're like, it's a fucking humongous ring. You're like, I didn't realize it was going to be this big. Like,
what do you think the reason is that what do you guys think the reason is why there's so many quick stoppages? Do you think because like there's like 2 big notable not necessarily deaths, but people who went handicapped after like taking too much of a beating, like Michael Watson and
New York, they're pretty. Yeah, in New York, because they got sued at some point, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong.
By for negligence.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way,
good.
Real quick, I'm looking at the results here from our poll, where we ask which fight would you rather see, Joshua versus Fury or Joshua versus Wilder? 57% would rather see Joshua versus Fury. That's interesting.
Because
that's what I told fucking Gypsy.
They want to see that AJ get his ass kicked. Then fine, let's get it on. But is he gonna do it? He didn't want to step in the Wilder fight, bro. He did. The Wilder's the easy picking right there, man. That guy's, he's done. He's a bum. Go ahead, finish him.
Yeah, I agree with Gypsy. If I'm AJ, I'll try to get the Wilder fight as soon as possible. Knock this fucking guy out, and then take a Fury fight.
Yeah, it'd be a good.
That's how I see it too, Bucho.
Yeah, it'd be a good tune-up fight as well, because if Wilder's such an easy prey, then might as well go in there and take his ass out. I mean, we've always been asking for this fight. Well, to me, Wilder and AJ has been more exciting to me than Fury versus AJ, to be honest with you, because I know what's going to happen with Fury AJ. I don't know what's going to happen with Wilder and AJ. I like to believe that Wilder will pull it off, but I'm not sure. I would go more on AJ's side than I would with Wilder. But then again, I'm still leaning towards Wilder because of the heart and his ability to punch wit and not be afraid of what's coming at him. Why AJ's afraid?
That's his best ability, Gypsy, is his determination. Like, you can tell too when people hit him. When he gets rocked, he takes a step back. But when you hit him and he wears it, you could tell sometimes he gets mad, and you could see he switches on and he comes back.
He got hit with a shot, and he got pissed, and he threw with him, and he hurt Chisora in the process. This is what I think could happen between AJ and him. I'm not saying it will. With a good game plan, AJ, could pull it off with relative ease. But if the same thing goes the other way too, if Wilder has a good coach, which he doesn't, and he has someone like Ben Davison's quality or better, he can pull it off. He can make it easy for himself as well. It could be either or. I can't tell what the fuck will happen in this fight. It depends on how they come, what kind of game plan they have on each other. I mean, I don't say come, but anyways.
If I was Wilder, I would stamina against AJ. I think that's the one thing Wilder has shown. He's been dangerous throughout a full fight. AJ ain't. And that's what if I was Wilder, that's what I would do. I would drag his ass deep.
Exactly. AJ got quit in him, man. We've seen AJ quit.
He has doubt. Maybe not quit, but he doubts himself. And that's, dude, Wilder's the kind of, Wilder goes. He might not know what the fuck he's going towards or what he's doing, but he's going to do it. He's dangerous.
Yeah. And I also saw that he has more heart. I know Chisora's war Chisora. But what I saw today, I already kind of knew it, but I was like, maybe it's like even. No, he got more heart than Chisora is. He made Chisora go backwards like, oh my God, I'm going to get fucked up right now. He did it multiple times. And he definitely got more heart than fucking Chisora does.
He's more of a fighter. I think that's actually his best attribute. He's a real fighter at his base value. He's a horrible boxer. And
horrible boxer, I agree with you.
Somebody needs to come in and fix that shit, because he's even right now.
In the chat, Alejandro Solis in the chat says, first round, both looked already tired as fuck. I'm surprised he lasted the 12 rounds. I fucking agree. From round one, they were looking, especially Chisora, they look exhausted. Both of them.
The first round because I was driving.
It makes you wonder how come the Wilder couldn't knock him out, because everyone says
that's what I'm fucking saying.
Biggest puncher in history, right?
He couldn't knock out this guy who was completely tired, man. He even dropped him twice. He dropped Chisora twice and still couldn't finish the guy. All of a sudden, now if he fights AJ, what if he lands the right hand? No, I'm sorry, man, but AJ lands anything before Wilder does. He could land a left hook. He could land a right uppercut. What was a straight right? AJ has that punch. He has 3 big punches, man, that he can fucking land.
He got big punches, but once he gets hit, his legs and everything, his world changes. That's his problem.
He's not a good pocket fighter. No, right. We know that already. Fuck, dude, I lost my train of thought. I was about to say something.
Sorry.
That's all right. That's all right, dude. I'll get it. You guys go ahead.
Well, yeah, no, okay, fair enough. But I mean, you guys are acting like, or Gypsy's acting like AJ doesn't have a fucking chin at this point. He does. I mean, what? Because of the Dubois fight? Because of the Dubois fight? I mean, what? Dubois, you think he hits?
Yes, actually, Daniel Dubois. Who else practiced?
Dubois knocks fucking Wilder in less than 3 rounds, man. Dubois knocks Wilder in less than 3 rounds. What are you talking about? He sets it up with a fucking jab. He sets it up. He sets up a right hand. Whatever. This guy can box. Dubois can box. This guy's not gonna. You think Dubois is gonna fight like Chisora, walking? I wouldn't even say stepping in or walking.
Daniel.
He's much better than
Dubois
that.
is not a fighter though.
Daniel Dubois would not.
Dubois knocks him out in less than 3 rounds, man.
Maybe,
I never
I
said.
agree with you.
I'm saying this, man. I'm telling you.
Danger zone. If Wilder gets past like the 3 to 4 rounds with him, though, Dubois in a lot of trouble with Wilder. I think that actually could be the next thing we start seeing is like because he can punch and he still retains his power when he gets tired. He can do a lot of harm to these idiots if he knows.
That's what makes that dude special. That's what made Wilder special. Even when he's tired, he's dangerous. The problem is that what we're talking about with Daniel, I never said Daniel can't knock out Wilder. I think Daniel can knock out Wilder, but there is a chance that he can also get knocked out in the process. But I would favor him realistically more to beat Wilder than Wilder to beat Daniel.
Listen, Gypsy. Wilder can always land that right hand. I agree. How likely that is a real question, right? Because of course he can land it against Usyk, but like how likely is that? Like so.
He's not gonna beat Usyk, bro. There's no chance he beats Usyk.
Okay, but you could say the same thing. I could say, well, what if he lands the right hand? There's a chance, you know.
This is what I was going to tell you guys.
You need to be like someone like.
Hang on for a second, Gypsy. I'll let you go. I think his power is greatly diminished. I agree, or his snap is gone. Like he can't just shoot the right hand and it's going to get there like it used to. But we saw in this fight a couple times, if he throws his left hand first, he can set down and he can shoot the right hand rather good. He needs to set it up. And I don't know if he kind of is realizing that at this point. He needs to shoot his left hand to throw the right hand. And he gets better leverage on it.
No, man, it's logical, man.
You guys were talking about it earlier, though. Once he hurts you, he starts spamming that right hand. He needs to stop doing that.
He needs to set it up. I mean, I don't. You're not that fast. You're not that.
Sorry.
You know, you need to set up the right hand. Basically.
I mean, look, man. Any decent heavyweight with a little head movement, a little defense is gonna KO Wilder. What were you guys watching?
Exactly, man.
This guy Chisora was right in front of him. He's a big palooka begging to be hit.
Right. I mean, I get you. I'm just saying he's dangerous.
How many people has that?
What were you watching? I see 2 palookas slopping, falling through the ropes, slipping and falling.
But he was knocking him through the ropes. So what is that?
He's had no defense whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's not physically. Hang on for a second. Before you take him completely apart, he's not physically weak. He went 12 fucking.
What were you watching? What
he retained like a bit of his power throughout it.
And just sloppy.
The biggest things against him, which I agree, he's not a good boxer. We all knew that. No shit, right? He's not a good boxer, and he has bad timing. I think that timing thing could be fixed. Boxing aspect of it, it's too fucking late. But the timing aspect, you can start changing certain things. That's what Breland was kind of doing with
There's nothing to change. What are you watching? That's what I'm saying. These are 2 palookas.
You're watching somebody that's not training him properly. You don't know what you're looking at.
You can't train a broken horse. What are you talking about? He's got a broken horse. He's
look how far that broken horse got.
Against what? A guy coming forward begging to be punched.
Yeah.
Frank
Chisora doesn't need a full tool chest. That guy needs just a certain like sequences. He doesn't have it. He needs a couple.
What are you talking about? The guy was telling me he was throwing his right hand from left field. Anybody can see it.
He's like, "Oh, I'm going to do this automatically." He obviously is not doing that. They're not training him that way. What are you talking about, Mister? I go around in boxing gyms. You don't understand that? You understand you train repetition?
Yeah, and that's going to do what for you when you're broken? He's a broken fighter.
You do stuff automatically. You don't understand
Oh, my goodness. I don't know.
He's
actually
completely broken. Oh, my God. Look
He's
at
Humpty
you.
Dumpty.
Look at you. You don't understand the aspect when the brain gets hurt that the body's going to have to take over. You don't get that.
I don't. I know what I'm watching. Well, I'm seeing 2 guys that are just slugging, doing nothing. I mean, they're just begging to be punched.
What the fuck I'm saying?
You're saying he could be fixed.
Yes, you could fix certain things of him.
At 40 years old, though. At 40 years old.
You can stop
You
it.
can. You can.
You can.
But it's
Do you
not gonna
believe
be like a huge.
he can be
huge,
saved?
huge
Can he be
difference.
saved, Gypsy?
He no, like what do you mean by saved? What?
Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Bro, you can make him You can make him better than what we saw.
They've already tried. What do you mean? They
no,
what
that's what I'm
they're
trying to
doing?
say.
Trainer, dummy.
It's his
They should have
ego,
kept Mark
bro.
Whelan. That was the best thing.
The
for
guy
him.
he fired. The guy he fired.
Right.
Yeah,
the biggest mistake he made. The big.
He should get a better coach and stop being a racist and find himself a good white coach because everyone else he's found is not that good. And I'm telling you, if he does, he'll look a lot better. I'm not saying he'll be, oh my God.
All right, Gypsy, I mean, listen, this is what we've been saying for 10, 15 years, or I don't know how long. 10 years.
Look, even with this, what we just saw, he can still be a problem to Anthony Broken Chin Joshua.
Okay, why did we see tonight?
What I saw with him, he was throwing punches while getting hit in the process. That's what I saw. As sloppy as it was looking, he was throwing punches with a guy that hits hard. Chisora ain't no look. You're talking shit about Chisora. Chisora beat Joy Joyce. Chisora beat Parker and was robbed in the first fight. Chisora has beaten a bunch of names, bro. We could just even Dylan White, the first fight he had. That's back in the day, though. He beat him, got robbed the first fight. Second fight, they deducted a point off of him for supposedly low blows and shit. And then he was pushed to the edge because he knew that there's no chance he's going to win the decision. And he got knocked out against Dylan. Chisora is actually better than Dylan. I always knew Chisora was better than Dylan, but they fucked him over with Dylan. Chisora has fought a bunch of fucking names. But recently, too, he's fought a couple of names that are just worthy of mentioning. Otto Wally, and he technically beat him, and he looked like a pussy in front of Wilder in this fight. Even you know why? Because they were slugging it out, and they were getting tired, and the power of both they were absorbing the punches, and because they were absorbing the punches, they were looking sloppy. They were looking fucking sluggish. And
I'm not sold on what you just said.
Oh yeah, it's the power makes a difference, man. Power makes a difference, man.
I know.
Listen, stupid in there. You get hit with a shot when you don't.
I'm just saying, Chisora didn't impress me at all. I mean, what the fuck? This guy looked like he actually was old. He looked 42 for sure. He looked slow as fuck. And I saw Wilder that couldn't knock him out. Even though Wilder, he looked, he was faster. He looked a little bit fresher, and still he couldn't knock out this guy. But you're telling me he has a good chance against AJ. Because of what I saw tonight. I mean, what the fuck did you see tonight?
They're all broken. They're both broken, and one has more heart than the other. They're both broken.
Okay, they're both broken, but
one has more
I still
heart,
see. In my opinion, AJ was always better than Wilder in all aspects, even in power, man. So
I never said he isn't.
So no, okay, but you said they're both broken, but still, there's one guy that has a wider variety of punches. Again, AJ can throw an uppercut, like a left hook, straight right.
You're talking about skill. I'm talking about.
You're saying they're both broken. Therefore, but I mean, they're both broken, but still, one guy has more skills than the other.
One has more skills, but has less heart.
Okay, now you're bringing in the heart now. Okay, so that's going to be the difference here. In your opinion, the heart's going to be the difference.
Oh, yeah, it can make a difference.
But that difference.
I think it could now because they're both greatly diminished, and Wilder's always sucked. So it's not a big deal for him to be worse than what he was versus AJ is greatly. He was definitely an explosive, strong dude. He's not, I don't know. He looks like he's LARPing. He doesn't want to really do it anymore. That's why he fought Jake.
Hey, why would you fight fucking Jake, man? Wilder's not there for you? I mean, you guys all have
come on, man. You know he did it for the money. What are you talking about? Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, Wilder.
Come on, Gypsy. Why wouldn't AJ take on Jake Paul? Of course he would. Easy fight,
I would not,
big
bro.
payday.
If I were him, I would never fight that guy, bro.
Get out of here.
Pathetic. That's pathetic, bro. Like, I look at that as pathetic. Why would you ever fight that dude? That fool's not on your level.
You don't think AJ's gonna fight Wilder at this point?
No,
I think they
No.
We think they should.
No. Do you think? Do you think Wilder's gonna fight? Sorry, do you think AJ is gonna take on Wilder now?
Yes,
he should.
Okay, so he, of course, he won't be scared of Wilder. We got Dora who wants to jump in. Go ahead, Dora. What do you want to say? We can't hear you, man. Fix your mic.
Here's a powerful thing if you let it control you.
Lucho, I'm not understanding what Gypsy.
Oh, wait,
what is this?
Do you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Shit. My audio is fucked. Wait, hold on. Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you here.
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're singing. So, by the way, I think it sounds like you're on speaker.
Bucho, I'm trying to figure out what this conversation is.
I'm somehow getting output.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck? Go ahead, Frank.
Bucho, I'm trying to understand. What is this conversation about? Wilder's chances going forward again in the division or just against AJ?
No,
exactly,
AJ, bro. We're not talking about fucking. Yeah, we're not talking about
that. But that's what I'm saying. Any decent heavyweight knocks the fuck out of Deontay Wilder.
All right, any decent heavyweight, Chisora is not a. You think Chisora is not a decent heavyweight?
Well, that's what I'm saying. How are you trying to gauge him? How he does against Anthony Joshua based on what he did today? He looked awful. He looked terrible. He got a D-.
Well, yeah, you can tell by performance like that, but
so that's why.
How could you have any confidence in him? What you just seen?
I have confidence in the sense of that if he catches,
but based on what you just seen, you're telling me your boxing acumen is based on what you just seen him do.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What kind of sentence was that?
As bad as it was.
You're trying to say Beyonce has a great chance based on what you just seen.
Yeah, as Beyonce's as ugly as it was, as when he twerks his ass.
So you say it was a D-. You say it was awful with a D-, right?
I'll give it like a fucking for entertainment purposes.
No. Please, Gypsy, stick to skills. Stick to skills.
I'll give it a D. I'll give it a D.
D- or D?
Yeah, D- or something like that. I'll give it a D. But what I'm seeing is that he has
so
a shot.
So your knowledge and acumen tells you that's good enough. That that means he has a chance.
Because of one little thing.
What little thing? What is that? What did you see, Gypsy? I can't see what you see, man. What you saw.
Oh, you don't see the heart and determination? I don't know, man. He could look sloppy on his feet. He could be banging over there. But he can crack, and he can keep on cracking up until you have to put the nail into the canvas. You have to nail that man to the canvas. That's how it is. And you know the thing is, I'm gonna tell you straight up, Zhilei Zhang didn't nail him in the canvas. He could have kept on fighting. If he could have lasted a few more rounds, or he could have gone further. I don't know. But one thing I know for sure, he could have.
So it sounds like you're basing your boxing knowledge and predictions on hope. You hope.
I'm not doing hope, bro. I'm looking at hope.
I wish.
How many times has Anthony Joshua quit? How many times?
You gotta stop. You're basing everything on hope. I hope it is happening.
I'm not hoping.
In the chat revolution saying that power, the heart.
I hope. Like
the heart matters, bro. I mean, how many times I've seen
Zhang almost killed his ass.
Yep.
I know he did, but he was losing rounds as well, Zhang.
No, he wasn't. What the fuck are you talking about?
He was. He was getting outpointed in certain areas.
Against Wilder?
You set him up.
That fight was like a few rounds, man.
On top of that, he didn't really understand how to fight a southpaw properly. It's almost like he didn't realize what Ortiz did to him. Zhang made him pay for that worse.
On top of that, Zhang's 100 pounds more than him at the time. He intentionally got a few more pounds just for that fight, just in case he gets hit with a solid shot.
Gypsy, I'm gonna ask you one last time. What did Wilder do tonight that impressed you?
Nothing of the sort. I've seen Wilder much better than this.
Oh, no. Okay.
What I see compared to what AJ will bring to the table, I'm saying I still give AJ the shot to win, but AJ will, if he gets caught, which if with a good game plan, if Wilder has, he can catch him. He can. This is not like Thurman catching Fondoro, man. If he catches him, I know how he is, then he will be in a world of fucking hurt and gets probably stopped. That's a possibility.
But this is a prediction you've always made. It hasn't changed because of what happened tonight. But it hasn't changed because of what happened tonight. Gypsy.
Yeah, because
but it hasn't changed because of what happened tonight, right? That prediction that you just gave us has been your prediction since
for a long time.
Okay.
For a long time. Especially
for a long time.
When
Okay.
He had his speed. He had his speed. When he had his speed, if you can catch Fury, you think he ain't catching motherfucking Anthony Joshua? Of course he's gonna catch Anthony Joshua.
I'm just hearing hope. Like,
but that's not a hope.
If that's what I've been saying. If he lands the right hand, if
it's you could say hope, but can you actually predict the future? Can you actually see what happens when these two get in?
No, but we go on what we just seen. Like I'm talking about evidence, empirical evidence, like what I'm watching in front of me. Like how do you convince yourself of what you just seen and try to think it was different? Like how do you watch something and then say, well, but this could be different? Like how do you see what you just seen and try to convince yourself otherwise?
I just told you I think AJ has a better shot. But it's a 30% that Wilder can KO his ass. 30%.
Can I answer the question? I'll tell you what Wilder did
area right there that you can KO him.
Were you guys watching Wilder's earlier fights, like from the past two fights? He has added the right uppercut. I know I'm talking about like minor shit right here, but you saw the right uppercut trying to be played in a little bit, and he went to the body with the left hook, and he doubled up to the left hook to the head afterwards. So I almost like shit my pants. I was like, holy crap. I think his problem is he doesn't know how to set this shit up and when to do it. It's like he doesn't know when to throw these combinations. He needs a trainer to just give him basic stuff. It's like when you're here, just do it. If you miss, throw this other punch, get yourself back on balance. Throw the left hook, get back on balance, exit. He needs basic instruction.
And the thing is,
all those things you mentioned make it way risky. He doesn't have any type of, movement to offset that things. What you're talking about, he's trying to do, he can't do. It's too risky for him.
We saw it tonight a little bit. Like you saw
against the Palooka, against the guy.
Try to feed him the right uppercut.
Yeah, against a guy that wasn't moving at all. Like you're saying, he could do
coming in on him. That's why he used it, right? So things are situational.
Yeah, well, you got to say, well, he can do these things, but imagine against a better fighter that's doing head movement, that's jabbing his way in, he's gonna get knocked out. He can't do those things. He doesn't have
dude. If you're trying to tell me that, do I think Wilder's gonna do against the younger kids in the heavyweight division? Absolutely not. But if you're asking me if he can beat AJ, I think I don't know. I think he has if they can fix certain things with him and he can drag AJ into the later rounds, he wins.
So based on what you just seen, you think he could beat AJ?
Yes, I think so. I completely agree with that, and I'll tell you why.
All right, let's.
He shows a lot of things that AJ doesn't have. He has heart. He's willing to dog it. AJ has no dog in him whatsoever. He has no dog in him whatsoever.
Yeah, but
he's not going to fight out a whole fight for you. When he gets hurt, he stays hurt. Wilder doesn't.
Well, I mean, wait, hold on. AJ got hurt against Dubois in the first round or something like that, and he still managed to fight. It wasn't like he was done. As a matter of fact, he hurt Dubois, and that's his problem. He went after he hurt Dubois. He went after Dubois, and he got careless and got caught. That was his problem. But I mean, he made a comeback, you could say. Yeah.
Okay, so he tried to gather. Okay, you know what? That's fair, Bucho. I guess my point is Wilder has that that's more intangible to Wilder. He has a more natural fighting spirit to him, in my opinion.
You're hoping.
I would agree. So
all right, let Lion go in. Let Lion just jumped in. So let's give him a chance. Yes.
What I saw of the fight, it appears that Wilder has a lot of the alacrity that he lost in the last few fights that he had. That same ambition, that same tenacity is back in the ring now, and it shows by the way that he fights, because he was actually trying to knock Derek Chisora out. Now, he took pity on him. He allowed him to survive through, in Wilder's words, because of the fact that this was Derek Chisora's last fight, and also because he saw Chisora was hurt. Chisora does not have the ability to finish fights like a lot of other people in the division. They'll be a lot more dangerous. They'll be fighting back, and they'll be throwing power shots in combinations, which Chisora absolutely did not have the ability to do. That is the difficulty that Deontay Wilder is going to face when he steps up in competition. You know, you can imagine Wilder facing Moses Itauma or something of that sort. But I do think that Wilder would definitely give Anthony Joshua a run for his money and give him a very good fight because, number one, Wilder is the same height or taller than Joshua. Most of Joshua's opponents are not his height. He's taller than them. Number two, the length of Wilder's reach is quite long too, and he throws punches with reckless abandon and power too. People have also honed in on the most important issue of this debate, which is that when Anthony Joshua has been hurt before in fights, he's found it very difficult to recover, and Wilder knows how to hurt people and how to bring the pain. That's why a Wilder-Joshua fight is still interesting even at this late stage. And I would also say that there have been a lot of people commenting that Joshua should have fought Wilder when Wilder was in his prime. I agree with that. It is a sad example of this sport that the best fighters in the division avoid each other. When Wilder was trying to make this fight happen, Eddie Hearn, I'm sure, discouraged Joshua until a lot of losses came in the future to Ruiz, Usyk, etc.
Duck, duck, goose. That's what I say. Duck, duck, goose.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I heard other stories though. I heard that I heard that it was Wilder who was ducking though. So I mean, I don't know when I get into that. I don't really give a fuck.
Duck language. Duck, goose language.
I'll say this though. AJ has a better resume than Deontay Wilder. AJ actually tested himself. Wilder didn't, and his whole career has been a scam, basically. 9 title defenses. Can you believe that? 9 title defenses against who? So let that sink in.
That Anthony Joshua has a better resume. Nobody can dispute that. That is absolutely clear. That is incontrovertible, not up for debate. It's a moot point. The real question is if those two fought, who would end up the victor? Who would end up victorious? Who would be triumphant?
I agree. We will never know, maybe, but what I'm saying is that, to start coming in here and saying that, spitting out this narrative that it was AJ who dogged Wilder for some fucking reason. I mean, again, that's why I brought up AJ's resume to illustrate the point that this guy had, he fought like almost everybody. So to start saying that this guy was afraid of Deontay Wilder, to believe that, either you have an agenda, either you might have an agenda, you might be a Wilder fan, and you want to spit out this fucking nonsense. But I'm telling you, AJ has a better resume. So you have to be, I question these people that come in here and want to pretend that Wilder was some sort of boogie.
These people.
These people, yeah. These Wilder fans.
No. Look. Anthony Joshua
it's ridiculous.
One of the best, one of the most marketable stars in this era, and one of the best professionals. He's an incredibly likable guy. The fact of the matter is that I believe Eddie Hearn blocked the fight, and I'm sure that there's evidence to prove that Eddie Hearn didn't want Wilder to face Anthony Joshua. That is just a fact.
Yeah, I don't really care about that. I care about who would have won, so I don't know why you need to bring that up, who ducked who, and I don't know, maybe you're a Wilder fan. You sound like a Wilder fan. I'm just looking at what happened in the ring, and what happened in the ring, AJ has had a much better career. He challenged himself. Wilder didn't. And there has to be a reason for that, because are we going to start believing now that everybody dogged Wilder? Because he didn't have the same challenges as AJ? No. So I mean, I don't know. These Wilder fans, they need to stop with this shit. I mean, well,
Lennox Lewis had a better career than Riddick Bowe, but Riddick Bowe would knock the fuck out of Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis' chin is cracked.
I mean, look, man, Lion Legal is hyping Wilder up. So let me ask him, what grade performance did you give him? I'm assuming A+, right? The way you're talking.
No, you see, the issue is that he should have knocked Chisora out. Dude, you can't talk. You can't ask me a question and then talk over me. You can't ask me a question.
Well, he asked you how you rate the fight, though. Rate the fight. Rate the fight, Lion.
Like you know everything. Please go ahead. No. I'm not going to engage in a shouting match on the internet. So
Ask you a question.
please continue. Go.
I think AJ would knock out Wilder fairly easily. It'd probably be about 2 rounds. That's nothing. That's a nothing fight. I mean, they're like Wilder. I don't know what you guys are even talking about. This is a ridiculous idea that this guy's going to beat AJ. He's got no shot in hell of beating that guy.
None whatsoever.
None.
He knows how to fight, dude. AJ doesn't even like take.
You have to understand. Look, Wilder's walking around that ring like a zombie backwards in slow motion.
Dude, no doubt.
He's got look. He's got a lazy left hand that he posts. Look. I'm telling you, look. He's posting that left hand out there, like just stretched straight out with his chin up in the air. He does that versus AJ. AJ's going to knock him out immediately. He's going to knock him right out. That's
immediately. He throws something. He throws
There's
the
the
backhand.
reason why Tyson Fury. There's a reason why Tyson Fury has ducked AJ for over a decade. You do that shit versus.
Now we're gonna do this.
You do that shit versus AJ. He's knocking you out immediately. You cannot post out like that. You cannot do that,
bro. Tyson Fury will eat the lunch money off of AJ.
Tyson Fury is a little bitch who's
eat
been
the lunch
guy for a decade.
He will eat the lunch box and then take his lunch money.
If that was true,
I'm not lying nothing. Listen, my guy. He came in there and took over whatever AJ was supposed to do.
If that's true, he would have fought him already.
Fact.
Okay,
that is
he's
fact.
not fighting him for a reason.
AJ was supposed to give Dylan White a shot as well. He ran from that shit.
He's fighting a nobody right now.
Yo, can I get my opinion real quick, guys? Can I get my opinion?
Who is this? All right, we got Sean. Okay, let's give Sean a chance.
I want to give FUTV a piece of my mind. Wilder didn't get
Gypsy, you've been talking. Okay, listen. Gypsy, you're gonna be able to jump in, guys. All right, I'm gonna have to fucking start doing some something.
I just got here. You thought that Usyk was gonna lose.
All right, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let Sean go in. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, thank you, guys. I was just gonna say.
No, I said Sean. What the fuck is your name, Sean?
No, it's from Sean on boxing. But I was gonna say, he lives in Taiwan, so he fucks a lot of Asian girls. But I was gonna say, if we keep arguing about which tall faggot would win in boxing, I'm just gonna post my dick on stream, and then we're gonna get all banned. So that's all I have to say on that.
Oh my god!
All right, shut your mouth.
All right,
go ahead, Gypsy. Start rambling.
I was saying that if it wasn't for Fury, first of all, we would not have Undisputed.
Oh my god!
It just wouldn't happen. It's just
if it wasn't for Turkey, you would have Undisputed.
No. Yeah. But Fury and Frank Warren were the ones who pulled the fucking strings to make that happen. They saw this sweet little pie of money.
They got that pay. They got that payday. This is what they saw.
No, after that, listen, bro. Yeah, they got the payday. They're the ones who set up the Riyadh season with that Turkey I'll shake one, and now they're suing their ass for $1 billion for taking away for all the shit. They set him up, and he's pretty much Saudi's getting fucked right now as we speak. But the thing is, what I'm trying to tell you is, if it wasn't for Tyson Fury, AJ would have never fought Wilder. Until this day, he is not fighting him. He should wipe the floor with the guy.
Dude, this is that Wilder's a dead man.
This is fact. He came there and took it. He came there. He was a decoy as a cherry pick because they thought he was off for 2 years and he should be a fucking nobody. I'm talking about Fury being a cherry pick for Wilder. That's the setup. They set him up. Wilder took the fucking bait, and he got his ass beat up 3 times. It should have been just 2. But
according to Fury, he was the A-side in those fights. He was always the A-side.
He was never the A-side.
He said from his own mouth he was always the A-side in those fights. Why do you think they let the fucking dude get knocked out? They let him get knocked out and then get up at like fucking 13. He was knocked out. He got knocked out in that first fight.
Then why did he get a draw?
Yeah, because they slow counted the fuck out of him.
Why did he get a draw? You're just making up shit now.
If that was any other fighter, they would have called the fight right there. The fucking guy was
Why did he get a point deducted when he was whooping his ass in the second fight?
Remember, he got up.
Bro, he was never the A-side. He might have had the ref. He might have had the wasn't.
Dude, you remember that this guy got dropped? Dude, that guy went stiff. He was done, and then he finally got up.
10 seconds exactly on the dot.
That's a slow ass count.
Okay, so that was a very slow ass count, according to who?
That dude got knocked out in that fight.
He did not.
Obviously, he got up. He got those Undertaker skills, but still, man, come on, the guy was stiff.
Okay, he went stiff. Are you
went
done?
stiff. He was down on this fucking back for like.
Well, the ref says he saw his eyes move. Remember that? He says like Fury looked at me and
Imagine that was any other fighter who was like that. That dude was
any
dead.
other fighter. And the thing is, because he got the ref on his side.
Oh yeah,
Wilder
exactly.
had
He was
the
A-side.
judges on his side.
That's
Wilder
A-side.
had the judges. Wilder had the whole thing on his side, and he got the judges. No, he got the ref on his side because he had to have some kind of leverage over fighting someone else's backyard, coming off of a hiatus of coke binge and all that kind of shit you've done.
Oh, yeah.
That was
That
the
dude's
thing.
making a-
Second one, he got point deducted for whooping his ass. We're dropping his ass down. Okay?
Point
He
deduction.
got a point deducted. Yes, he did. Go watch it again. He got a point deducted. Okay? He's the A side, but he gets point deducted for whooping ass.
Fury didn't get any point deductions in those fights.
Yes, he did. In the
No, he
third
didn't.
fight, it was
I
not.
don't think there was any point. There was no point deductions for him in those
Okay,
fights.
go check it out. Then I'm lying.
I would have remembered that.
I'm lying. Go look it up. Then look it up. I'm
no
not.
point
I'm not
deduction.
making bullshit up. He was a point deducted on the second
what did he
round.
get a point?
All right. So okay. Okay.
That's what it was.
Somebody's saying this guy's a clown. I don't know who they're talking about.
There was no point deduction.
All right, Sowers. FU. Did you see? So you weren't impressed by Wilder tonight, right? Because some people are saying that they saw a Wilder that can, he still has a chance of beating AJ.
I don't even think he won. I scored it for Chisora. I don't think Wilder won this fight. I don't think he did.
There was 2 knockdowns, right? Did you see the knock? Sorry, did you see the knockdowns? Was there anything fishy? Some people are saying that Chisora actually was helped by the referee.
The ref helped him. The ref that point deduction was bullshit, complete bullshit. But he got out, dude. He got rocked left and right Wilder in this fight. He got hurt. He still has a chin. I'll give it to him. He could take a punch because he took some massive shots. But Chisora was dirty too, very very dirty. Headbutts, spearing in, a lot of holding. Punch and grab, and a lot of rabbit punches, big rabbit punches. So that guy he's not finished when it comes to his chin.
How
But
many knockdowns did you count? I'm not talking about official knockdowns, but Wilder.
I mean, rounds wise, I had it for Chisora.
No, I'm not talking about
Even
rounds.
with the knockdowns.
Knockdowns. Actual knockdowns.
There were 2 knockdowns. I believe Chisora scored 2 knockdowns. Sorry, Wilder scored 2 knockdowns. No.
You got
there was no knockdowns, none.
None.
I didn't see any knockdowns.
Whoa, I almost have been drunk as fuck. I thought I saw at least a knockdown, man.
Look, I scored it live. I didn't see any. I didn't score
Maybe
any.
I was on
knockdowns
methamphetamines.
They robbed.
Wait, I thought it was a knockdown.
He was going to knock him down, like in that round where they did the point deduction.
I need to look at the
He
chat.
was going to knock him down, but there was no knockdowns in that fight.
Yeah, people are saying that knockdowns were questionable. There were knockdowns.
I don't know what people are talking about. Knockdowns. Where are these knockdowns?
The judges didn't even have the right amount of knockdowns. What the fuck happened in this fight?
There was no knockdowns in there.
Not the fight that we watched. We watched the fight. I think this was like Chisora versus Fury.
King KO in the chat says Chisora got a knockdown.
Maybe because he fell down. I mean, Wilder fell down.
No, that didn't count.
Fell down, but there weren't knockdowns. There was a point where Wilder fell down, and maybe the people are looking at that, but that wasn't a knockdown.
Wait. So let me just get this straight. FU, how many rounds did you give Chisora? 7?
Let me see. I have the scorecard around there somewhere. I might still have it. Give me
15. Actually, I think you get 15.
I don't know. I'd have to look at the stream. It's in my stream. I did a live play-by-play. Give me a second. I'll look at it. I'll scroll ahead real quick. It was close.
Right?
I mean, there was 3 really, really close rounds in the center of the fight. I said if you're going to give those all to Wilder, then I would have had it a draw. But they pulled out some other round. I don't know. To me, it didn't look like he won the fight. But I said it after it. I thought Chisora was extremely dirty. So I mean,
if
I don't know. I just thought Chisora was just landing a lot more punches.
He should have been
Wilder was not
multiple points.
Wilder was not throwing many punches.
Okay, funny. I'm gonna tell you something. I did not watch the Isaac Cruz versus what's that guy's name?
Roach.
Isaac Cruz in the black Roach fight up until recently. The rematch. Sorry, the rematch. The review. The second time.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it up until with what's his name? Night Smurf. We watched it together, and I think Quags left at the time.
Yeah.
You know how we scored that fight? 8-4 Roach.
Okay, you're crazy.
I don't know where you got this Roach from.
Well, listen, I mean, it's possible.
We found out. You know what we also found out?
But
that Isaac Cruz is a very dirty fighter. That's what we also found out.
Oh god!
And we still counted as dirty punches, by the way.
What was the dirty? What dirty punches?
You guys were watching, but Cruz.
I mean, we could sit there and watch it all together.
We have to, man.
Like all together, coupled up together, and just
cozy
and everything. And watch it all together. I'm telling you, that was a dirty ass fighter.
That shit was so obvious.
8 rounds.
8 rounds. Bro.
8 rounds.
We both gave it 8 rounds.
Were they close rounds? Were they swing rounds? Rounds that could have gone either way, or
like the initial rounds were Isaac Cruz's. It was like one round that Roach won in the first 5.
I'm beginning to question your scoring abilities.
The entirety.
That's bullshit.
Well,
he didn't know dominate nothing.
Okay,
the dude lost like the last 2 rounds as well. So how did he dominate the second half when he lost the last 2?
You guys can sit there and watch it with nice Smurf because I probably won't be around all the time to watch it. And you guys can.
How did Nightmare score it?
He scored it the same as me, 8-4, and then.
I'm gonna have to have that talk with Nightmare.
We counted a knockdown, but the thing the reason why we eliminate the knockdown is because there was a point for the low blows, or was it the head? I think it was the low blows. For the low blows that he was deliberately throwing the entirety of the fight. We saw it. Low blows and head cut. But he threw like a bunch of fucking low blows. Isaac Cruz is a dirty fighter. I'm telling you right now. I'm not gonna make up shit. He is a fucking dirty fighter.
Well, you're making shit up about Wilder, so.
Okay, look, that's my belief of Wilder. I mean, I'm not making shit anything. I said he dropped him 3 times. I'm gonna have to rewatch it again because he dropped him 3 times, and he dropped. That's what I saw from my phone. Maybe my phone, because this guy's saying he never dropped them. So let me go watch it again. Everybody else said there was a knockdown. I saw it on my phone.
No, to be honest, I'm really confused. Were there knockdowns in the chat? Let me know. Official.
The only guy that got knocked down in that fight was Roach. That was it.
No, I'm talking about Wilder. Okay, now I'm talking about guys. About Wilder, Chisora. Were there official knockdowns in the fight? Let me know in the chat.
No, dude, I scored it live. I wrote it all down. I have there's no knockdowns in there.
I heard a count. I heard like this ringside whatever he's called, that guy with the mic.
Did the referee count one of those a fucking knockdown? Really?
It's funny that Chisora didn't win this, but apparently Chisora won this. If Chisora actually won like you claim, he would have got the decision. That guy.
Well, that's not true.
That's not true. Here in the chat,
he was protected from being killed in there by Wilder. Wilder was the guy helped him at times,
but Wilder was getting nailed with a lot of punches.
He was getting nailed, but it was like he was getting nailed.
Yeah, with a lot of body work, a lot of overhand.
If that continued, Chisora would be crying for his mommy. That's what he
Wilder, he had some moments, but I mean, really, if you're really honest about it, he lost the fight. He was out.
That was a dog in there with a chihuahua.
I mean, Chisora was on his ass the whole fight, pushing him back, had him up.
Big dog in there with a chihuahua.
With overhands, nailing with body punch. He was hitting him a lot more than Wilder was hitting him.
Man, I was hoping that he would pull it off, but it was a big. It was like a pit bull against a gamper, bro. He was getting teared up.
Wilder did show when he gets angry and he gets that dog, as they say, he could put you out. Like he had a moment in there where he got angry. He got rage in him. He hit Chisora with like 4 consecutive right hands. And Chisora, that's when he almost knocked him out. Like you could say he nailed him with multiple shots. If he was angry like that, that's what Wilder needs, is that anger. He needs to be angry.
Wilder multiple times, and Wilder was able to recover up until the very last minute.
Well, he needs that kill mode in him. If he has that kill mode, he's totally different fighter. Yeah,
well, speaking about on that point, in the chat, We Fight All Night TV says Wilder said he took his foot off the gas because Chisora looked hurt and he wanted him to survive. He said that in the post-fight press conference speech, whatever.
I agree with him.
Do you believe that, guys? Come on, man. I don't believe none of that shit. This guy wants to kill somebody in the ring.
I was actually happy that he wasn't doing that, because I was hoping that Chisora would take advantage of that and knock his ass out. Because I was noticing what he was doing. He was like pawing with his jab. He could have threw the fucking right hand. He was pawing and pawing. Like, throw the shit, man. So he could throw the fucking...
Gypsy, do you actually believe that Wilder was taking it easy? Gypsy, do you actually believe that Wilder was taking it easy on Chisora because he was...
At some point,
absolutely.
Oh, come on. Hey, guys, what the fuck? I'm sorry, man. But I gotta disagree with this nonsense. Wilder is a mental case, man. Wilder wants to kill somebody in the ring just because it's fucking Chisora.
Well, I know, but that could have been him too. He didn't say who. like Tyson Fury almost killed his ass, so he didn't say what body.
I want a body, I really do.
I want a body. I actually do.
Body. He doesn't want a black body. That's what it is. He doesn't want to kill a black
I want one.
white man. That's what
I gotta agree with Micro Moo here because you gotta remember when he beat up Charlie Zelenoff, who's like mentally ill for making fun of his daughter. Like that dude was a little 160 pounder and he had no problem like teeing off on him.
Yeah.
But then he fights a Kang like Chisora and shit.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't. No, come on. This I don't. This guy has no compassion. No compassion for anybody.
Look, if it's a black athlete, he won't want to kill him. But if it's a white one, he'll 100% want to kill him. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry. My dad.
That's how it is. It really is like that. That's why he doesn't have a decent white coach, if you know what I mean. This racism is so beyond out of fucking whack that he can't realize, hey, man, I might have to look in a different area. Its grass is greener on the other fucking side. I might have to check that shit out. He does not give a fuck about that, bro. He literally is like, you know what, my brothers, and that's it. Like, bro, you gotta have a little bit more open mind. It can't work like that. It's not like that. That's why he's stuck where he's at. That's why he is where he is. But whether he has heart, he got power, he got all this shit, yeah, that's for sure. That dude has what it takes to win in unprecedented circumstances to the where he can't pull it off, but your one punch pulls it off. He has that, and that's why he has a shot against AJ. But AJ is a coward, and
he makes too many mistakes to even hang with AJ. AJ would literally knock him into the next life.
I agree.
Make a fight with him. Why didn't you make a fight with him?
Oh, here we go, man.
He might actually make it next. When he pulls out that lead hand, AJ's just going to be like, ram, right hand.
I mean, that's what I want to see. I'm still picking AJ to beat him. I'm still picking AJ to beat him. I want to see it.
You can't do that. Man. You cannot do that with a guy who's that long. Now, he might be able to sort of get away with it with Chisora, who's a smaller guy with less reach, but he was still nailing him because Wilder was creating that angle, right? He's doing the stiff arm, and then Chisora's coming right over it. And he's lucky that guy did just knock him clean out.
Hey, yo, I don't get your scorecard here because you have blue and red.
The red is the lost rounds. The pink corner is actually Wilder on the top. The red, if I do a 10-8 round, then I'll put a purple. I have what I put in there. I put a purple.
How many rounds is this? 1, 2.
So there's no 10-8 rounds in there. That 10-8 round that unofficial judge gave was bullshit because that round Wilder clearly won. The round they took a point from him. So you cannot call that a 10-8 round. So this was the scorecard. You see round 6, 7, and 8. I made them a draw. But I had Wilder in pink corner.
That's a lot of fucking even rounds, man.
So I had Chisora winning the fight. 1, 2, 3. So I had Chisora winning by 2 rounds.
Jump tube on the chat saying bingo scorecard. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, but the thing is that when you're doing this and you're scoring this, it's quick, and you only have a minute to put in what you're doing.
No, you got to think about it though. Shouldn't you already know how you're gonna score that fucking fight, that round? Sorry.
Oh, I mark it real quick, and then I move on, and I'm talking, and I just mark it. I know I'll win. So. And I just mark real quick.
When the round
it ain't a bingo scorecard because I have all kinds of graphics and that shit's got lighting over it and all kinds of stuff. It animates.
If it's a very easy round, I automatically, even before it reaches 10 seconds, the last 10 seconds I left on the fucking round, I already know who the winner is. I don't even need to fucking think about it.
In the chat,
I picked it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, you mark it quick. Like I said, the 6, 7, and 8 were very close rounds. That's why I made them 10. But I mean, if you were to say Wilder won all those rounds, which I wouldn't blame you. I mean, Chisora was landing more punches, and if you want to call him the ring general, because he's the forward aggressor. So for the majority of the fight, Chisora was the ring general. But it's all
we will revisit these statements of yours.
It's all the hugging. It's all the hugging that really messed me up, and I'm like, is this really ring generalship, or is this guy just throwing a punch and grab on the forward foot?
Okay, by the way, forget about Wilder. We've been talking about Wilder and Chisora for a long time.
What do you want to talk about?
I was just saying you were wondering, so that's my scorecard. I had it for.
That's great. That's awesome. We'll check it out. We'll rewatch it all together like a good family.
That's great. Yeah,
like fam. You know what I mean? And the thing is, we watched Bieterbiv versus Bivol as well. Me and Quags and Smurf. And guess what happened? Both fights. So one of the fights was, we kind of scored it 9-3, but we sugarcoated for Bivol, and we glazed them a little and gave it an 8-4.
I mean, those are very close fights, both of them.
Yeah, I don't know, Gypsy. You keep bringing those fights up.
The first one was not close at all, bro. The second one was close.
Was close.
I mean, I had the first fight against a better BF. It was a close fight as well.
And the second one was close, but it was still Peter Biff. Quack.
I don't know. I mean, it was close. When it's that close, sometimes it can go
winning both fights. I
agree with that. Actually, it's fair. I'm not arguing with the decision of it, but the first fight I didn't think was close at all. The second fight was close, and they gave it to B-Ball.
Yeah,
Which was wrong. It was not that. It was not. It was clear that who the one was winning the rounds. It was not hard to score that shit.
It was winning the rounds.
It just shows you how good Better Be. He's chasing that guy.
Better was the one
that were up for grabs. That had to be even out.
There was, to me, none of those rounds that Beterbiev and Bivol fought were like too difficult to go either this way or that way. It was clear there was either Beterbiev or Bivol. It's either one. And the first one was the first one was 9-3 Beterbiev or 8-4 if you want to be soft on it.
Yeah.
And then the second one was 7-5. Yet again, Beterbiev. There's no chance Bivol won that fight. Neither one of those fights.
I agree with that, Gypsy. I agree. You know boxing. I respect that.
I mean, I don't understand why Beterbiev try to catch a guy in the back foot. I mean, he's amazing at catching guys.
Why do y'all say the back?
I don't understand why he has to chase that guy down. That was his biggest mistake, was chasing that guy.
No, he did the right shit.
Make him come to you.
No, he's not. He chased. He timed him with a sequence of jabs. He changed it all the time, and he made it a frustrating.
That was the wrong.
He has a back pain right now. He can't even recover from.
He should have let that guy come at him. He should have made him come at him.
Where are they? Sorry. But dude, I don't understand why this back foot shit. If you're going forward, you're leading with your back foot. And if you're going backwards, you're leading with your front foot. So what's this whole my front foot, my back foot bullshit?
Back foot is you're more likely on the back foot to get this guy out of position. Remember when when Bivol got caught by Joe Smith with the overhand?
No, but I'm saying when you're going forward, you're not leading with your front foot. You're leading with your back foot. That's what I'm getting at.
Well, I mean, when you're on the back foot, you can try to get the guy out of position. That's the whole point.
No, but I'm saying you guys, the whole system of my front foot, my back foot is completely stupid because it's the exact opposite of what these doofies think it is. If you're leading with your front foot, you're going with your back foot forward. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but we're not.
I gotta find a rate to hit me. Sorry, I gotta find a rate to hit me. Here, hit me, bitch. Come on, hit me so I can get into my fucking realm. All right, we're good. We're good.
It's just weird now. They always give it to the guy running away. Why don't you give it to the guy who's on the forward foot?
I agree. But Beterbiev won both fights pretty easily. I thought they had it 7-5.
You know how many dumbasses are out there who believe that shit? Like,
Beterbiev won.
Yeah, there's
he's controlling the ring, running away. He's controlling the fight by running. It's like, what? Like he's running for the fight.
And yeah, Isaac Cruz lost against Roach. That's why he's
all right, man. I want to see that fight with you, man. Seriously, because I don't know what you said. It's strange. 8 rounds.
And it came to Fury versus Usyk. Nobody agreed.
No, yeah, you're right. No, first we gotta watch that fight because Gypsy has Fury beating Usyk in the second fight. I don't know how you got that.
Though, when I watched it with Quag, I watched it with Quags, and I watched it even worse. I gave it a draw. With their score, with watching with them, I gave it a draw, just like I did when it was live.
I know, and I had it 9-3.
Draw. Yeah, they had it like. But then again, I'm biased.
I whipped him.
He beat him. It's like a fight. I'm biased. And a half.
I can say I'm biased towards him. So
that dude was having nightmares of that fucking left hand from the first fight in that second one. He had that. His hand
was nasty. The second fight, Fury did adjust pretty well, though. I agree with Gypsy. I thought Fury's adjustments were valid, and he did fight a better fight in the second fight. But I didn't have.
I don't think he did.
I didn't have it a draw. I had it more of a. I had more of like an 8-4, like even sometimes there was actually there's 2 swing rounds, in my opinion, that you can really look at carefully, and then you'd have to determine that for yourself.
I thought you looked better in the first fight than the second.
Where's your
I think Fury looked very good at all.
Look, I have no problem if you picked Usyk beating Fury in the second one. I have a problem with you picking. I have a problem with you picking fucking what's his name, Isaac Cruz beating Roach, that's just not fucking feasible. I just need to see that shit. And the same thing with Bitterbiff. If anybody thinks Biv will beat fucking Bitterbiff in either one of those fights, I have a problem with those two. Yeah, for sure I do. Because that shit does not make sense to me.
I got ruined. It's a close fight. I don't know why you have a problem with someone picking that.
Because it's just like it's also biased, bro. Like you can't like they were saying in the first fight with Bitterbiff, which was in Bivol, there was that Kadyrov, the fucking Chechen dictator, was there. That's the reason why they swayed the minds. They're not looking at the fight where this guy clearly beat him 9-3, 8-4, and they're making up excuses that it could have gone either way. I have a fucking problem with that shit. You're not trying to give the guy his credit.
They made excuses for Bivol going in the second fight.
Bivol's a bitch. Bivol's a total bitch.
Going in the second fight. So no, I agree with Gypsy on that. I had Beterbiev winning both fights, and not only that, they were setting up Beterbiev to lose the second fight anyways, because they were saying Bivol was robbed
as well, right? For marketing purposes, to set up like a potential third, or maybe like just open like Bivol up to fight somebody else.
It's disgusting how this guy just disappeared off Earth, right? Bivol. They have a handshake in the middle of the ring, and this guy just fucking bails out. When was the last time we saw this guy in the ring? Bivol.
It's a big old pussy. That's why his wife
disappeared.
No, he hasn't disappeared. He went off on a legitimate injury that they documented.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
really?
bro.
You could have just trying to kick that third fight.
He's trying to kick that fucking can down the road and let this guy age even more. So come on,
you could have had the third fight and then do your fucking surgery. You were good enough to fight for the second one. You should have had the third fight and then do your surgery. You know that surgery is going to take a toll on your body. It's a back surgery. Why the fuck did you allow them to? Why'd you do it? Why? It does not make no sense. I mean, you're going to be out for a long time. You're not going to be able to fight for a long time.
Maybe he needed it. I don't know. Some of the styles, like remember, like Pirog. Remember him? He blew his back out, and he needed a gnarly back surgery. I think a lot of that's sort of like a lot of the bending and shit, and some of the exercises he was doing. He threw his fucking back out.
So, what was the surgery he got?
I don't know, man. Something spinal, bro. I have no idea.
Yeah, some spinal.
It's like out, like in his like lower back and shit like that. So
that's what I'm saying, bro. A lot of these guys have horrible and shit. They're just like stationary retards, and their bodies are destroyed. So I don't know. That's why boxing is not good for your fucking body either.
No,
because these guys,
boxing is horrible for your body, but
kickboxing is better, huh?
Yeah, 100%. Muay Thai is better than kickboxing because it actually makes you an all-around fucking lethal athlete that can actually move their body and activate their feet and shit and do all these things. You know, when you box and stuff, your body's just dead because you're just so used to being upper body dominant that your hips can't support yourself. You know, your lower back's destroyed, and then you end up like Pirog. So didn't Lomachenko retire from a back injury too? So there you go.
Yeah, he did. You have to be over a full-grown fighter. You just can't be like, oh, I'm just going to use my hands. And
fuck, I hit the wrong key. Fuck. I gotta still reap him. Sorry.
Guys, shut up, man.
Shut up, Bucho. You banned me. Let me kill you. I took his soul. Look at that. He's got a
Canada and somewhere in Montreal. I'm not fucking
Bucho's mad that we beat them in hockey. We won that fight, Bucho. We won.
Wilder won for America today.
That's right, America.
Exactly. Keep winning. We keep winning, bro. Oh, I can't reap his soul.
You know what Dirk is gonna say? Oh, see what I told you? British fighters don't have heart.
Well, Dirk is celebrating it. I've seen him celebrating it on Discord. I don't know why. As if there's a future for Wilder. There really isn't. I mean, other than an AJ fight.
Yeah,
but whatever.
For him, there's
people can celebrate
him, recovering his legacy a little bit with Anthony Joshua. If he knocks out Anthony Joshua, it would show that that this man was ducking him, but it doesn't necessarily mean that Anthony.
At this point in their careers, like at this point in Wilder's career, can he actually even do anything that affects his legacy, whatever legacy he has?
No,
you know
the
what I mean?
only thing he can do is beat AJ and who else is there?
Well, it's not as if no, sorry, but Gypsy, it's not as if AJ is some sort of champion at this point, right? AJ's not a champion anymore. It doesn't really matter if he beats AJ or not. Who the fuck is AJ now, right?
Yeah, but they're on the later part of the career. Who was Mike Tyson?
I don't think he will.
No, I don't think he will either. F you, I have AJ knocking this guy out. What I'm saying is, let's say Wilder beats AJ, it doesn't affect his career. It doesn't change his legacy in any way.
True. That's not necessarily true. He beats a two-time champ.
No, but I know he's a two-time champ, but he's AJ is pretty much washed up at this point.
Yeah, they're all
well, they all are, so it doesn't really matter.
They're saying he's washed up, but I could see him if he irons out some of these issues. I could totally see AJ beating Cavalle and these other guys. I mean, people have been saying this guy's washed forever. They've been saying that. Then he comes back and lays the guy with one punch.
Why is okay? That's a good question. So that's a good point we can analyze here. Why are some people saying that AJ is washed up? I mean, yes, he lost to Usyk. He lost to Usyk, but in the second fight, he put on a pretty good performance, in my opinion.
Look. He was way more dangerous versus Usyk than Tyson Fury was. Like he was.
In the second fight. In the second fight,
saying prayers between rounds. This guy's like gonna murder him. He was like, he had to be on his P's and Q's all fight long. Those are really hard fights for him. Yeah, way harder than the Fury fight.
Those body shots were actually pretty good. Robert Garcia did a really good job with AJ.
He almost put him away. You could see Usyk was right there on the edge of getting put away in that, and I think it was the first or second fight. He was right there.
No, he was
second.
Boxers don't hit that hard to the body.
Way hard.
If I recall correctly, was it Usyk praying for God against Fury, or is he? It was praying for God against.
Oh, you're talking about that instance.
I don't know.
Those AJ fights, AJ was on his ass. That dude was in a life and death situation.
Push the horses, my guy.
That dude, he had to be on his P's and Q's. He was moving nonstop. He's dancing all over that ring. Dude, Tyson Fury, he literally came forward and beat the shit out of him. He just walked straight in and beat him up. With AJ, he's dancing all over that ring.
Well, yeah, styles make fights. It's different types of fights.
You're right. Yeah.
With AJ,
I will not take it easy on you. He bullied that motherfucker, that big skirt wearing fat man. He bullied him.
He does not like this.
He had him dancing. Yeah.
He played with AJ.
Remember, he did whatever he wanted in that ring. He's like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come forward and beat the fuck out of you. And that's what he did.
The second fight was more realistic. The first fight with AJ,
he bullied his ass.
He said, "I don't want to knock him out."
All right.
That was
people didn't see that. You had Fury on the ropes, just fucking scared.
I don't remember Usyk. I don't remember Usyk ever kissing the fucking cross against AJ.
Dude, that dude was shitting his skirt in that fight, sitting up on those ropes, trying to basically self-soothe himself. Oh, he's like clowning up on the ropes and his ass.
Did you, Gypsy? Did you see Fury? Did you see AJ? In that situation as that the Fury got in, you know, when he got hurt.
Yeah, I did the last round. The last round where where Usyk in that first fight realistically could have stopped AJ somewhere in between 6 and.
Yeah, he never dropped him once.
No. The best thing you said was the last round. The best thing you said, like the most probably maybe accurate.
Pretty obvious one that everybody saw. But
two fights, he never dropped him.
From what I saw from him, that's why I said even when the fight was done, I said back in the day, Usyk was playing with AJ. The second fight, I never said
younger AJ, bro. He fought a younger.
Usyk fought AJ fighting Fury. If AJ fought Fury, it would be different. I'm just saying the Usyk fight with AJ, he was playing with him in the first fight. He wasn't going all out on his guy. In the second fight, he did. The second fight, he tried because Robert Garcia showed a lot of things and stuff that AJ can do to actually be in the fight for real, not to be a phony. But in the first fight, it looked like he was straight up playing with him. He could have knocked out AJ.
Well, that's
in 9 rounds.
I don't know.
4 years ago.
I don't think that's
like
this guy's
that's like your opinion, man.
That's not. I don't think it's true at all.
Garcia told everybody he got a weak ass mind. I'm not making shit up.
Well, you gotta give me a specific moment, please, because you said between 6 and 8 or something like
that. In a minute, I haven't seen the fight.
Okay, no, I understand. I'm not saying now, but just I'm really curious. I want to see which round.
It was the 9th round. I think the 9th round he had a little bit of success. AJ in the first fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's the round that he marked them up. But other than that, he was getting outboxed and outclassed in every step and every shape of the form of being outclassed. You know, I really look. I never really hated AJ. I just know that
we know you hate AJ. It's fine. You don't have to
no. You gotta
deny it
carefully. I never really hated AJ. I was an AJ fan. It's his behavior and the shit that he's done over the years that made me less of a fan of the guy, and ultimately the point where I hate the motherfucker.
Oh my god, I missed his vestige.
All right, Jay, are you there? Let's hear Jay. Jay's gonna rant.
It's JDA.
JDA.
Jimmy.
All right, JDA, jump in if you can. Okay, listen, Gypsy, I get it. I would really like to know.
You think I don't think he did sacrifice his homeboys? It's my fuck. I do believe because he's a scumbag. Dylan White. You know what he said? Why are you pretending to be someone that you're not? Straight to his face. I'm like, what is he saying? I'm like, this is the time where I liked AJ. It's like, what is he fucking saying? Like, yeah, you fake ass fucking dude. You're not a fucking good guy. You're a fucked up individual. Why are you pretending to be something you're not? That's who AJ is.
JV in the chat says, JV9569 in the chat says, I do believe that Joshua hurt Usyk at least once in the rematch. He did pretty well in the rematch. In the rematch, yes. That's what I'm saying.
Always. I mean, look. Usyk cruised through those wins, especially at the second fight. He was fucking cruising. That was easy work for him. Very easy. That's why I didn't even think they should have another fight. It's bullshit. Why the fuck
they should have another fight?
Pointless.
Because he hurt him in the first fight and he was lighter in the first fight. He came in heavy in the second fight. He did better in the second fight because of different reasons, but he had better rounds in the first fight because of it being light. I believe in the third fight, if they ever have one, and if Fury is up to task, we will have a much more exciting fight. I never thought the third fight with Wilder. Listen all the way. I never thought Wilder and Fury would be exciting, but out of the 3, and I never wanted to see the third one, but the fact that it actually happened, I thank God it happened because it made it more exciting. It was more exciting than the last 2 that we saw, or should I say first 2 that we saw. So the third fight must take place. It is, especially with these oldies, they need to do it. And yeah, they're all oldies.
It doesn't make any sense.
All of them are oldies. They should
win most of the rounds. Why not fight Caballero?
Because it's a tough challenge, and if they do come out victorious, if let's just say, for
example,
what
I like to see Fury fight Moses Itauma.
All right, let's. All right, if you go ahead.
Fury beats Makhmadov. Fury beats if he beats Makhmadov, and then he beats the winner of Daniel Dubois and Wardley. Then we have another undisputed title shot.
All right, if you you're just running here. Okay.
Just fight
I'm just saying that's a possibility. Before this fight with Makhmadov was announced, they were already talking about Fabio versus Fury. But Fury, because he's been not active for so long, he decided to take a fight that's similar in danger as Fabio.
I can't wait for your reaction after Fury. I can't wait for your reaction when Fury knocks out this guy, Makhmadov, whatever his name is.
I'm not going to be excited like that.
Really?
Though. I'm not excited.
Really?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not. This is Makhmadov. This is a Dave Allen level.
What's there to be excited about? I agree with that.
Well, no, because Gypsy's a big Fury fan, so I can anticipate
if he knocks out Fabio Wardley. If he knocks out Fabio Wardley.
Celebrations, after he knocks out these guys, you're like, oh, Fury.
No, bro,
he looks so powerful. He looked great.
Antique hallowed sentinel sleeves. Sorry.
Look, when this guy fought Caballero, the Akhmedov guy,
mm-hmm.
I didn't even know who this guy was. When he stepped in the ring, saw his level of experience and what he has in the ring.
Ooh, I get some bleed.
I thought of him as a bum. He looked like a bum. And Caballero controlled his jab, and that was it. He was butter. He was there to be torn apart. And that's why he stopped him. I knew he was going to stop him from the first round. I was like, this guy's done. There's nothing he does to Caballero that he can. He has the power. He has a lot of things, but his boxing intellect, his IQ is so goddamn low. He only has a puncher's chance.
Wait, who has a low IQ? Who?
Akhmadev.
Do you know what IQ even measured is? Do you know what IQ measures or no?
I'm not talking about Usyk here, bro. We said IQ.
No, I said, do you know what IQ even measures? Do you even know what it stands for?
I think he's talking about boxing IQ, man.
No, I really don't know, bro. Like, I've heard it once before, but I forgot probably.
Okay, yeah, it stands for intelligence quotient. It measures your adaptability.
Yeah,
it measures your intellect. It measures your intelligence, not the same thing.
Oh, yeah, and his intelligence is bad because his adaptability sucks ass. He was doing the same thing against Caballero over and over again, and Caballero took advantage of it.
Oh, shit.
He never adapted to it, and he got his ass handed to him. You think it's going to be even easier for us? It should be even easier, but then again, we don't know. Age has a factor to play with.
Nice.
Against
we got Line Legal. Line Legal, jump in. Man.
No, I've already said what I was going to say on the fight. Wilder has a very good chance of being able to defeat AJ, although I'm a fan of AJ.
He got his boys back? You bastard.
All right, what's his fucking name? This guy, Laura, shut your fucking mouth, man. Come on, please.
Who has a better shot of winning that fight, Wilder or AJ knocking Wilder clean out? Let's go by percentages. What's more likely to happen in that fight? AJ knocks him the fuck out, or Wilder gets some magic straight right hand and like what do you
AJ
think?
knocks Wilder out
30%. And if 70% for AJ to beat him, 30% for Wilder to beat him. And both of them being knocked out.
20%. 20%.
And yeah, and then there's if Wilder gets a better coach, that percentage will go up to 50-50.
Dude, I don't even think Wilder could beat Dubois, dude.
Oh man, come on, man! Like at 40 years old, you're still
like you guys said. Look! You guys said he can't beat Dubois. Well, AJ couldn't beat Dubois. He only lasted 5 rounds. And I think Bucho was the one who said
off night. Let's see a
Wilder. Yeah, okay. And Bucho saying Wilder would only last 3 rounds. They're pretty much the same shit. 3 to 5 rounds is not much of a fucking difference.
I said Dubois beats Wilder in 3 rounds.
Damn. I mean, he paused out his lead hand.
I'm not sure about that.
Paused out his left hand with his chin up.
I'm not sure neither, but that's what they're saying because they both fight differently. AJ fights differently than Wilder. Wilder's going to be on a back foot like he always likes to be, and him being long and lanky is going to make it very difficult for Daniel Dubois to really hit him with anything. Eventually, he will catch him, but it'll be a long process, so it'll probably last more than 3 rounds, maybe possibly 8, maybe 7 by the time he catches Wilder and puts his lights out. But then again, he might get caught in the process. He might get caught in the process.
Huge overhand.
I think the real question is, who do people think could defeat Moses Itauma?
Nobody.
Anybody could beat that guy. Anybody.
Whoa, anybody.
Unproven.
Wait, what about Richard Torres? Richard Torres, come on.
The Torres might beat him. That
really?
Guy is such a hype job. He has these fucking.
Holy shit!
He's a Mexican fighter. I like Mexican fighters. Dead men in front of him.
I'll tell you who will defeat Torres. Even F.A. Jagba will probably defeat Torres.
Oh,
including all of the top heavyweights. So I don't believe that.
How do you build up Itauma?
Anyway, so the fact of the matter is that Torres is not even on the list.
How do you build
Torres is not on the level of any of the top fighters, and he made a mistake also fighting in the Olympics when they had no head guard because he took unnecessary punishment. I don't know why the Olympics agreed. I don't know why the Olympics even agreed to have these fighters at the amateur level, not have head guards, and then allow a basically professional fighter, I forgot his name, it begins with a B, is it Baldov or something, or Baldiev, to come into the Olympics and knock Torres out. That was incredibly unfair. But the important thing is that enduring that kind of punishment will also have the effect of potentially shortening a career, because any doctor will tell you, once you get a bad concussion, it's easier to get several more concussions down the road. So
I'm so terrible.
these things have to be factored. These things have to be factored into a person's professional potential as well. So you have to look at that. And then if you're also talking about skills, fights, etc., Torres is not that tall in a division where you have people who are 6'6" plus. 6'6" plus. You're talking about Anthony Joshua. You're talking about Anthony Joshua. You're talking about.
All right, we get the point. We get the point.
Sometimes being shorter is better. As you saw tonight, Deontay Wilder's biggest shot is a straight right hand. Chisora gets low on you. So it made it very hard for him to land that straight right hand. If he was taller,
shorter is better. Yes, I agree. Sometimes shorter is better, but not all the time. Majority of the time in this heavyweight division, but being taller and bigger is much better.
No, not really. I mean, depends what type of big, because we've seen these guys that are big, but they're fucking slow. This is like a threshold, man.
A good size would be like a 6'3", 6'4".
It depends on
235 to 230 pounds.
You don't want to be solid too heavyweight. You don't.
Oh, you don't want to be too tall.
Well, Usyk has been exposing this myth. I guess this idea.
Usyk is not a small guy. Usyk is 6'3".
Yeah,
6'4",
giant
around that area.
He's like 220 something.
He can roll onto these shots easier than another
It's
guy.
all right. He can take all the juices he wants and be as big as he wants. It's heavyweight, so it's fine. It's not a big issue. If he needs size as well. The thing is, Torres is food for Moses Itauma. I would like for Torres to be great and everything, but
I like to see that fight sort of throws punches
for Moses Itauma. Moses Itauma, the way you guys see, you guys looked at the fight, and you're like, oh, you know what impressed me the most about the fight? When besides the knockout and the all that kind of shit, what really impressed me about him is
I want to see. You know what I want to see? I want to see Andy Ruiz fight Moses Itauma. Let's make that.
Yeah, I would like you to. Guess what? It will happen.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Sal.
Put Big Baby Miller in there with him. See what happens.
I saw the fight last week, and I knew that the boxing landscape had changed. Once you saw Moses Itauma fight, because heavyweights don't fight the way that he does. He had such a good technical ability in the ring, and he also showed exactly how to avoid punches. Most heavyweight fighters cannot avoid any punches. They will put their hand up, but they'll get hit, etc. Just like Wilder was doing today.
Oh,
but Itauma has very good defensives. I mean, this guy will be. To be honest, I think he will beat everyone. The only person I can see probably giving him a hard time is Tyson Fury because of Tyson Fury's length and size. Yes, exactly.
Wait, what about? Hold on. Lion and Gypsy. Are you're not mentioning Usyk because it's Usyk beats Itauma, right?
Let me tell you a secret. Usyk is not the great person, not the unbeatable.
No fighter's unbeatable, dude.
Apotheosis.
That guy ain't
skill that you think is.
That dude ain't beat Usyk.
Don't forget that. No. Hold on. Don't forget that Daniel Dubois basically beat him, but he pretended like it was a low blow and he sat on the floor.
Oh my God, that's so gay. Come on.
But Lion.
Let's not bring about that Daniel Dubois bullshit, because even though he did, I believe that even though it's a belt line shot, you can still call it a low blow.
It's a low blow.
Yeah, I know. It's a low blow.
Well, let's see what I mean. Okay, but other than that,
look, I don't want to open this can of worms.
He knocked him out twice. What are you talking about?
One at a time.
Ever took place.
Well, look, he knocked him out twice. What are you even talking about?
He knocked him out twice.
All right, let Lion go in. Lion, go ahead.
All right, the fact of the matter is that there was a lot of debate around this issue because of the fact that several people felt that the shot was absolutely legal, it was appropriate, and the fact is that Usyk has been known to be weak to the body. I mean, he was even knocked down in the amateur with a shot to the body.
Dude, use
he faces. No, keep quiet and just let me finish. Just
let him finish, guys. Come on. All right, go on.
But anyway, the conclusion of this statement is that if Itauma faces him, Itauma will knock this guy out. And I'm a fan of Usyk. I think he's a great guy. I think he's done a lot for boxing. But once the old generation approaches the exit, the new generation comes in, and Itauma appears to be the new generation. But The difference is that Usyk has proven himself. Itauma has not. Usyk has actually earned the right to be considered a great in the sport of boxing. Itauma still has to earn it by fighting the best and not following the lead of a lot of fighters and camps and managers who ensure that the big fights don't take place. That is the one thing that the UFC has: the best fight, the best. But in boxing, they constantly have this issue where people who should be fighting each other don't end up doing so.
All right, FU, what do you have to say about that? What Lion just said?
I think they're jumping the gun on this Itauma guy. You never seen this guy even eat one of these big. You know how these heavyweights hit each other? Like they hit each other. It looks insane. You'll see there's fucking skull rattle around their head, sweat's like flying everywhere. You never seen this guy get hit with a real blow. So I can't really judge this guy and say he's anything great. Let's see him eat one of these big heavyweight punches and see how good he can fight. Because I know that Usyk's taking some bombs from these big punchers. AJ hits him with shots, and he's just like, he takes a deep breath and he comes right back at you. He's taking shots from Tyson Fury. He's taking big blows and he comes in and fucks these guys up. We've never seen
good point, because I mean, on paper, his Itauma's last last two victories, they look pretty good on paper, right? Like who you have, Franklin, and you have Dylan White. Like, whoa, he beat this guy. Dylan White. I mean, that fight was one round.
McCain. They're not there to die. You know, those guys are not there to die. They're not there to win.
And Franklin had no power. He was never known for being a power puncher. So, you know,
we just have it. We don't know enough to say, dude, we don't know enough to say he could be Torres or any of these guys. Now, I admit he is impressive. His technique is nice. The way he always watches for the follow-up, they hit you with a shot and roll what's coming next. That's cool, the fundamentals. But as Mike Tyson said, you know, everybody has a plan so they get punched in the mouth, right?
Yeah.
Let's see him fight somebody real and see what happens when they start putting some pressure on him and beating on him.
But for the record, Gypsy, for everybody, you know, for the record, I'm not saying he's not the real deal. I'm saying, because, you know, if he becomes a real deal, I don't want people to come back and say to me, "Oh, you were questioning his greatness." No, I'm not questioning his greatness. I have to see more. That's all I'm asking for. You know, I want to see more of these guys. That's all.
There's more questions.
You know what I'm doing, Metro? I'm taking credit right now, so I'll be like, see.
Well, you can. I mean, you can, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how what you're basing this off. That's all I'm
basing it off his reflexes. I'm basing on his ability to control the jab the way he does.
But
to not only control the jab from this lead hand, but also control anything that comes off from with his backhand, whatever his opponent is throwing at him, and then counteract with that, and then also how he steps to the sides, how he controls the whole.
All right, but Gypsy, do we agree that Gypsy? Do we agree that he hasn't faced top opposition yet? I mean, he hasn't been he hasn't been challenged yet. Like Fu was saying his chin. Hold on, Gypsy. Fu was saying his Itauma's chin has not been tested yet. That is a fact.
Well, because you can't touch him. He's a hard.
Oh fuck, man! Somebody has to touch. Okay, Gypsy, please, man. Somebody eventually has to. Do we agree that it's very likely that eventually somebody's gonna test his chin? Yes or no? Yes, somebody's gonna test his chin. So I want to see that.
Yeah, someone will test his chin, but I'm not saying that nobody will. But the thing is, the reason why you have not seen it is because they have a hard time touching.
No, because he's not fighting anybody yet. He fought Dylan White. Okay, one round. Okay, maybe he nullified Dylan White to the point where he knocked him out in one round. Franklin wasn't going to test his chin, guy. All right.
Franklin is not going to test his chin, but the guy that Filip Perkovic fought, that he went 11 rounds with, or 12 rounds with, he knocked that dude out in one round, set him up beautifully, bang, done. That guy couldn't even get back up.
Who?
Okay.
Somebody that went what?
His name is McCain, something like that. Someone that Filip Perkovic fought, went 12 rounds with. He knocked that dude out in one round.
Set him up
so he hasn't been tested. His chin has not been tested. He needs to fight somebody that can take a punch, man.
Nothing's been tested. No.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm saying.
I promise you, you'll see it when the time comes.
Thank you for the promise. I'll take it. Yeah, it's a promise. A promise from Gypsy.
It will be against a guy like maybe Wardley it'll be against probably Wardley because
Wardley, I think Wardley would beat him into the dirt.
Really?
Okay, yeah.
He would
I don't
destroy
think Wardley
him.
believes. I don't think
he
Wardley
would.
believes like you do.
I don't know.
I think Wardley.
I
would
want to
destroy
see
this
it.
guy.
I wouldn't. I mean, it's possible.
Let me watch this fight. This guy. People don't see it. I saw this guy get hit with like one right hand to the body, and he smiled. Do you know what that means? That means the shit hurt. And he only took like one punch to the body in the whole fight. And
You don't know this guy, bro. I'm just saying you don't know him. I don't know him either. You know what I heard about him? That really.
Look, you're talking a lot more than anyone else. Give me a second.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, look, the guy's eating a body shot. Usually, most fighters eat that shot, and they don't even show. They don't even show anything. There's no emotion. Like, look at Wilder. If you're really watching this fight, Chisora is busting this guy's body up, busting his body up. And you know what Wilder does? He don't smile. He doesn't even acknowledge it. Like you didn't even know the shit hurt. Because that's what you do at the top level. Even though Wilder is a sloppy motherfucker,
poker face,
not the best at all. But he's exactly a poker face. You don't show your opponent anything. This guy eats one punch to the body and he's over here smiling like like oh it hurt. Like bro,
you think he's weak to the body?
Go fight Caballero and see what he does to your body. Like
no,
bro,
that's not a good
sign. He will, and he will stop Caballero.
Okay, but Gypsy, come on, man. How can you be this confident? Like, I understand you like the guy, and I want Itauma to succeed. To be honest, I want a young heavyweight to take over. But I'm not like you saying, "Oh yeah, I guarantee you he's gonna beat Caballero." Like, are you fucking serious?
I'll tell you why he beats Caballero.
He's a talent. He's got some skills there. He's got some abilities that's not normal for a guy of his size. So there's something there for sure.
I tell you why
he's like the best right now.
Yeah, and I guarantee you, trust me, he's gonna knock out Caballero. I was like, come on.
You want to know why I believe he beats Caballero? You know what? You want to know why I believe that he beats Caballero? Because Caballero, his last guy he fought, the guy was outboxing him. You know what he did to him? He grabbed him behind the neck, fucking uppercutted him, and he did it multiple times.
So he cheated now.
And ultimately,
he
cheated. Yeah, he did, bro. Like in the videos right there. Go check it out.
I'll check it out.
Behind the head.
We don't know his durability. We don't know. We don't know his durability.
Because he was getting outboxed. He was getting outboxed by a guy that has less skills than Moses Itauma does. By a guy that
know what his skill level. No one's ever.
I saw it 3 rounds, and it was enough for me to tell that shit. Whatever I'm seeing from Moses is not the same thing. It's not in the same caliber. It's not in the same level.
What you're seeing is he has like I said, he's got good. Like whoever's training him, they're doing a good job with his defense. He's got very fast hands. He's got the guy's got natural ability. That's not something you teach. He's got very fast hands. He's got good footwork. I mean, he moves around. Not like other heavyweights, and even though he's an enormous guy, he's a huge guy, and the way he moves is pretty. It's different, you know. It's not something you see every day. He's a lot lighter on his feet than Tyson Fury, and that what is this guy like 6'5" or something? Like he's not a little guy, but he moves around like a little.
Right.
He's as big as Alexander. Who's not as big as him.
I think he's bigger than Usyk.
Hey guys,
he's bigger than Usyk, but he's wider than Usyk. He's the same height.
In the chat, I am Green says, I remember AJ being glazed just like Itauma was. That is a fact. Now, I'm not saying I'm not saying Itauma's going to end up like AJ, but that is true though. Yeah. The glazing.
Look,
but Moses Itauma is actually almost 6'5", so he's a very big guy.
He's an inch taller than Usyk, maybe 2 inches taller than Usyk.
No, he's
6'4", no?
He's a real wide guy. You can tell that's his natural weight. Usyk's going up. He's not solid. Itauma's like solid.
Look,
you can tell
AJ,
he's leaning out a little. And still be.
You guys bring up about AJ. The thing with AJ is that he's not on the same level as this dude starting off. Is because when AJ fought, I never saw the skill level that I saw from this dude. I never saw it from AJ that I seen from this dude. AJ, when he gets a guy hurt or whatever, he is overzealous. He goes in there, he tries to rip his head apart, not throwing all caution to the wind, being defensively very sound, and he gets caught. He gets caught.
AJ almost killed Klitschko, right? He almost killed him. He put that guy in retirement.
They realistically.
No. That fight was so bad for him that he ducked the rematch. He ducked the rematch.
All right. We're not talking about
Fury ran from him.
Okay. All right. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about skill. I'm saying skill wise. I'm not talking about trigger this, Fury this. No.
Skill wise. This guy's not tested yet. He hasn't won anybody.
AJ does not step back as fast. It doesn't come natural to him to step back to avoid a punch. go in and out properly. When he sees someone hurt, he goes for the fucking kill. There was multiple fucking cases where Itauma in this fight saw the blood, didn't completely bite. Very cool, calm, collected. Something I've never seen AJ do, and not even Fury. Nobody.
The AJ,
all of them, they see blood, they go for it like fucking piranhas. This fool is a calm state to him. The entire, even when that round when he's like, they were at the corner like, oh, the pace is a little too high. Everybody's looking at that shit is like, oh man, he's tired. No, it's not about tired. They're trying to get rounds in. If he stops them early, they're not getting any rounds in. He's just gonna stop him in 2 rounds.
You're like pretending that this guy's got this crazy boxing IQ. Now he's a specimen. He's a very athletic guy. Very athletic. He's got some natural ability there. And whoever's training him doing a good job with his defensive maneuvers after he throws a punch. He's speed boxing in there. But with all that said, he's never fought anybody real. So like I said,
that's the only way you can find out how good a boxer is, Gypsy. If they test themselves, if they fight a good opposition. But right now, he looks pretty good against Franklin and Dylan White. I mean,
you're saying this, right? You're saying this, but let's say they announce it tomorrow. It's not going to be obviously today, but tomorrow.
Yeah,
they announce Caballero and Moses. If I see them match up, I'm going to go like
Caballero all day.
You're going to pick that. I'm going to go like, okay, I'm looking at the fight. I'm like,
the eye test. You're going with the eye test, right?
No.
No, it is. I mean, Gypsy, come on. You're going with the eye test.
It is.
Okay.
It's eye test.
Okay.
I imagine both of them in the ring. I imagine what they're bringing out.
Yeah.
And I can see.
You're visualizing.
I see Moses knocking him out. Yeah, I'm visualizing Moses knocking him out. That's how that works. That's
well, no. I mean, it's fine, Gypsy, but I'm sorry. I mean, you gotta visualize too. But I mean, you gotta. Yeah, the eye test is important, but also you gotta take into consideration who he fought, how he looked against certain opposition, and that the problem with Itauma at this point, is that he hasn't been tested yet.
Yeah, but has he looked bad against anybody?
No, I guess no. But against who?
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, you gotta assume
look who he's fighting. Look who he's fighting. He's fighting dead man.
Okay. Gypsy, did you expect Itauma to look bad against the type of opposition he faced? No, because he was always a favorite. They're building up his career. They're building up his career at this point, which is normal. This is what they do with up and coming boxers. Yeah, they grab him by the hand and they But at some point he's gonna have to face a real challenge, and that's the real question.
I expect him to have more rounds against these dudes, but he made easy work out of them.
I'm sorry. He should do that at this point. He should be able to be doing that. Yes. I mean, when it comes to Jermaine Franklin, I wasn't expecting Franklin.
Franklin's broke, right? Franklin is broke. That guy doesn't even. He has a day job.
I mean, just physically looking at this guy, physically speaking, his physical appearance, this guy looked like he was out of shape. All right.
I mean, look, even Itama's not even in the like tip top shape. Like you look at
a gym rat,
like strong as fuck.
Itama's a gym rat, bro. He says he had a podcast where he said, "With what's that Ariel Hawani weirdo? Ariel Hawani weirdo." He said he told him, they asked him why did you pick boxing? Because it's like there's no life without boxing for me. I'll lose my fucking mind without boxing. So this guy, and he's been doing it for a long time, ever since he was a little kid. This is a natural talent that has built and furnished and refined and constantly getting better and he's very young. He's 20 something years old, 21, 22. This is the future of our heavyweight division. This is the guy that's going to be undisputed. He will be undisputed. Watch him become undisputed.
Everybody's so high up on this guy. I mean, come on, let's see him fight.
I'm not. He doesn't. Do you understand the mentality of this dude? He literally said, I can't have a normal life. I can't function normally without boxing.
Well, I want to see.
Well, so what, man?
I want to see him fight.
You know what that means? That means that he lives and breathes boxing.
He can say whatever he wants, man. It's so many. I mean, I can't.
Are you working for Queensberry or whatever?
I was gonna say that.
That's what his words were. That's his thing, and I believe him because
they're trying to relate this guy to Mike Tyson. It's like it's ridiculous.
No.
He said he's the greatest.
Never had that drive. Mike Tyson was given that drive. Mike Tyson was told by Customato, you got to be like this. You have the talent. This he never really believed in himself. Bro, he never believed in himself.
Okay, so now you're getting into the psychological strength that this guy has or something.
Matters, bro. That's all psychological.
Because he said something that you found like deep and.
Yeah, because it's so weird. It's because it's like Canelo, no boxing, no life.
They put so much lifestyle.
Guy.
This guy is so
if you do not accept the lifestyle of boxing, you'll never be where you could be your greatest potential. This fool has accepted no boxing.
Okay, Gypsy, come on, you're scaring me.
Let's see when he fights somebody who's ready to die in that ring, and they come at his ass. And
you might be right. Yeah, Gypsy. I'm not saying you could be. Listen, Gypsy. I want Itauma to become the heavyweight champion of the world. I think we need these. Yes, as for boxing, we need a young heavyweight that's exciting and knocks out people. But I'm not gonna start saying he beats Caballero, just like that. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll bet on it. How much you want to bet it?
I'm not betting on it, man.
Knock him out. He's gonna knock him out.
They're gonna keep feeding him
out in 8 rounds. He's gonna make him try. Look, Caballero's gonna go for the body, and he's not gonna find it. He's gonna get hit with all kinds of shit on top, and then when he tries to go to the head, he's gonna get hit in the body because he's too slow for him. First of all, and the second thing, this dude hits it's harder than anybody. I'm telling you right now. Anybody.
Yeah, in the chat, people are calling you Professor X. I am Green says, I'm telling you, Gypsy King is Professor X with a mix of Stephen Hawking's minus the intelligence. So, I mean, you're gonna plug into Cerebro right now, and you're gonna see.
I have a wheelchair. I have a wheelchair, bro. I'm ready for this shit.
I hope you're right, Gypsy. I hope you're right. I hope Itauma is the real deal.
Bro, who else is there, man? Who do you see?
It's not about who's there or who isn't. I'm saying he might be another. What was the guy's name? The pimp, the black guy, the American. What's his fucking name? Bacoli fucking knocked him out.
Let's see him fight Bacoli. Let's see that.
Anderson, I never had.
Anderson.
Knock him out. Watch Bacoli would fight him right and lay him out.
Joke, bro. Anderson, for me, from day one, they mentioned Anderson as he looked like, to me, he was like Adrian Broner, heavyweight Adrian Broner. He never looked like that. This kid is the shit. He is the deal. Even if he takes an L by someone of high caliber, he takes an L. He has years in the division. He will get to the point that I'm telling you. He has that unified, undisputed strap ready for him.
If Bacoli fights him, I think Bacoli would make him quit. You'd probably hit him one time, be like, "Oh shit, the guy's punched this hard."
Okay, hold on. But if you now you're like the opposite of Gypsy here. You're going the other way. Like you're saying, this guy will lose against this and that guy. What makes you say that though?
Because he's not tested. We never, like I said, you never seen him eat a big blow.
Yeah. So how do you know though? So how do you know he's that bad? Like not that bad, but how do you know he loses?
Like I said, I saw his reaction when he took that small shot to the body and he smiled like, "Oh, you hit me," and that hurt. You know, this is kind of the rule in the sport. When you see a guy have that big reaction, they smile when they get hit with a punch.
Yeah.
You know that it hurt. And he only ate one from a guy that was like halfway there. Like that guy was not there to die.
Yo, Franklin. Yeah, are you talking about the Franklin fight?
Yeah, the Franklin.
Yeah,
fight,
he landed. I remember. At some point, he landed something, and
he wasn't really there. That guy was not there. He was not. That dude was like almost like he was halfway asleep when he got in the ring.
He tapped him to the head. He tapped him to the head, and he's like, "Oh, is that all you got?" He smiled at him.
Yeah, all you got. No, that means that that had an effect on him.
He threw everything at him.
If he didn't drop him or put him on his back, if you didn't put him on the ropes, then it's all bullshit. Like I think you're microanalyzing a little bit. To be honest.
I know what I see.
I mean, you get hit. Everyone gets
extreme.
What happens when you fight the shot to the body every now and then, dude? If you get go ahead.
If he fights Caballero's a body snatcher. It's just gonna be body shot. He ain't gonna be smiling. He's not gonna be smiling.
Yeah, but he's gotta drop his hands and worry about getting hit over the head too.
Around much either. That's what I want to see.
So that body shot just changed everything for you, right? You were like, okay.
It showed me that it's cute. You can tell that he reacted to it, and he came back. He's like, "Oh, whoa, you hit me." That's what it seemed like. It was a weird thing, and he reacted like a little too much to it. It shows you that this guy's he's a little bit soft.
To your knowledge, Usyk got hit like gentle touches to the face by random ass dudes, and I've seen him smile for the most dumbest punches that won't actually.
Yeah, it doesn't mean shit.
Apparently, that's it, man. He has no chin. That doesn't work. That knowledge, that way you look at it is not going to work.
Usyk's been hit by some of the hardest punchers in boxing. God, this guy over here, Itauma, has not been hit by anybody. He fights a bunch of dead men who just
everybody
stand there
that knows this kid
his ass up. That's all they do is try to make him look good, so that people like you come out and say he's the future. He's going to murder everybody.
Everybody that knows this
that's
kid
the whole
behind the ropes.
I think your guys are on the extremes, both of you.
No.
I'm not extreme. No. I know what I'm talking about. I know
you're doing. You know what you're talking about.
This is the whole intention, is to make him look like he's hot shit and he can knock out Usyk. That's the point, and it's working.
Well, he might not be able to knock out Usyk, but he'll probably beat him.
Yeah, based on what? Based on him fighting a dead man?
Outbox the guy.
Based on
he's gonna outbox the guy.
He's gonna outbox Usyk. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Based on his ability to be calm, man. Based on his speed, he has enough speed and power to dictate have the ring generalship in the fight. When he fights Usyk.
Damn, man. I mean, I would say
might not win it every single round.
You could knock him out, fine. Maybe he lands something, but to go and outbox Usyk,
it's not
impossible to see. We saw Fury doing it for 4 rounds. No. A bit much bigger.
He did not outbox Usyk. Come on.
Oh, he didn't.
He didn't outbox him. Come
4,
on.
5, 6, and 7. To see if he actually in the first fight. To see if he actually did or not.
I think I gave Fury 2 rounds in that first fight. About 2 rounds.
I bet you did.
Crazy,
I bet you did.
Yeah, about 2 rounds.
I had like 8-4 Usyk. I remember Bucho tried giving Fury 6 rounds because he hates Usyk. He hates white men.
6 rounds.
I mean, we talk about like real fighting. I forgot. Let's talk about like Inoue getting ready to fight Nakatani, because you guys talk about Canelo when he lost to Crawford for months. We should talk about like the face of boxing. You got Ioka fighting in Takuma, maybe to be a 5-weight champion and shit. And
that guy's not gonna be the face of boxing, no matter how many.
Inoue is the face of boxing. He already is.
He should be.
No, he is globally.
Well, no, I mean,
he sold out Tokyo Dome in 5 minutes.
Yeah, Tokyo Dome. I mean, I'm with you, man. I'm with you, but I'm just saying, people don't even know who the guy is. A lot of people don't know.
No, people on the Western Hemisphere. That doesn't mean shit. Globally, he's the face of boxing, so we should be talking about him if we're going to.
Well, we made a bunch of videos about him, though. Check him out, people in the chat. If you're listening, we have some 3 videos.
Why don't we do a stream talking about it? The fights are set. Like, why are we talking about this?
Well, that's coming up in May, though.
When is the fight?
I'm talking about Nakatani. Yeah, Nakatani.
May 2nd.
Yeah,
it's like May 2nd.
Yeah, I think Inoue will pull it off, but I'm not.
Yeah, Inoue is the face of boxing. We should be talking about real boxers, not fighters.
Is he the face of boxing? In the chat, let me know. Is he the face of boxing?
No, he's not the face of boxing.
He is the face of boxing. He absolutely is. Globally, he's the face of boxing. There's no fighter. That's not
Frank, give us your thoughts. Frank, go ahead, Frank.
Yeah, go ahead.
On what?
Wait, the face of boxing. Dora here saying that.
Face of boxing.
Yeah.
No, he's not the face of boxing. You have to be transcendent. You have to be in movies. You have to sing songs. You have to do stuff like that. Hang with Hollywood stars. They got to be at ringside at your fights. As far as I remember watching boxing.
You got to transcend the sport, right?
But the sport's already dead. It's not what it was in the 90s. Anyways, by far the biggest thing currently.
When the New York Yankees are watching your fights, when Magic Johnson is watching your fights, that's when you're
Jack Nicholson.
But all you're saying is that you have to be known in the Western Hemisphere or be a superstar in the Western part of the world.
Dickhead. You said global, dickhead.
I know, but all you're doing is bringing up New York and Magic Johnson to play for the Lakers.
That's global, kidhead. That's global. What is your issue?
Yeah, but then if you talk about East Asia, Southeast Asia, Central Asia, Australia, everybody knows.
Okay, that's not global.
That is global. We're talking about the entirety of the world. Europe, a lot of people have to always fight too. Just because he doesn't have a huge fan base in the Western part of the Western Hemisphere doesn't mean he's not
being a global superstar.
Is Ryan Garcia a bigger name than Naoya Inoue in Japan? Not even close.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. You think Ryan Garcia is a bigger name than Naoya Inoue in Japan?
Who would fuck more bitches? Who would fuck more bitches? Or Naoya Inoue?
I don't know if that's a meter of checking it out, but like I believe Ryan is a much bigger fucking name than Naoya Inoue.
Because you guys don't follow East Asian or like Southeast Asian.
No. Even when you include that shit, he still is. Ryan is a big name.
No, he's not. All right. Anyways, Anyway,
Canelo is still the biggest, by the way.
All right. So
he sold out against Neri, 50,000 people in like 10 minutes. He sold out now against Nakatani. He's the biggest. You know, Taraji polls 3 million viewers. Just Taraji in the Tokyo, the Kanto region and shit.
How do you know this
hold on. Taraji polls more numbers than Shakur does on ESPN, but you think Inoue isn't the face of boxing. Taraji is polls more viewers globally than Shakur Stevenson does. But you don't think
you're into K-pop. You have a bunch of K-pop posters around. Holy shit, this guy.
We're not talking about K-pop. We're talking about who actually watches the fight.
Well, no, whatever. You have a bunch of little Asian posters around your room or some shit like that.
No, I don't. So you can't actually refute what I'm saying. So you're just trying to make shit up. It is what it is.
No, you just sound ridiculous.
Anime hot take one.
I think he,
anyways,
you insulted him with the K-pop, the trendy K-pop.
Still the face of boxing. He's still not.
Well, I don't know. How do you even evaluate that face of boxing? I don't know. Because somebody in the chat, some people are saying there isn't even a face of boxing at this point. It's possible.
Yeah, it's not even. I don't.
Yeah, Canelo was a face of boxing, in my opinion. Now he's probably like he's out. Then he has one foot out the sport, I guess. But
it literally should be how much money you make. Literally,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like Ryan can make a shit ton of money. Canelo can make a shit ton, and Canelo can make more than Ryan at this point. But Ryan is not too far away from that. And then you got also the heavyweights as well. Like even Fury and AJ, those guys are still like big names for like money. And then you got Usyk as well. So you got a third one right there.
Well, Usyk's not. It's not a. He can't.
Usyk sells. He can sell.
I don't know. He's always in the UK.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
Usyk is global right now.
No, Usyk is not global. I mean, Usyk. No, hold on. Put Usyk in the USA. Nobody's gonna fucking give a fuck, man.
No, people like I've asked people over here, bro. Like,
dude, how many pay-per-views would Usyk sell in a pay-per-view event in the United States without a?
Obviously not. Like,
as a matter of fact,
obviously not.
Oh, hold on, Gypsy. I believe they were planning on making an Usyk fight against maybe Ruiz or somebody else or Wilder, remember, in San Francisco, somewhere over there, and they canceled that shit, I guess, because this is all pure speculation, but maybe it wasn't working out the way they thought it was going to work, and then they have this fight in Egypt against a kickboxer because
that's
more profitable.
He never really fought in US. He never fought in US.
No, but so that's the thing. But he was supposed to. The plan was to put him in the US, but maybe he wasn't selling enough, or they realized, it's not worth it, so they backed out.
There's a lot of people that know his name. They might not buy his fucking pay-per-view, but they know his name.
That don't make him a face of boxing.
No, he's not
superstar. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm not saying like the number one.
Gypsy, if he was a superstar, he would have been fighting in the US like next, or he would have already fought in the US.
Yeah, put it this way: imagine had AJ came to the U.S. and beat Andy Ruiz and made his landmark in the U.S. He'd be a global superstar. That's what they were trying to do.
Exactly.
So finally, failed. Yeah,
and they tried to do a Fury, but I think that was COVID happened, and that set him back. He could have Fury beating Woodard could have made him a global superstar, but even that fight in L.A., I don't think it did well.
It did well. Oh, it did, bro.
Dora says Usyk has fought in the USA. Why didn't you remember that?
Look, you're gonna say I'm a Fury because of Fury. No, it's not that. Those two fights, even the third one, everybody knows who Fury is. There's not a person that I ask like, this guy. Oh yeah, that bald-headed fucking this guy. Automatically, they know who the fuck
nobody I've ever met ever talked about Tyson Fury when talking about
Wilder.
Ryan Garcia.
I promise you, they do. Wilder, it's like. They're like, oh yeah, that guy, that basketball player type dude. That this like Wilder's like a faded memory for them. Wilder's not that guy, but they know it because of his loudmouth, because all the shit that he said, all that kind of stuff that came out of his fucking mouth leading up to those fights. They know him because all three fights took place in the U.S. That's why they know.
They're not face of boxing level type of fight. Okay, some people might know him, but they're not.
Face of boxing. He's not. He's not Canelo Ryan.
Like no.
He's not Canelo Ryan. That's what I'm telling you. He's like below that, but he's there. He's not. Like,
who's more popular in your opinion, Fury or Ryan Garcia?
Ryan by a little bit.
I mean, I would say by a lot, man. Just not because of his social media presence.
Ryan never fought in Germany. Ryan never fought in England. Never fought in Saudi. Ryan fought in the U.S. Probably fought in amateurs around those areas.
But what about Germany?
So there's a possibility that he could even be bigger than Ryan. I'm just giving Ryan credit, and say that Ryan could be slightly bigger because of this, hot mamas he walks around with. But the thing is, other than that, I don't see Ryan hasn't done much in the sport besides being a champion in one division. Maybe he should have been 2-time champion, but that's about it. He hasn't done shit else, so that's the reason why.
Well, look, look, man, there's gonna have to be a different metric because before it was measured by pay-per-view sales. I think who holds the record? Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather. They sold like 4 million pay-per-views. That's never gonna happen again. So it's gonna be like clicks and views. What they do on Kick, these streams, Kick.
Oh my God. Some people are saying Usyk fought Michael Hunter, Tabiso Muchuna, and Chaz Witherspoon. That's his heavyweight debut in the United States. I forgot about. See, this is how he fought in the US. Nobody gave a shit.
Nobody gave a shit about those fights because those fights were. Usyk is not a loudmouth. Usyk is a quiet guy, so that's why nobody.
Well, then okay, shit. The reasons are irrelevant at this point. What the fact is that he's not a superstar. He's not a face of boxing, and it takes more than that. I thought he was fighting. No, yeah, it's true. He fought in the US, but nobody gave a shit. And Usyk was supposed to fight under Ruiz in San Francisco or somewhere, and they canceled that shit. I guess he wasn't working out, and now he's fighting in Egypt, in front of the pyramids. Some weird ass fucking fight.
They made a game with Fury's face on being on the cover, and Fury said if he loses the second fight, they'll just give that to Usyk, but that never took place. He never switched it to Usyk's face on the game. What was it called? I haven't played it yet. The fight. It's a boxing game. The boxing game that came out.
Undisputed.
You guys, Undisputed. Yeah. Undisputed. He was the face. It should have been Canelo realistically, but it was him. It's like him.
What do you mean? Who's in the cover? You're saying
number one, and then Canelo's number one, and he's like 2. Yeah, in the cover, it's his face.
It's Canelo.
He's the cover.
It's Canelo's in the cover, man.
Well, Canelo's the cover. Then he fucking bullshit.
Maybe I think it's per region. Maybe in North America they put Canelo in there, and then in Europe they put Usyk. I think that's what they do with FIFA.
They had Fury on it too. That's what he said. I don't know. They had Fury on one of them. I don't remember.
It's possible.
Maybe it's in the U.S. Maybe in the U.S. it's Fury, and then Latin America is Canelo, and probably Europe it's Usyk or something. I don't know. But those are the faces of boxing. But realistically, Canelo should be number one, and then it should be like it should have been AJ, but AJ's. You can still probably say AJ at this point, and then AJ, and then Fury, and then everyone else.
All right.
If you don't include Ryan in there. Ryan Garcia is somewhere amongst those people, somewhere in there between there.
All right, I think we should end the show. It's been we've been on for 4 hours now, so yeah, we're gonna call it a night.
We're just getting started.
I don't know what else we can talk about. I think it's pretty much done here. We're pretty much done.
Itauma, let's talk about his hair. Should he get dreads?
He will get dreads.
What the fuck is that to do there?
You think he's gonna go full Copernic? He says he was looking for his Nigerian roots.
He's half Slovakian, half Nigerian, right?
Yeah.
No, he's got the best of both worlds. He's got the Russian and Afro talent.
How is Slovakian Russian?
His only thing he's missing is the Mexican one. He mixes that up, it'll be like ultimate killing machine. We got 3 fucking.
He said he's looking for his Nigerian roots, and it helps him in that ring.
He's a talent, man. He's a special guy, bro. Like,
I know. We're gonna go back to this shit. I just want to see him get tested. That's pretty much it. You're telling me, trust me, bro. Trust me. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm saying it now because I'm trying to claim him. You know what it is? Like, it's prison. Like, this is my bitch. I'm claiming him. You know what I mean?
Are you claiming him?
What?
I'm claiming him, bro. I'm joking around, but I'm messing around with you. But, like, I'm claiming this dude, bro. Like, I'm telling you, this is the guy. It's going to be up there.
I like you. Is that what you're going to say?
No, I'm not gonna say that stuff. You might
claimed him. You claimed him.
I claimed him, bro.
He's yours. You want him to clean your undies?
I mean, you claim AJ. You claim AJ?
I didn't claim AJ. I just picked him to beat the guy.
Is he talking about worshiping Itauma's?
Yeah, he's saying Itauma is a real deal. I mean, maybe I hope so, but this guy's. I guarantee you, he's gonna beat Caballel next if they fight. I'm like, I don't know about that.
I hope they put Caballel and they don't go Philip.
They won't do that anyways. It's too crazy. No, they're talking about Hrgović.
They're not gonna do that.
They're talking about Hrgović, I think.
Why not? It's like an automatic shot to the.
That's another cherry right there, Hrgović.
Yeah, at this point, Hrgović is not even. He's not what he used to be, I guess. So
he's just there to get knocked out by everybody he fights.
Not everybody he fights. He's a danger. He's a gatekeeper.
What is he on a 2-3 fight losing streak by knockout?
I gotta check. What do you think about that, Gypsy? Gypsy, do you like that fight? Do you think it's a test? Do you think there's something?
It's fun to watch, but I know the results.
That's gonna be the same stupid shit this guy's having. Yeah, trying to make him look good.
So why not put him against Caballel?
More of the same.
Then put him against Caballel.
Because he got his ass whooped. That's why.
Yeah, you think Frank Warren is that stupid though? At this point, you think he's gonna put him in there against fucking Caballel right away? Come on.
Frank Warren is a guy that pampers the shit out of his fighters. He's a great promoter. He's a great promoter. No.
This guy isn't learning anything from these fights. These are just shitty fights that he's having.
All right, he's not learning anything. What I'm trying to tell you is, Moses would want Caballel, but Frank,
I'd like to see this fucking guy fight Richard Torres. Give him Torres, because Torres is a hungry fighter who's trying to make his way in the sport. Stop feeding him these fucking guys who are on the way out.
Yeah, but Torres also is another guy that hasn't been he hasn't impressed me.
Yeah, I understand that. The Italian, they're like equal level. They're both trying to make their way in the sport. You know, Torres is more experience under his belt. So how is it that this guy's getting this big push?
What's the promoter of Tyson Fury? What's his name? Frank
Warren.
Frank Warren likes to play super safe with his fighters. He always does this. He knows what he got, but he'll try to play it real safe. You know, try to like really ease it up for them to get to the top. He doesn't necessarily have to do that with this dude. This dude's prime and ready to go to fucking fight Caballel and beat him. But he's still playing this safe game by pulling in Filip Hrgović. Filip Hrgović he's gonna get fucking killed. Philip got no chance. He's gonna get killed. He knows it, but they do it anyway, just to like, I guess, build up. This guy has been in the business for a long time, so he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, so he knows what he's doing. So he's not gonna put him in against Caballel. He's not like you. Like he's not like
you know what it
so
is?
confident.
You know what it is? You know what it is? It's not that he doesn't have the talent and he can't do it. It's more of the sense of like, get enough knockouts of names where your confidence is like build. Actual confidence. Like, you see this? I knocked this dude out. I knocked that dude out. I knocked that guy out. You come in with a full loaded confidence into a big fight. That's what it is. That's ultimately what it is. Why do you think we always talk about
what's going on here?
No, that's what it is. Why do we always talk about when a guy comes out of a loss, he has to take an easy step before he goes to a bigger fight? Because
he comes in with a fully loaded
confidence.
resume.
Yeah, that's what it matters. Like you need like 5, 6 of guys that they're like mid tier, pound and on the list on the top, top 10.
With a loaded, veiny, throbbing resume.
Fully loaded, yeah. Fully loaded. That's what that means. If you don't understand what it means, I mean, this boxing game is always gay like that. So that's how they do it. And I've already caught on to the whole fucking thing. And Frank Warren is doing this shit just to get like that. Even though this guy believes in himself, he wants that to be actual solid with real evidence of like all these dudes that he knocked out. Bam. And that's like psychologically, that would get him a lot further in the major fights and the big ones that are coming up later on in the future. That's what you guys call managing fights, right? That's how that shit works. That's probably what it is with him. But that's Frank, man. Frank does that shit all the time.
Frank knows.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna end the show. It's been 4 hours. So yeah, thank you for being on the show. Really appreciate it.
Wilder inspired you guys to do a 4-hour stream, Bucho?
Yeah. And then when they're talking about Itauma,
he's back. He beats everyone.
He has fully mantled the Bronze Bomber. icon now. You know,
he's back. He's back, baby.
In a big way. He's gonna knock AJ out with one right hand right at the beginning of the fight.
He's gonna get knocked out, man. But anyways, we'll see.
That lazy left hand, he's gonna eat that right over it.
Let's see it. All I gotta say is let's see it. That bitch not duck. It's been ducking for a long.
All right.
I mean, like, oh well.
All right.
All right,
We're gonna watch the Zim Zoo fight on my stream, bro. I'll be over there.
Oh shit, yeah, I'll see you there. All right, guys on YouTube, thank you for being on the show. Really appreciate it. Please hit the like button if you didn't do it. It really helps us out with the algorithms. And everybody who super chatted. And yeah, well, 4 hours. We'll see what happens with Deontay Wilder now. I think he's gonna fight AJ, and I have AJ by stoppage. I wasn't impressed with Deontay Wilder. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much it. See ya.